Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host, Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And we've been through some amazing games, but now we'll be going through some smaller ones that have been on the list, which I hope will be as amazing as the games we just finished. Today we'll be starting a new game called Chicken Police, painted red. This is actually on our list since last year. I think I was supposed to play this last October, but there were just so many games. There still are so many games, but after coming from Alan Wake and Slay the Princess, I thought, hey, I just feel a bit unhinged. Let's go for some more, I don't know, like crazy crime stuff. So what is Chicken Police? Well, it is a wild tale of love, death, chickens, and redemption. Chicken Police is a buddy cop noir adventure with a carefully crafted world, a gritty story, and absurd humor. The game mixes classic adventure games with visual novel-style storytelling, presented in a beak-droppingly unique art style. Chicken Police is just weird, dude. Space Pulp, welcome in. I don't know, we might even see Bojack here. It's one of those games where we should just play it. I should just show you what it's like. This is Chicken Police. Sit back and enjoy a clucking good time in a noir setting. Let's get in the mood. So as like all good noir stories, it begins with... What is that? I lost it. A mysterious dame, a strange case, and the wildest cops of the wilderness. Sonny Featherland and Marty McChicken, I'm not kidding, were once a legendary detective duo, the Chicken Police. Well, that was almost a decade ago, and time had passed them by. Now, Sonny is just a semi-alcoholic wreck of a bird on his paid leave, while Marty still hides behind the facade of a star detective. During their last case, they nearly killed each other, and they haven't spoken ever since. Now, Sonny and Marty are forced to work together on a case that's weirder and wilder than anything they've ever encountered before. This is Chicken Police. Maybe this will be inspiration for your next story, Spayful. Also, you gotta remind me, I need to... I'm sorry, Spaceful, I need to pay you. Alright, this is Chicken Police, painted red. So... yeah, just get ready for a wild time. Keep an open mind and just... enjoy how they lean to the tropes. I should have like a black and white filter and add rain and everything. Never heard about this one, Vanua? Yeah, this also just flew under the radar. It was released 2 years ago, and there's actually a sequel in the works, which should be released soon. So, coincidentally, it's like, hey, it's the right time to play Chicken Police, because the sequel is coming soon. So, start new game. Dead men are heavier than broken hearts.
I ran out to get a pack of cigarettes, but I left my wallet at home. Yeah, that's me. I'm getting old. My name is Sonny Featherland. An investigator.
I love the vibe already. Welcome in, Tiame.
And once the star of the predatory division of the Clawville Police Department, one half of the legendary Chicken Police. But buying a pack of smokes is more than I can handle right now. Maybe I should just lay low. Yeah, I'll do that. The most colorful place in the wilderness. For all the gods, what bullshit.
What's that? The
The
skyline
last
of
clucking color
Hong
left
Kong?
this city years ago. And slowly I'll turn gray too.
Oh no, I just saw a building that looked similar. Oh, he even got the voice down. It's like the perfect...
Still,
I don't know,
what
why
do
did I saw the
expect?
voice?
We're living in a vast experiment and don't even notice that everything got clucked up a long time ago.
He said it, he
We
said the
believe
plan.
in this wonderland of peaceful coexistence. Wolves and sheep, chickens and hounds. Yeah, sure, why not? It's just ridiculous. The dog eats the chicken. It's in our nature. I'm not propping up the illusion anymore. 121 days, and it's over. Retirement.
Bro,
What
this is
could
Zootopia
possibly go
Noir.
wrong?
Noir Zootopia. Clawville City, Roark District, former Atlas Hotel.
Ah, crap. My office lock is a piece of shit if a dame can pick it. She stood in the darkness. The light painted stripes on her body. It whispered secret little things that were never there in the first place. But she was no zebra.
What the?
Reality
Sorry,
was
it's
just a light
amazing.
switch away. Elizabeth or Charlotte? I was sure she'd have a sophisticated sounding name. She had a bygone look in her eyes, older than this ancient building, and perhaps the whole city itself. Or maybe I'm just drunk. But she was the first womanly thing in my place for a long time, so I had to give her a chance.
It is that smile, the damn smile. So yeah, it's fully voiced, as you can hear. And it's a clicky game, point and click. I wonder if even the exploration is voiced. Let's check. Let's look out into the city.
I don't see colors anymore. Only emptiness. Everything faded. I need another drink.
Goddamn. Is it the same?
Maybe I'm just old.
No.
And while I'm clucking,
We're gonna
about
click everything,
nothing ever
chat.
changing. Everything changes. You've gone out of style, old bird. Accept it and move on.
How many unique observations are there?
Of all that's furry, I should be doing something, but I just stare out the window like a feather-brained fool. Pull yourself together, Sonny. Of all that's furry.
Okay. Old books.
Books I'm never gonna read. Maybe nobody ever has.
Anon, thank you so much for the gift sub. Siame, enjoy your ad-free viewing and cat emotes. We hope to expand the roster of emotes in the future. And everything goes into the channel to help us develop it. I will commission artists and work with people and do all the awesome stuff and hopefully give you a better show. Thank you so much for your support. Losing a fight to a rooster after trying to steal the eggs. Guess that's how we feel in the moment. Well, we're just an old chicken in a new town.
My wife took all the good ones. She knew they'd only gathered dust here, and she was right.
Of course, even got an ex-wife or something.
My wife took all the...
Is there a way to highlight everything? Because we're gonna go pixel hunting at this rate. Oh, there we go. Accessibility options. Hell yeah. Boop. Now I can click everything.
I wanted to travel the world when I was a kid.
The wilderness.
But I think I'm gonna end up dead in here, whether I like it or not. Maybe in another lifetime, old bird. Maybe in a... Behind that door lies the kingdom of dirty clothes, cigarette butts, and empty bottles.
I should have a Max Payne face on the whole time.
My bedroom. sort of. Nothing interesting in there. But if there is, it'll remain hidden for all eternity. Nothing interesting.
Oh, we can actually interact with the light switch. Ooh, look at that. The Wild Gentleman.
The Wild Gentleman. Those guys rebuilt the city after the Great Fire of 867. My heroes when I was a little chick. I'm starting to think they should have left Clawville as it was, burned to the ground.
Clawville.
If only I were half as gutsy as these guys. Maybe in another life, in another story. If only I...
Celebrity cops from the dump. Chicken police on track. Old article.
We used to be star cops a few years ago. Tabloid press, radio interviews, and even a book series. I don't miss those days. Of course, Marty, my old partner, would disagree. He just loved the spotlight.
I should make the lighting a bit more contrasty. Turn off the fill light. There we go. Get some deeper shadows into here.
God damn, what an embarrassing headline. God damn.
A painful memory.
This is one of the most beautiful memories from my old life. Before Molly left me and took our daughter.
Of course she left you.
Molly, where do you live now? And with whom? Molly.
Started off with a kiss. M.B. Davis.
M.B. Davis, the eternal king of jazz. The photo is from the days of jazz prohibition.
What? Jazz
I
prohibition?
only heard the old man live one time, but I'll never forget that night. And not only because I woke up at the harbor without my gun, my badge, and my pants.
Jesus. Is that a beaver?
He was a genius. Some say he's now a recluse, living on the outskirts of the city. But others say he's in an insane asylum after he chewed his own leg off.
Damn.
He was a genius.
Jazz prohibition, that sucks. Good times.
The good things in life don't last long. The best ones always leave first. I saw that in the window of a shoe store. I never understood it. Or what it had to do with shoes.
What does it have to do with shoes?
It seems like a different life. Oh, my God. I'm becoming a sappy little chick.
This is like our family? What is this? So many different animals. There's even a bunny.
It seems like a different...
Cabinet.
I don't even know where the key is. Whatever's inside is gonna stay there forever.
Just smash it.
Just a bunch of useless crap in there. Just a bunch of...
Wow, there's a lot. Drawer. Ooh, look at that. My last cigarette.
My last cigarette. You're lucky I don't have a light, pal.
Oh, new function inventory. New item. My police badge.
My wallet and my badge. The wallet is real. The badge ain't. Chief Bloodboil took mine. So I got this one out of a pack of cornflakes. Just in case.
Jesus. My magnum.
She doesn't seem so dangerous that I need to grab my gun, but you never know.
Never know.
I promised myself I'd write a novel one day. I can't even remember the last time I used this.
It's a nice typewriter, though.
Maybe I'm really gonna write that novel. If I make it to retirement alive, of course.
Red flags, death flags. Cheap whiskey.
Every whiskey has the same color nowadays. At least in this price range. Murky brown swill. I should improve my standards. Murky...
Pile of papers.
I don't even know what these papers are. I need a secretary. I need...
Phone. Oh, pick up. Oh. You can actually call numbers. Let's flick on the lights. There we go, look at that. Now who the cluck are you? Oh, look. Question, ask, speak. Look.
Who is this dame, anyway? And what the cluck is she doing in my apartment on New Year's Eve? Legs that go on for days. Deep, dark eyes. Silky skin and voice. You're in big trouble, pal.
Always is.
Legs that go on for days.
Alright, let's talk to... What animal is this? I don't know. Every Vixky has same color this day. Gray. Actually, it literally is gray. But remember, we don't see color anymore. Everything is gray, lifeless, just like our heart. Gazelle?
Let me introduce myself. My name is Deborah, Miss Deborah Ibanez.
Deborah.
You're mistaken, ma'am.
Oh, really? Please enlighten me, Mr. Featherland.
So there's autoplay, skip dialogue, and replay.
Let me introduce myself.
Oh, you can just replay
My name
it.
is Deborah, Miss Deborah Ibanez.
You're mistaken, ma'am.
Oh, really? Please enlighten me, Mr. Featherland.
I'm not a private eye. I'd recommend Mr. Philmar Lowe instead of me. He's a nice guy.
Believe me, Mr. Featherland, it's not an accident I came to you.
Look, miss, I work for the police, and I'm currently on leave. I couldn't accept private commissions even if I wanted to. Not even from a classy dame like you.
Am I that easy to read?
That's my job. But tell me, since you've invited yourself in, would you like a drink?
I don't usually drink.
Well, I've gotta have one. And it'd be rude of me to drink alone. So, maybe some sherry?
If you insist. But bourbon, please.
Ah, thank the wild ones. That's all I have.
What a coincidence.
So come on.
Codex.
Spill it. From the beginning.
Oh, okay. Things are opening up. We have this. The Notebook. The Notebook is the detective's best friend. Here, you gather vital information about the case, the suspects or victims, and the locations you will visit. How does it work? Click on any text or picture in your notebook to read the translated version in your language. Deborah. Tame Impala, sorry. Species Impala. Apiceros melampus. Deborah Ibanez. Gender female. Special feature. Pretty and fragile. Nothing too special. Jeez. Personal infos. She runs errands for her employer. Good luck at the work meeting, Vanwa. Thanks for dropping by. See you later. She runs errands for her employer. A sophisticated lady, but I don't think she's from a particularly wealthy. Still not 100%, sorry. But I guess it adds to the noir voice. I don't think she's from a particularly wealthy or influential family. Codex. Ooh, okay. Let's get some context. The Chicken Police is a famous detective duo. Santino Sonny Featherland and Marty McChicken gained fame through a case the press called the Bloody New Year's Eve. Coincidence? I think not. They flew high for almost 10 years when a fateful brawl put an end to their legend. There is a series of novels about them by Meredith H. Marble. They had published 10 books over the course of 7 years before the series faded out of public interest, as did the Chicken Police itself. 10 books in 7 years? Jesus. San, welcome in. Hello. Get ready for a wild ride. We are playing Chicken Police Painted Red. It'll be nice coming from Alan Wake. Thank you for the lurk, San. City of Clawville. Clawville's been an independent city-state for more than 900 years. During the city's foundation, 4 nations... There's a whole story back. During the city's foundation, 4 nations had joined forces, represented by the 4 animal figures and the 4 hands on the crest of Clawville. In reality, the tribal alliance of the reptiles and the great insect clans had also played an essential part in the city's founding, but they never got to be represented on the crest. This gave birth to a political and cultural antagonism between the species. Clawville preserved its political autonomy, and the dream that it's the only state in the wilderness where predator and prey of any race can live in peace. Hence the name, the City of 1,000 Colors. The Wild Ones. 3 gods are revered in most places across the wilderness. They are the Great Wild Ones, who make up the Holy Trinity of creation, destruction, and silence. Hariti is the goddess of creation. Tapti is the lord of destruction. I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce this. And Nakavatiti is a genderless ghost of silence and nothingness, keeping the balance between creation and destruction and their never-ending conflict. We even have a lore about the gods and the foundation of this place. It's like, what are we getting into? Inventory. Here you will store all the essential items throughout the case.
I haven't dusted you off in a while, partner. Looks like I may be needing you now.
Nice revolver.
I haven't dusted... Oh man, I totally get you.
Our last cigarette.
Oh man. Ironic, but ever since I've been on furlough, with only my fake badge sitting in my cabinet, I feel more like a cop than I ever had before. More like a Clawville cop, anyway. Ironic.
Alright, let's talk to Deborah.
Legs that go... That's better. Now, if I understand correctly, your mistress is receiving threats. What kind of threats, exactly?
Wait, did it get skipped?
It's a very strange matter. First, there were letters. Then it came printed on a wine bottle's label, sent as a gift. Then carved into a brick, thrown through the window. And finally, they painted it on the wall of the house in giant red letters.
Wait, I was thinking, like, wait. So the cutscene, it kind of just jumped. I guess that's just a, fade to the... She tells everything, and we pick up the conversation.
That's better.
It's a very strange...
That's better.
Autoplay.
Now, if I understand correctly,
Mistress is receiving threats.
It's a very strange matter. First, there were letters. Then it came printed on a wine bottle's label, sent as a gift. Then carved into a brick, thrown through the window. And finally, they painted it on the wall of the house in giant red letters.
I think it's time to dig a little deeper. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some routine questions.
Please, that's why I'm here.
New function, questioning. The victim, a lady, is the target of some strange threats. All of them are written. Question. What if you speak to her again?
So, this is the part where the interrogation comes, like in those detective movies.
Something like that, Deborah. Yes.
So,
Something like...
Question. Focus on what you know about the suspect. Is he or she suspicious? Concentrate on that. Subject, John Doe, focus. Focus. This fella is rather suspicious. I need to concentrate on that. Focus, suspicious. Impressions, suspicious. Detective meter. What the heck? He is suspicious. I am suspicious. Why are you suspicious? Peak detectiving. Peak detecting. Gather impressions from the suspect. Every impression adds a new question line. Sounds very sus indeed. She's very sus the moment she walked into her office. A new impression? Questions 1, 2, 3, 4. So many options. Detective meter is your best friend. It shows how well the questioning is going. Keep it on the positive side, okay? Blah, blah, blah. I like that. Plus 100.
I must be cautious and smart. This dame seems shy, which I can use to my advantage. But I must be careful about what I say to her, or I could scare her off. Let's start gently, and when the time comes, we can go in hard.
So, subject is Deborah Ibanez. Focus. I must be cautious and smart. This dame seems shy, which I can use to my advantage. But I must be careful about what I say to her, or I could scare her off. Let's start gently, and when the time comes, we can go in hard. Impressions. Shy. Who exactly are you, ma'am?
Who exactly are you?
Oh, okay, he says it.
I'm not somebody important, Mr. Featherland.
You're important enough to deal with such a delicate matter, right?
I carry out the wishes of my employer, nothing more. This means simple paperwork, most of the time.
You've been thrown into deep water, sweetheart. Tell me, can you even swim?
Believe me, this is just as unpleasant for me as it is for you, if not even more.
New personal info. Doubtful. So how do we... Can we like go back? No. So I guess we can't inspect like our new info yet. What if we click this? This means white is filling up. So we're still positive. Okay, let's... This seems a bit too forward. Tell me, which part of the city do you live in? Calavera Hills? Flowerville, maybe?
Tell me, which part of the city do you live in? Calavera Hills? Flowerville, maybe?
Look, I don't want to answer that. I'm here on behalf of my employer and not on personal business.
Oops.
Fair point, Deborah. Let's try a different approach.
Straight to the point then. Wait, what's that? So negative? Stop playing the fright and pray, sunshine, and start singing. No. Why did you have to visit me in this particular evening?
Why did you have to visit me this particular evening?
I have my reasons. I may look like a silly little fawn, and maybe I am, but I still have common sense.
I don't doubt that for a second, Miss Ibanez.
This day is essential to my mistress, and she thought it's also important to you.
Yeah, we know we've our
A message in
case.
itself, for sure. But to be honest,
Our big
even
case.
You know what? I'll just take that as a compliment, even if it wasn't meant as such.
New impressions, frightened. Shy, doubtful, frightened. She doesn't like answering personal questions. Shy, doubtful, and frightened. Do you even know what you want? Well, let's ask her. This.
Why did you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself?
My employer is Miss Natasha Katsenko. She hasn't been leaving her home lately. Only if she really has to.
Katzenko.
How so?
Miss Natasha is afraid. She's scared because of those unwanted messages. And everyone knows who she is.
So she's that kind of woman.
I don't know what you mean.
Of course you do, Deborah. Thank you, by the way. We're finally getting somewhere. We avoided the point long enough. Deborah's hiding something, no question. Let's focus on that.
Okay. So the game kind of tells us now we gotta be a bit more forceful. This one.
What exactly did you expect by coming here to meet me?
I expected your help. Just like my mistress said.
Oh, that's very nice. But have you seen this neighborhood? Have you seen this wreck called a hotel? Who were you hoping to find in a place like this?
Someone reliable.
Well, I am reliable.
And discreet.
That's right.
And thorough.
No question about that.
And has a heart of gold.
Okay, let's stop it right there.
So that's the reason why she's here on New Year's Eve. Our big case, the one that got us a big break, was the New Year's Eve something? The New Year's Eve massacre or something? Are you in some sort of jam?
Are you in some sort of jam?
Nothing of the sort. There are simply things better left unsaid.
Then you're wasting my time.
I trust your instincts. You'll manage it.
Yeah, and I have no other choice, right?
To be honest, no, Mr. Featherland. Not really.
Hiding something shy, frightened, doubtful. Have you ever felt truly vulnerable? What?
Don't you think this whole thing is a little suspicious?
Look, Santino. I'll explain everything.
I have no doubt about that. You look just the type, sweetheart. No offense.
I'll take that as a compliment. Or maybe I'll act like I haven't heard it.
You see, we're starting to understand each other. If you won't come clean, what's the point of all this?
But, Mr. Featherland...
I'm sorry, sweetheart, but I'm way too old for this game.
Please, just think again. For me and my mistress's sake.
Tell me, Deborah, why should I believe you at all?
Because my mistress trusts you.
Should that be enough?
If you really like what she thinks you are, then yes.
Damn, what can I say to that?
Look, I didn't mean to back you up against the wall.
You have a way with words, sweetheart. Did you ever want to be a cop?
No, not for the world.
Heh, smart answer. Be honest and tell me what you're so afraid of.
You know, Mr. Featherland, my mistress's partner is Hobart Wessler. Or as most people know him...
Ibn Wessler, the Kingpin.
Of course.
Exactly.
Feathery gods, help me.
So you get it now. The secrecy.
To put it mildly, I think I understand it all. Wessler. This little piece of the puzzle changes everything.
Focus accuracy 60%. Decent cop. Oh, they rate us? Oh no. Final thoughts. That's how you do it, partner. Not quite like old times, but you've still got it. The old rooster still remembers some tricks, eh? Important clue. The employer, Natasha's current significant other, is the infamous gangster, Ibn Wessler. We're a decent cop. So we got a bunch of stuff over here. The mysterious messenger, Miss Deborah Ibanez's employer, is a certain Miss Natasha Katzenko. Yeah, 4 out of 5. Not a 5, damn it. We need to activate our gamer skills. The employer, Natasha's current significant other, is the infamous gangster, Ibn Wessler. Deborah, she's afraid and she's secretive, or she's just secretive and an outstanding actress. In any case, not everything she told me is true. I'm pretty sure about that. Her employer currently bolsters the ranks of Ibn Wessler, to put it mildly. This explains the cloud of fear surrounding Miss Ibanez. So we have Natasha Katsenko, species cat, Felis catus, gender female, special feature, she has remarkably green eyes, and she's definitely in trouble. So am I. Personal info. Natasha is the employer of Miss Deborah Ibanez. Allegedly, she's receiving serious threats. Currently the girlfriend of the notorious gangster Ibn Wessler. This explains a lot of things, mainly the excessive secrecy. Hobart Ibn Wessler, species rat or ratus, gender male, special feature, good looking, charismatic, and a clucking gangster. One of the most well-known gangsters of Clawville, real estate mogul, bank director, museum owner, distiller, smuggler, and information broker. And that's only the half of what I've heard about him. He has his dirty little paws everywhere in the city's underworld.
Why don't you take it to the police? Just go there and file a report. Photos, flashing lights, fingerprints, you know the drill. The evidence is very clear. Even a moderately talented detective could easily wrap this case up. Or just try the phone. 555-111.
Please, take a look at this.
Well, okay. Let's see.
Don't you want to look at it? The message I gave you.
Yeah, of course, Deborah. Give me a second.
Tsar Club.
I know Molly very well. Please note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as gentleman. N.
Natasha Katsenko. Clawville, Upper Downtown. The most colorful club of the most colorful city. My city is on fire. Brand new hit from the Queen of the Night, Tsar Club.
I felt like I'd been hit on the back of my head with a blackjack. Reality tilted. Molly. Good gods. What was her name doing there?
Uh-oh.
I glanced at the
That's her
opposite
wife.
wall with the well-worn picture frames. Like an eternally dark hole in the wall. A missing piece. She was wearing a light silk dress and singing a lullaby. The waves caressing her beautiful long legs. Why Molly? Why now?
Mr. Featherland? Santino, are you all right?
What the hell is this supposed to mean?
I don't know anything, Mr. Santino. My mistress told me to give this to you. She said you'd understand. Don't you?
Oh, of course I understand, Miss Ibanez. I get it very well. But this case is becoming more and more confusing. It's starting to look like blackmail.
Blackmail?
Don't play innocent with me.
But...
All right. When can I visit?
Visit? Me?
Not you. Miss Katsenko.
Oh, yes. You can find her at the Tsar Club.
Didn't you tell me she's not the social kind? That she's especially unsociable? Or does she only like loud and crowded clubs?
No, she's really not like that. But she owns the place.
Judging by the flyer, it must be a very busy club, especially on New Year's Eve, right?
I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding Miss Katsenko, but there's one small problem.
Of course
Mr.
there
Featherland.
is. Let me guess. Mr. Wessler better not know about my visit.
Exactly. How did you know?
20 years experience, ma'am. Oh, and please, call me Sonny.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Sonny.
I'll talk about the rest with Ms. Katsenko in person. A good friend of mine would be happy to take you home if you'd like.
I'd appreciate that, Sonny.
Oh, we have a bunny friend.
I know.
I'll find Natasha at the Tsar Club. Natasha must know my wife Molly from somewhere. Or perhaps she is very good informants. I must find out what the connection is, of course. Lewis! C. Hayworth, rabbit. Oryctolagus cuniculus, male. An old friend of mine. He is stuttering heavily when he talks. Lewis is the owner of the once reputable Atlas Hotel and a good friend of mine. Good old friend of mine. At the moment, he's my landlord. It's only the two of us living in this unbelievably enormous hotel. He's crazy about detective stories and he gladly helps me whenever I ask him. Lewis's number is 555-932. Oh, okay. We should call him. We learned about the Tsar Club, one of the most famous nightclubs in the city. Owners of the juiciest booties and hardest fists frequent the place, and it's famous for not serving cops, except if they're knee-deep in the dirt. We learned that Natasha Katsenko owns the Tsar Club.
Thank you again, Mr. Sonny.
Don't mention it, Deborah. I had no other plans for today, except drink. But tell me, do you have a light?
I'm sorry, I don't smoke.
Thought so.
I don't think we're ever gonna light our last cigarette. Or we'll light it at the most appropriate time. Let's call... what's his name? Our friend. Lewis. 555-932. Oh. I love these rotary phones.
Hey, Lewis. Am I bothering you?
No. Of course not, Sonny. Old friend, what's up?
Could you come over? I've got a favor to ask if you're not busy.
For you, anything. Just a minute.
Lewis arrived a few minutes later. He lived in the rooms above, so it wasn't difficult getting here. Not to mention that he's a rabbit. It was a quick hop. The Atlas Hotel was his inheritance. It was once a well-renowned place, but not anymore. The last economic crisis ruined it. And now, besides me, he was the only resident of this enormous place. The good old rabbit. I can always count on him, even on New Year's Eve. I hope the old bunny had nothing important to do. Thanks for being so quick, Lewis. Can you drive Miss Ibanez home? I have some things to take care of.
Of course, Sonny. You know, anything for you.
Thank you for being so considerate, Sonny. I appreciate it.
Don't mention it.
Goodbye, then.
So long, Deborah. Before I visit the club, I have to take a detour. I've got a feeling that this case isn't going to be a one-man job. And there's only one bird in this city I can trust. My ex-partner, Marty. He's going to be at the station. I can only hope he'll be willing to talk to me. I can always count on you. Thanks, old buddy.
Don't even mention it, my friend.
You got anything planned for today?
I thought I'd visit a nightclub. It's New Year's Eve, after all.
Well, I didn't mean to hold you up.
I'll ask a favor of you someday.
I owe you a lot of those, don't I?
That's true. I don't deny it.
I can always count on you. Thanks, old buddy. Could I ask you a few more questions, Deborah?
Feel free, Sonny.
Oh, new function. Ask. We could just ask. Lewis kind of sounds like the rabbit from Winnie the Pooh. Oh yeah, right.
I
He
can always
does.
count on you. Thanks, old buddy.
Don't even mention it, my
Yeah,
friend.
yeah. It's a stuttering. Ask. Deborah Ibanez.
I've already told you more about myself than I wanted to.
Afraid you'll get your hands dirty?
I'm afraid I already did.
Hotel Atlas.
Do you think my whereabouts aren't a secret?
Do you think they ever were?
Well, I was hoping.
Clawville is a big city, but not so big that Santino Featherland can hide in it.
Oh, that's
Oh,
ominous.
please. Flatter me more.
Hobart Iban Wessler.
So, Ibn Wessler,
Ibn.
eh? You know you could have dropped the bomb a little earlier.
If I started with that, I'm sure you would have thrown me out.
You're right. He's one of the most dangerous gangsters in the city.
I only know he's an influential businessman.
Isn't that the same?
Not even you can see the world as that black and white.
Message from Natasha.
Sonny, I've already told you what I know. I've never read the message. My job was to give it to you and nothing more.
You really are this innocent, aren't you?
I'm not sure I get what you mean.
Let me give you some advice, sister. Leave the city and get as far as you can from the likes of Ibn Wessler.
It's not so simple, Mr. Featherland. My mistress needs me.
Is she really that important to you? That you drive around in the dead of night to questionable places to deliver messages you know absolutely nothing about?
I would do more than that for her.
I see. You're smooth. Real smooth.
Thank you, Mr. Featherland.
Sonny, please. Just Sonny.
Natasha Katsenko.
So this Natasha dame.
Look, I'm just the messenger. You have to talk to my mistress about the details. Miss Katsenko was very clear on this matter.
I see. But
Please, Sonny, let's not make this even more uncomfortable.
okay, understood. Let's drop it.
Thank you.
Right, those are all the questions.
Oh, just one more thing.
Yes, Sonny?
I don't want to sound indiscreet, but this fur removal craze. Do you do you do
fur
this
removal
yourself,
craze?
Or are there specific parlors for it?
Oh, yeah.
Well, would you like to try it?
Well, it wouldn't work as well with my feathers. Just professional curiosity. You know, it's yeah.
Occupational hazard? There are parlors, yes. But I do it for myself. And I do it for my mistress, too, if
So
you're
there is
interested.
so it's deferring.
Good to know. Thank you very much.
You're one strange bird, Sonny Featherland.
Well, I've been called worse.
Interesting, okay.
Take care, sweetheart.
You too, Sonny.
Take care, sweet. I can always count on...
Alright, let's head out into the town. We learned that she lied to us in many little things. The whole blackmail story she told me about should be taken with a grain of salt. What else did we learn? Clawville Police Department. The HQ of the department, aka the meat grinder, a huge dark building for shady people. And I don't necessarily mean those who are sitting in the jail. So there's no saving in this game. We gotta own up to our decisions. Scene types. With a badge, that's a main scene. Main scenes move the story forward. These scenes also determine which locations open up or close down. You need to complete all of these if you want to beat the game. Limited scenes are open for a specific duration, which is determined by the main story progression. If you are a completionist, be sure to visit all of them before you move to the next main scene. Ah, okay. Close scenes cannot be reached for the time being. This state will often change throughout the story progression and can be temporary or permanent. Top tip: pick the next main scene if you are absolutely sure you don't want to visit any of the available limited scenes anymore. You may not be able to visit them later. Okay, completionist run it is. Well, we have one location right now. Clawville PD. Oh, it's the intro.
It was New Year's Eve, and I was driving, half drunk, risking my whole life's work. But still, it didn't feel any different. Every day was the same. And the 121 days I had left till my retirement seemed like an eternity. When I look out the window of the hotel room I call home, I see the same thing every day. A woman in a red nightgown dances slowly in circles to smooth music. The 9 o'clock show, with a glass of cheap bourbon and the red gown with the silent music. In the meantime, the proud city of Clawville is slowly eating itself alive. And we're still here, with nothing left to lose but our sanity, while others, the smart ones, had already gone. Molly. Does her name really upset me this much? All those years of solitude, and I still jump without question every time I hear it. And then there's Marty, my ex-partner, who hates me. But I know I have to speak with him, no matter what. Why do I feel like the past is watching me on this goddamn night?
I wonder why this game won. Like, I think it won an award for audio design or something. It's not bad. Quite well mixed.
I knew where to find Marty. At the station, we'd always draw straws about holiday duty. Marty never joined in. He always took the New Year's Eve shift, even though he had someone to go home to. I understood. 10 years ago, we survived the night the press called the Bloody New Year. Forgotten by Clawville, but not by us. We both left parts of ourselves behind that night. Phyllis and Roy's. Two hedgehogs with an arrogance typical of novice cops. They're as prickly as they look. Officious little shitheads, but harmless.
Phyllis the hedgehog.
The bullet hole in my crest is worth more than these two combined.
Wow.
The bullet hole...
Well, look at that. Hey, Sonny. What you scratching at over here? I heard the big boss threw you out.
Tough luck, boys. I may not be on duty, but I'm still a cop, just like you. Well, more than you.
Hey, you don't have to be so peckish, old bud. By the way, you're on luck. Blood Boil's not in tonight. Malloy is in charge.
Oh, God. That clumsy buffalo is here tonight. If he doesn't end up in a cell again, he's lucky.
You got it.
You looking for Marty, eh?
I see you're still the brains around here, Phyllis. Yeah, I'm looking for Marty. Birds of a feather flock together.
I see you're still the funny guy around here. You'll find the giant feather duster at the shooting range. As always.
Hey, Royce. I'm telling you this because maybe you'll be able to understand. If this prickly shithead makes another racist remark...
Oh, that's a racist
I'll
remark.
strangle him with his own raincoat.
I'd love to see that.
Hey, whose side are you on, you jerk?
What is the racist remark? Like, in this world, what did he say? The feathered?
The bullet hole. By the way, what's with the raincoats? Couldn't you find an umbrella?
What?
I like how
Francis
their spines
on
are
the
sticking
rain.
through the
You see,
raincoat.
It's raining. He's a frog, so he must know.
Yeah, well, I'm a rooster, but I hate getting up early.
Raincoats are just fine, okay. You have a problem with that, Sonny?
No, just, you know, the
Yeah, the spikes sticking through it.
sticking through and all.
Is something wrong with our spikes chugging?
Yeah, you know what? Just forget it.
Okay, they got a... It seems to be like the pointing out like animal features. Doesn't seem to... An old deferring thing. I think it's part of the world lore here. They kind of want to be more... Do humans even exist? They want to be less animal-like, I think. So pointing out like feathers, quills... I think it's a touchy subject so far, based on our impressions.
Whoa. Don't you freeze, boys? It's cold outside.
Yeah, truth be told, I'll freeze to my bones, Sonny. Even through this jacket, I'm completely soaked.
Really? I don't know why.
Don't listen to him, Royce. And you got nothing better to do? Bugger off.
I'm a completionist. I want all the
Okay,
dialogue.
okay. Just sometimes you two truly amaze me.
What? Why are you still sneaking around here, Sonny?
It always astonishes me how block-headed you two are.
Yeah, nothing to do with the holes in the raincoat. Totally nothing to do with the quills.
What? Why are you...
Squad car.
Back in the day, I used to patrol the city streets in one of these. I don't miss it, but it used to have its advantages. If you drive a cop car in Clawville, you can do almost anything you want. Until you've got the red and blue on, nobody asks a damn thing. Maybe that's why cops are the biggest gangsters around here.
Well, they tend to be.
If you drive a cop car in Claw...
Bullet holes? Damn.
This happened when that old bloodhound, Bloodboil, was promoted to chief of police.
Oh.
The Castilia clan thought this would frighten the old hound, but they were so wrong.
Huh.
Retaliation came the next morning. Raids on 4 warehouses, a dozen bad guys dead, and twice as many busted. Nobody messed with old Bloodboil after that. Or Chief Marrowbone, as they call him around here.
Blood boil. Marrowbone. Damn.
Could have been fixed up ages ago, but it was the chief's explicit demand not to. They can say a lot of things about the old hound, but he's got a sense of drama for sure. Could have been fixed up.
Nice. Whoops. Public service. For the crown. For the king. Oh, so we got a king. We need you, citizens. Serve, protect.
Every time this poster disappears, good old Bloodboil puts it right back immediately. I tore it down at least 3 times already. Actually, it's a kind of passive-aggressive game for us with the chief. I'm sure it's Bloodboil himself taping back the torn-off posters, like some maniac. He must have a dozen of those things in his bag for emergencies. I'm sure it's Bloodboil himself.
Huh, interesting.
Did you miss me? No? Same here.
Police crest.
We have a tough history, you and me. Maybe it's time to forget about the past, eh?
Forget and move on.
We have a tough history.
Let's step in. Actually, wait. So we met some new people. We got Phyllis. Carlton Phyllis is a hedgehog, or Erinaceus europaeus. Male. Special feature. I hate him. So objective here. A real little ass plug. He is too small of a fish in the ocean to be worth bribing. We also have Mason Royce, a porcupine. Hystrix cristata, male. I hate him almost as much as I hate his partner, Phyllis. Big and dumb. It resembles my partner, Marty, a little, except that Royce doesn't have a kind heart. Dun, 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 dun.
Here we are again, Clawville Police Department. I've never been good at history, but if I'm not mistaken, this place has been a church, a hospital, and even some insane cult's secret hideout.
Oh, nice.
Anyway, the place holds the secrets of the ages, and some drunk pigs in the basement.
Literal pigs, maybe. City's crest. So this is the city's crest. Wow, there's even a city crest. United in everlasting peace. So the lore we heard was there were 4 nations with 2 underrepresented, and that led to a lot of tension. And we're now seeing shades of racism in terms of pointing out animal features and deferring as it was a touchy subject when we brought it up. So maybe deferring isn't like interesting. City crest.
All it takes is one look, and my comb starts to tingle, which never means anything good. All it takes is one look.
So the insects and the lizards, I think, were not represented in the city crest, and they were angry about that.
Honor, strength, unity. For the love of the wild gods, I'm gonna be
And the
sick.
wild gods, of course. 3, the holy trinity of the wild gods.
We used one of these as target practice once. Not out of disrespect. We were just too damn drunk.
Makes a good target.
We used one of... I'm really not in the mood to meet Deputy Malloy or any of my ex-colleagues from the Predatory Division.
Predatory Division.
I'm not here for this. I just need to grab Marty and get the hell out.
He's at the shooting range.
I'm not here for...
Who else can we look at?
We used one of these as...
Vending machine.
Marty drinks this shit. I've never tried it, but I'm pretty sure it's gross and probably toxic.
So we have vending machines.
Today is not the day I'm gonna try this. For me, nothing beats the iron-flavored, turbid tap water.
Ugh.
Today is...
Okay, Mort.
Mort Mardigan, a notorious deadbeat. Poor guy's been blind since his teenage years, but that doesn't stop him from running into trouble. What the cluck did he do this time?
Ha!
Poor old lizard. You've seen better days, haven't you? Poor old...
Bosco. Such a dog name. Bosco.
Detective Chowhound Bosco.
Chowhound.
He thinks he's a real alpha, but nah.
Ha!
He's just a lapdog. He's not a bad boy, by the way.
Okay, good to know. He's not a bad boy. He's a good boy? Question mark. I don't think all the dogs are good boys in this world. I think it breaks that logic here.
He's not a bad boy, but
Officer
one of
Barkman.
Blood Boyle's favorites. Mainly because he's a dog, of course.
Damn it.
One of Blood Boyle's favorite.
Officer Jardine.
Officer Jardine. They say she's clever, smart, and dangerous. We need more of her kind in here.
Of course she's a cat.
Officer Jardine.
What did you do this time, Mort?
Mort, you scabbiest beast. What the hell did you do?
It's Morty to you, sonny boy. Everything's fine. There was just a bit of trouble in the bar, and someone got knocked on the head with a glass. It wasn't my fault. I'm as blind as a bat, am I right?
Huh.
Did that ever bother you, Morty?
Listen, sonny boy. Go tell them to leave me alone, eh? It's New Year's Eve after all, and I didn't even do anything wrong. Not that wrong.
Where's your little lapdog to get you out of this mess? Is that little pimp of a midget still sniffing around you?
Jesse is a good boy, Sonny. And he's good to me, believe me.
Oh, God, spare me the details. When will you finally realize that little shit's been using you?
Oh no.
Oh, of course he's using me. What could a pretty boy like
Oh,
you
no.
want from this old monster, eh?
He's a sugar daddy.
Sonny, I have no one else. Do you understand that? Don't you?
Even you deserve better, pal. By the way, you look horrible, even for yourself. Are you feeling okay?
Well, I'm not what I used to be. But neither are you, judging from your voice. But I'm seeing a doctor, sonny boy. I really am. Are you?
Don't need to, Mort. I'm fine. Anyway, if Bubo prescribed you something, don't even think about taking it.
I don't
Bubo,
talk to that
owl.
insane owl.
Dr. Owl.
Right.
Please, say something on my behalf, okay? I really don't have time for this detective buffalo shit.
Hey, careful with that. Buffalo Malloy is the chief today.
Like I care.
I'll try to speak for you, but keep it down till then, okay? You don't need this shit, and I don't need it either.
Sonny boy, you've always been a good friend.
More like a clucking pigeon.
Tell me, Sonny boy, how's Molly and
No.
the little chickie?
You really know how to hurt a guy.
Is something wrong?
They no longer live with me, Mort. For a few years now. And to be honest, we're not really in touch.
I'm sorry, pal. I didn't want to reopen old wounds.
It's all right, Morty. Let's drop it. Everything all right, Lizard Wizard?
Yeah, it will be as soon as I'm out of here.
Bosco.
Holy wild ones, look what the cat dragged in.
Hello to you too, Bosco. I see you're busy, as always.
I've been sniffing around one of the rundown joints. You know how it goes. And boom, this son of a lizard comes flying out the window. I didn't know the lizards could fly. So, Mort was being a bad boy again. Nothing unusual. And you?
He's
Still
differing.
dying?
I'm still a cop for another 121 days, Bosco. It's as unpleasant to me as it is to you.
All right. No need to bite. Wasn't trying to mess with you. You have Moses and Plato for that. And of course, Blood Boil.
Let's hope I won't run into any of them tonight.
Looking for Marty, eh? Ever since you left, he's kinda lost. He's trying to hide it, but he's not the same bird.
Well, I don't think we'll have a teary reunion, thinking about how we parted.
Let me give you some advice, Sonny. Let him rage. He'll be the same after that. Anyway, he was the one that shot you, right?
What?
You should be mad, not him.
Oh,
It's not that simple, Bosco.
it's the bullet
But we'll
hole in
see
her
how he
badge.
reacts. Thanks anyway.
No worries, pal.
How are the pups?
They're real monsters. Life's a living hell. But it'd be even worse without him, you know?
Yeah, you're telling me.
Oh, right. Sorry.
And how's life without the chicken police?
Unfortunately, the worst half is still here. But it's good. It's so uneventful. What a coincidence.
Want me to make a scene?
No, I'm fine without it, really.
Listen, Bosco, do you need this mess with Mort?
Like hell I do. What can I do when he's almost beat a fucking giraffe?
Whoa.
A giraffe? Never mind, it's New Year's Eve. There's a brawl like this in every joint of the city, and you know that. He's just a loser, and also blind. Maybe someone just stuck that broken mug in his hand.
You know that's not.
How do you reach the
Of course I know.
the giraffe?
All right, I'll let him go. We don't need him yelling in here all night. I'll write the report and throw him out. But he'd better not end up back in here again tonight.
I'll have a talk with him.
Oh, nice.
Keep up the good work. You're a good boy,
Ha!
Bosco.
Cluck off, Sonny.
Keep up the good work. Just sign any bullshit testimony they shove in your face, and you're free to go. Bosco also wants to get through with it, just like you.
Thanks, Sonny. Much obliged.
You owe me another one, old man, and I won't forget it.
You can count on me, Sonny boy. I'll help if I can.
Just sign any one of Blood Boyle's officer.
Right, I think that's it for this area. Oh, stuff that aren't even labeled. No! You have to pixel hunt. Collectible. Chicken Police Story. Belle of the Pantheress. Meredith H. Marble. Alright. The series of novels based on our cases. So we gotta keep an eye out for collectibles. Since it's not listed here. Okay. We can't rely on this. Let's get some updates. Met a lot of people. Cast is growing. We met Bosco. Boscorelli Chowhound Nadas. Species dog. Canis lupus familiaris. Male. They say he is able to devour anything that crosses his path. That's why he got the nickname Chowhound. Detective Boscorelli, alias Bosco. He works in the predatory division as I do. Or as I used to be more precise. Oh, we didn't get to talk to Monica. Monica Rosen, species hummingbird, Melisuga helenae, female. She can watch over thousands of things at once, and she is an angel. Mort Martigan, species Komodo dragon, Varanus komodoensis, gender male. Special feature, he is old and blind and an unrepairable wreck. A light-fingered bastard, he is blind as a bat, but also one of the biggest scoundrels this city has ever seen. He could have been a good guy, but got lost somewhere halfway, and now he's too old to save himself. I like that description. There was some fight in the club where Mort was at. What a surprise. He's an old friend, so I can put in a good word for him. We heard about Lucius Wilford Bloodboil. Dog. Male. The chief is a real legend. He also hates me. We also heard about Dr. Reginald B. Bubo. Eagle Owl. Bubo Bubo. Seriously? Eagle Owl? Bubo Bubo? Male. Special feature, Morphinist. Morphinist? There's probably something in the world. Morphinist, neurotic, old, and ugly. But he's an old friend from the golden days of the Chicken Police. Codex. Moses and Plato. Moses is a Tibetan sand fox, and Plato is a palace cat. They're old rivals of Sonny and Marty, currently working at the Clawville PD's homicide division. Okay. Moses and Plato. Oh, stats. Our records. Personal information found. Oh, it's a collectathon. Gallery entries unlocked. Focus accuracy, okay. Let's talk to Monica.
Monica Rosen. Receptionist in theory, but in reality, she's doing literally everything around here. Like the beating heart of the PD. She's too good for this place, even for this city. Soft and ordinary, but also somehow cold and distant. The kind you'd like to invite for a coffee, but you know would say no.
Kind of get
No
it.
matter who you are or what you do. Soft and Hey, Monica.
Hey, Boss Bird. What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be celebrating somewhere?
Every day's a holiday since I got out of here.
I can tell. But what are you doing here? Are you here for a file? You know, I'm a little busy right now.
Yeah, you could look after a few things for me, but first I'd like to talk to Mr. Big Beak McChicken himself. Those two prickly assholes told me he's emptying the magazines in the hole.
Like always. And if he carries on like that, he's gonna use up all our ammo. So it would be nice if you drag him out of there. You know how this day is for him.
For him?
You know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so just sign here and you're good to go.
Thank you, darling.
Oh,
Don't
sign?
mention it, Boss Bird.
Ask.
Hey, Sonny, is everything all right?
Sure, everything's fine, Mon. I'm just distracted.
That's nice. Life is best if you let the adventures take you with them.
Jeez, Mon. Don't read so many romantic novels.
That was one of yours, actually. From the old Sonny. You used to love saying nice little things like that, remember?
Oh.
I try not to.
We can't erase the past because we are the past ourselves, am I right?
Stop that right there.
Okay, okay. I'm just joking. Yes, Boss Bird?
Nothing. Carry on. I'll be fine.
Just don't make a mess, okay? Yes, Boss Bird?
Czar Club.
What do you know about the Czar Club?
Nothing special. I've never been there. It's a famous place, though. Expensive cigars, unaffordable drinks, pretty gals. All the movie stars and politicians go there at least once a week.
And all the big shot mobsters, too, I've heard.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing.
Hotel Atlas.
Still living in the Atlas?
If something works, why change it, right?
Well, if you like it there.
Listen, Monica, you could, come by sometime for a drink or two, you know?
I didn't hear that, and you didn't say that.
Okay, got it. Sorry.
Anything else, Boss Bird?
Also, living in the Hotel Atlas, just the two of us, it's like we're carrying the world on our shoulders. It's all up to us. Hobart Ibn Wessler.
Do we have a file on Hobart Ibn Wessler?
Are you kidding me? We have a whole room just for him. Want the key? You can spend the remaining days of your paid holiday in there.
No thanks. Never mind. You're a bit sassy today, aren't you?
I'm sorry, Sonny, but I'm starting to shed my feathers because of this insane asylum. You know, New Year's Eve and Blood Boil's not here when he should be.
Somehow I'm not sorry about that.
Yeah, I bet you're not, Boss Bird.
Natasha Katsenko.
Natasha Katsenko. Interesting name. Is it real or just an alias?
It's supposed to be real, but who knows? Good question.
We have nothing on her. She's either clean or uses a fake name. Maybe both, but I don't think so. Aside from that, everyone knows what I know about her. Singer, star, the #1 babe in this town, so to speak.
Thanks, little bird. It's something.
Glad I could help.
What else did we learn about Monica? The soul and heart of the police department. She's a hummingbird in theory, but many say she's a real angel who fell from the sky. When I used to come to the station daily, her presence was the sugar in my bitter morning coffee. Oh dear Monica, sometimes I feel like you're holding this whole place together. She probably is. Let's go talk to our partner. Oh boy.
This is gonna be a hard ride. Last time we saw each other, he had a smoking gun in his hand and I was bleeding. I don't know how we can get past that, but it's worth a try.
Why did he shoot us? Is that a collectible? Poster. Keep your gun clean, Mr. Lawman. Jeez.
Long thighs and a big gun. That's Marty's idea of a perfect woman. Can't blame him for it. Hello, Cassandra. I hope we'll meet again. Oh God, I'm starting to sound like Marty.
It's pin-up cats.
That little note down there. What can I say? Classic Marty. That little note.
What's the note say? Hey you, if you let the ammunition boxes open if you let
that
the
little note down.
If you let the ammunition boxes open again, I'll kick your clucking ass, Marty. Let? Okay.
I was just about to go when you came in, so if you want shooting practice, maybe turn on the lights first.
You're right. I'm gonna do that.
Wait, what? Marty's guns. Huh. Oh, classic. Tommy gun. Big Bertha II.
Her Majesty Big Bertha. Or rather, Big Bertha II, because there was one before her. A sawed-off little broad, but we lost her in a swamp.
Oh.
Marty cried for a week. But once he saw this giant lady here, the balance of the universe was restored.
Ha!
I still remember her kiss. What can I say? It's the experience of a lifetime.
Tommy gun, Linda.
I believe this piece is forbidden. Cops can't use it.
Oh.
But this is Marty's personal collection, so it doesn't matter. At least nobody has ever complained.
Tommy guns are forbidden. Automatic weapons, maybe?
Linda. Or maybe Layla. Can't remember. Fortunately, I had the displeasure of meeting her only a couple of times on duty. She bites. Just like the women Marty loves. Linda.
We have Claudia.
Claudia. Tiny, dark, and angry. And hits you where it hurts the most. Marty only uses her in very dark cases. And on those nights, she almost always takes a life. Or maybe two.
Damn.
Marty only...
And classic 1911 Susie.
I know her well. Marty calls her Susie, and I have to say, this little she-devil pulled us out of many tough situations over the years. Marty has a dozen guns, but Susie's one of his favorites. He got her from a fish we rescued from muddy waters together. Those were the days.
Oh.
Marty has a... Marty looks good. Big and loud and angry as always. Marty looks good.
Alright, let's talk to Marty.
Hey, Marty.
Oh, well, look who's here. Hello, Boss Bird. Are you lost? This is the PD building, you know?
Cut the shit, Marty. We're better than this.
Well, at least you are. Better than anyone, huh?
Marty, come on, let's forget that. What's past is past.
Easy for you to say, Sonny.
Damn it, Marty, you shot me, remember? I almost bled to death.
Hell yeah, I remember. Unfortunately, my aim wasn't good enough.
I need your help, okay? That's what you want to hear.
Well, it's a start.
Okay, I've said it. I won't do it again.
Yeah, right.
So, are you in? Just for tonight. Small case. We'll wrap it up in no time.
Of course you will.
What kind of case?
A personal one.
How personal?
Very. The kind of case where if you come with me right now, you're not on duty anymore.
Ooh, damn, Sonny. Stop it right there. I'm in.
That's it?
Do you know how boring life is here without your stupid, reckless shit? Soon enough, I'll shoot all the ammo in here out of boredom. Right, so, tell me.
Well, that is easy.
I'll tell you in the car.
Ooh, can I bring Bertha?
Ah, for the love of... Marty, this is a routine case. You can't bring your shotgun, okay? Bertha stays.
Okay. But at least Susie can come, right?
All right, Susie can come.
That's what I want to hear.
Susie's the one that probably killed the most people.
I was just about to go when you came in, so...
You're right. Marty looks good. Hey, Marty, what about Laura? How come she didn't eat you yet?
Yeah, very funny. We're good, by the way. Mostly. As good as we can be after all these years.
Glad to hear it.
She asks a lot about you.
Really?
Yeah. She always hated you for getting me into trouble all the time.
Understandable.
But she also felt sorry for you.
Ah, well, thanks. That's much better.
If I'm honest with you, she loved the chicken police, Marty, better than this one.
Damn.
Well, I think I'll take that as a compliment.
Whatever, Sonny. So, Sonny, you still limping?
The pellets tore my right hip to pieces. So, yes, the doctor says I'll limp forever.
Ah, good to hear that.
Fuck off.
What did we do?
Can we go finally, or are you waiting for a big warm hug?
Let's get out of here before I get detained for gutting you.
Ah, lovely and peaceful as always. Welcome back, Boss Bird. Can we go finally?
I want to try this. Shooting range, get a hint. Aim your gun at enemies and avoid shooting the hostages. Simple as that. Shooting enemies increase your points and remaining time. While hitting hostages, that's the opposite. It's all up to you. Choose wisely. Damn. And fire away. You'll need to reload your gun after 6 shots, just like in the westerns, but even faster. Damn. Truly point and click adventure. How do you reload? Oh, right click. Damn it. Easy, we're gamers. Ah! Sorry. Oh my god, it's also... No! 4, 5. It's like one of those aim lab stuff. Do we get more points if we shoot the head? Marty, 10,050. Oh my god. I'm challenged. 10,050. Try again. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Reload 1. Ah! Oh, what the hell? No. Ah! Damn it, leave the shooting range. Alright, Marty. You're better than us. Martin McChicken. Chicken. Gallus domesticus. Male. Unusual height and weight for a fowl. Shining white feathers. He shot me once and I deserved it. We've been partners for almost 10 long, hard years. Well, we were, because now he's only helping me unofficially until I wrap up this case. Marty is a hot head with a hard fist, but he's loyal until the end, and I can count on him in every way, especially if guns are in the picture. That's when he reveals his true self, and that's when I don't ever want to get in his way. Not anymore, at least. Marty's fiancée is Laura, a beautiful, warm-hearted predator. I don't know what she sees in Marty, but he is too damn lucky to have such a woman for him. Dun, 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 dun.
Still drink coffee?
Yeah, my only poison. Except for guns, of course. And women.
I click auto.
We could visit our old haunt. What do you think?
Oh, a nice cup of Zips coffee and the hot dog. I'm in. Oh, and maybe we'll get into a little fight too, huh?
This guy is
If it
unhinged.
comes to that, I'm leaving you without a blink.
Oh yeah, like last time?
Those were different times, Marty, with a different Sonny.
Well, all right. To the city then.
You don't have to come with me, you know.
Okay, I know. Let's go.
Oh, he missed us.
Sonny, there's a little problem.
Not so little, and it smells, too. What the furry hell is Blood Boil doing here?
Autoplay. It's not working.
Well, it seems we can't avoid speaking to him.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yes, we can. You have your rifle with you, right?
What?
What?
Just kidding. Sort of.
Oof, I gotta say, good old Bosco looks like shit.
Yeah, like a beaten dog.
No.
Well, you, on the other hand, you just got older. Way older.
Shut the clock up, Marty. Maybe he's worth asking a thing or two.
Yeah, that flea bag can be useful.
Maybe he's worth The chief doesn't seem to be in a good mood, but he never is, actually. Honestly, I have a really bad feeling about this. Honestly... maybe next time. I'm not in the mood to meet any of my ex-colleagues right now. We have no business there. We have no...
When you left...
When Blood Boil kicked me out, you mean?
Yeah, so that affected even her.
Why? Because she can do her job in peace, finally?
You know that's not what I mean.
Yeah, I guess. An angel in the form of a fragile little bird.
Me.
Yep, that's her.
Damn. She's stronger than she looks.
Yep.
We're leaving, sweetheart.
Stay safe, boys. I'm glad to see you two together again.
I'm afraid you're alone with that.
Hey, don't make me change my mind.
You won't, Marty. I bet you can't wait to get mixed up in some serious trouble again.
Yep, that's true.
I'm serious, boys. Be careful out there.
We're big birds, Monica. We can take care of ourselves. Mostly.
Okay, but take care of each other, too.
Will do, Monica.
Yes, ma'am. Hey, Monica. Remember that invitation from the other day?
Oh, yeah. I'm so sorry, Marty. I'd love to, but I've got a lot of work to do. You know how it is. Please tell your sweetheart that I'm sorry.
Okay, I understand. No problem.
We'll meet at the annual party anyway, right?
Yeah, that's true. I'll tell Laura.
I have a strange feeling that we'll meet again tonight.
Strange. I have that feeling too.
That's weird. I was just thinking the same thing.
I have a strange...
I see you're swamped, buddy.
I've sent the old lizard away. I don't need him to foul the air anymore. I hate his kind anyway.
What?
Well, because he's a reptile.
No, because he's a good-for-nothing piece of shit.
Okay, that's more understandable.
No, yeah, that's true.
And you? Are you letting off some steam?
Something like that. We'll go and check out some seedy joint. We're cops after all, ain't we? And this is still Clawville.
That's true, pal. Protect and serve.
Yeesh, get a room, you two.
Ah, shut up, Marty.
I see blood boils here. We're in deep guano for sure, Marty.
Isn't it your lucky day, huh? Are you thinking about some stupid shit again?
We? Excuse me, sir, but what do you mean?
Great wilderness. Just keep a low profile, will you? It's New Year's Eve. We have enough dangerous lunatics running around already.
Don't worry, Chowhound. We know what we're doing.
Yeah, of course you do. That's what I'm afraid of.
Hey, listen, Bosco. I wanted to ask you this for so long.
Oh my
Can
god.
I pet you? Just a little.
Can you pet the dog?
One more word. Bite off your arm.
No, you cannot pet the dog.
Oh, hey, easy. I'm just kidding.
Guys, I'm really gonna miss this when I retire.
Hey, listen, boss.
Hop dog.
What have you heard about the hop dog? Is it still standing?
Yeah, it is. But I don't frequent that neighborhood. You shouldn't either. Things have escalated there recently.
Hobart Ibn Wessler.
What do you know about Ibn Wessler? What's the old rat been up to lately?
They say he's keeping a pretty low profile these days. But he's been seen in the company of the Attorney General.
Uh-oh.
Attorney General Hamtaro, eh? That's interesting. Thanks.
Is Hamtaro a hamster?
Why are you so interested in that rat? If you want another hole in your comb, I could help you too, you know.
It's just professional curiosity.
Yeah, of course. And I'm a fluffy little Labrador.
Whoa, you forgot to mention this nugget about the case, Sonny. Ibn clucking Wessler? What the hell did you get into?
Oh, right. I think we kind of left that out.
Far as I remember, you didn't let me tell you in the first place. Well, you're in now. No way back.
You're a piece of shit, Sonny, you hear me? What's this all about?
Easy, chicken. I'll tell you everything soon enough. Let's just get the hell out of here first.
If I already told you, it's a pleasure working with you again.
No, but that's always good to hear, partner.
Cluck off.
Clawville PD.
Why is it so quiet in here? Shouldn't it be a madhouse by now?
The midnight madness is yet to come, Sonny. Just wait for it.
My time's too valuable for that, pal.
And you're trespassing. Rules of suspension, remember? I can see you're up to no good.
Who, us? Ridiculous.
If you say so. But I advise you to keep it low. Especially you, Sonny. How many days do you have until retirement?
121. 120 soon.
So we're trespassing. The PD's gonna be chief. He's gonna be mad.
Fired.
Thanks for your eternal wisdom, Bosco. I'm definitely coming to you again next time.
All right. Blood boil.
What a surprise. The two pigeons back together. And without my permission, of course.
Chief Bloodboil.
Damn.
What was that, Santino?
Nothing, sir. What a lovely evening. Am I right?
I don't want to hear your crowing, Santino. What the hell are you doing here?
Hey, careful with the racist barking, old hound.
Yeah, see, so another like crowing. What did he say? Crowing? So like apparently it's kind of racist to point out animal features.
Oh, it's getting hot in here. Can we just skip this part? It's New Year's after all.
And you're on duty, if I'm not mistaken, Martin. Where do you think you're going?
That's it, boss. To serve and protect. Sonny was in the neighborhood and stopped by to say hi. He's a cop too, right?
Only on paper, and you know that very well, Detective.
I don't want any trouble, boss. I just wanted to say hi to Monica, and then this feather pillow showed up. I invited him to grab a quick coffee. You can allow him that much, can't you?
Your coffee breaks usually end up in shooting or brawling, chickens.
Oh, just a coffee, boss. I swear. Oh, have a heart. It's New Year's Eve, and I haven't seen my old partner for so long.
Look at these chickens. Just they really are partners.
How touching. You shot him with a shotgun, if I remember.
Family quarrel.
For all the marrow bones of the world, get the hell out of my sight.
Have a lovely evening, boss.
You especially. Fuck off right now,
Oh,
Santino.
language. Just say cluck off right now.
What is it, Santino?
Nothing, sir.
And you need something, Martin?
No, sir.
Then get out of my sight, birds. What is it?
No.
Alright. We met Blood Boil. Lucius Wilford Bloodboil, dog, male. The chief is a real legend and he also hates me. He is my boss and the living statue of justice. He is tough, ruthless, and above all, unbribable. And of course, he is a racist bastard, but still, I don't want to be here when he retires, to witness how chaos devours Clawville for good. We heard about Zip H. Murphy, raccoon, Procyon Lotor, male. An old enemy who became a good friend over the years. We got more details about the Zark Club. Oh, we already read about that. Hop Dog. The place is famous for its exceptional coffee and the exceptionally frequent whims that take place around it. Well, it's not an assurance of life operating any joint outside of Roachtown. Some important codex entries. Altera. The two-headed continent, Altera, may only be the second biggest of the three continents of the wilderness, but it's the home of the most advanced and most influential states of the world. There's a whole world here. Like Nautica, the Stowos, Tsardom, Aviria, Vilesia, and Swolasso, Vlavoslavia, or the Fron Empire, and of course Clawville, the city of 1,000 colors. Huh. Welcome back, Vano. I hope the meeting went well. We haven't progressed much because there's so much here. There's even like world building going on. We're gonna visit the Hive, Roachtown, or the Cobbler District. The Cobbler District, also known as the Hive or Roachtown, was once part of the city but then became a walled-off ghetto where 98% of the city's insect population is forced to live. So there's a bit of lore here. So they say on paper, the 4 animal kingdoms united to build this city, but they left out the reptiles and the insects. So they're like the minority here, and they're like an oppressed minority in this town. So seeing here, the walled-off ghetto, 98% of the city's insects forced to live here. Currently, the biggest threat to the city are the riots in the Hive that have almost driven the city-state to the brink of civil war multiple times already. And we got shades of world building here, like it's apparently racist to point out animal features, to say like hey, stop crowing, chicken. It's like, that's racist, apparently. Or pointing out the quills or the feathers of someone. And there's this whole thing about, we heard about deferring. So you notice some of the people here, they look more human than animals, just their heads. Apparently deferring is a thing, so that's also another thing. And there's like a whole, there's a trinity of gods, the wild ones, and then it's like, what are we getting into? So again, a sequel is coming out, and this game was highly reviewed, so let's keep playing. Yeah, we met our former partner. Our former partner shot us in the leg. No details there yet, but yeah, this is Blood Boil,
Honestly,
the police commissioner. And we are going to... So, they say, the game suggests, if you're a completionist, do these events. The hourglass events. Because they're limited time events, so we're gonna do everything. Let's go to Hot Dog in the Cobbler District.
the hop dog was like the last warning. You can still turn back. My eyes lingered on the sign. An enormous dog. Like a neon god with limitless power over cheap hot dogs, plastic hamburgers.
The writing has
and
also been
watered-down
quite good.
coffee. The cold
Very
light
in genre.
called me, but I didn't want to get out of the car. If we went in, we were all gonna be pancakes, kept together by cold syrup. Marty's worried look shook me out of my reverie. Oh, cluck. Was I talking to myself again?
Does he monologue out loud? Oh no, Fly Guy. Okay, so we have the hive.
There used to be such life around here before it became an insect ghetto.
And for some reason, my autoplay's not working. So we're manually progressing the dialogue.
That was a very long time ago, Marty.
I was a little chick, and the hop dog had the best pancakes in the entire city.
Oh.
Well, since Zip became the owner, the cook, and the waitress, I imagine it's all gone downhill.
True.
Ah, more about Zip.
But at least the coffee's good.
That's right. I have no idea what that mongrel's doing with it, and I don't want to know, but its aroma is unbeatable.
Maybe it's like bat guano. Or civet cat coffee, like made of poop. That's supposed to be good.
Roachtown always gives me the creeps.
Roachtown. Well, I actually wouldn't wanna. Cockroaches. Wait, no. We shouldn't be racist. We're in the wilderness. The insects helped build this town. They deserve rights.
Hey, don't call it that. It's not okay. Whatever
There's he.
happened here, it's still the Cobbler District.
It's not Roachtown, it's the Cobbler District. Roachtown's the derogatory nickname of the district.
Old memories?
We used to live here a while with my mother. There used to be a small ice cream shop around here and a baker. The whole area smelled like fresh bread. Smelled like home.
So Marty's been, from a simple upbringing.
How could we turn it into a slum?
Good question.
Let's pray to the gods we'll never have to work here again. Do you remember that case with that fly called Novak?
Great wild ones. How could I ever forget that?
The wild ones are the Holy Trinity. The gods.
Let's pray to the gods.
The city. And there are collectibles that don't appear, so like this. Boop. Fly in the Soup, a chicken police story by Meredith H. Marble. Can we look at our collectibles?
Peaceful, isn't it?
Because the whole town's probably drunk by now.
Maybe that's the only way it can bear itself.
Doesn't it remind you of someone?
Shut up, Marty.
Got you there, old bird. Even though it's a mess, I still can't imagine living anyplace else.
You know what? I envy you for that.
Even though it... Could this wreck belong to Zip?
Well, it's a wreck just like him, so I guess it could.
It's sad that everything's rotting away.
It is, especially a beauty like that.
Yeah.
Once this broken down old car was new and shiny. Am I a broken down old car too? Once the...
The god of pancakes. Hot dog.
Are you sure that thing's a dog? I always wondered.
The name Hop Dog is quite a giveaway. Don't you think so, Mr. Detective?
That could be the trick.
Sometimes the most natural connections lead us astray.
Who said that?
Good impression.
A natural-born genius.
Yeah, right. That sign gives me the creeps.
I'm not surprised.
It's not bad.
That sign...
I'm not surprised.
Or maybe it's because the dog looks like it's about to eat you. And we're chickens. Warning. We don't serve bugs here. What?
Of all that's furry.
Is this still a thing?
Huh.
The situation's getting even worse, Marty. Have you heard how the young mothers of the Cobbler District are forced to make a living?
I have no idea what goes on in the hive, Sonny. I don't think I want to know. But you're still gonna tell me, right?
Prostitution is the lesser evil. What's worse is that some folks have to sell their kids when they're still larvae.
Oh, shit.
Wait, what? Why?
They pay a hefty sum for each of them downtown. They sell them as gourmet food
Whoa!
in the most expensive restaurants.
Holy shit.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
We made this city, Marty. Clawville didn't do this to itself. Don't ever forget that.
Oh, we are still in the animal kingdom, right? Yeah.
Zip is a tricky little son of a bitch. He always has been. But seeing this, I didn't know him to be like this.
Me neither, Marty. But maybe this neighborhood changed him. Or the city.
Yeah, maybe.
This makes the bile rise in my waddle.
Yeah, me too.
This makes...
Damn.
Look at the poor bastard.
He's looking okay, Marty. Remember what we saw when we worked at the Hive?
Wild ones. Don't even remind me. Trying to forget that shit every day.
It's been even worse since. I guess you heard about the riots.
Who hasn't? You know, people are afraid that the Great Fire will happen again, and those hive houses are pretty flammable.
I don't speak of the devil, Marty. But to be honest, I have no idea how this insect matter can be solved.
I do. We just open the ghettos and let the insects live among us like they did for centuries.
Your heart is pure gold, buddy. But you know it's not that easy. Clawville isn't what it used to be.
Maybe he can't understand what we're saying.
Or he just doesn't want to talk to us. Which I can understand, considering how most of the animals treat these poor bastards.
Indifference is almost as harmful, Sonny.
You think I'm indifferent about the insect issue?
I didn't say that, boss.
I'm not indifferent. I just think we've simply gone too far to even make it right.
It's never too late to change, Sonny.
I hope you're right.
Ah, is that the Kite and Blues?
I think so. It has a unique sound to it, that's for sure.
I'd like to visit the Hive again, when things lighten up a little.
Yeah, and when they welcome cops again.
Yeah, right.
Apparently jazz was outlawed at some point. There was a jazz prohibition. I don't know if that is a literally jazz prohibition or just what they call the time. Anyway.
Ah, is that the...
Fly guy.
Hey, pal. Can you hear me?
Is he deaf?
I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't understand what I'm saying.
Or he doesn't want to.
That's also very likely.
Poor Bug Eyes.
At least he's playing music. I mean, he's doing something. Most of the destitute take up drinking or drugs. Or worse.
You know about the light.
You mean the light the insects believe in?
Huh? Yeah, their afterlife. If they want to go into the light, they set themselves on fire.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I've heard that. Maybe it's not a bad way to go.
That depends on your point of view.
They're really leveraging the, this being about animals.
Poor Bug Eyes.
They've considered putting more into the world because of, it's not just because they wanted to look, oh, hey, animals will be cool. So they're really playing upon what it means to be an animal with this amount of intelligence and self-determination, I guess. So we heard more about Zip. He used to be a small-time criminal, but the underworld pushed him out. Now he makes the best coffee in the whole city, in a run-down roadside rest area. Oh, and he also proved to be a rather useful police informant. So Codex, we learned something about the Great Fire of Clawville. Not long after the Meat War, there was even a war here. Not long after the Meat War and the following economic crisis in 893, a fire almost destroyed the entire city of Clawville. Originated in the Ratwell district, not even the River Thames was able to stand in its way. It was fiery hell incarnate, after which the city had to be built up again almost from scratch. I'm so invested in this world now. Like, what the hell? We haven't even begun the case proper.
Ugh, the place is deserted. Poor Zip.
You're right.
Yeah, the guy's middle name is Bad Luck.
That's for sure.
Billy Blackmore and the brand new album. Not all cops are pigs. Shadow of a Doubt, My City's on Fire, Get a Bite of Me Baby, Dead Fly Tell No Tales, or A Handful of Feathers. Fly With Me Baby, poster, Caston Mavis, the new star of rock and roll.
And voila, the master himself.
What a finch.
Sonny, he's a pigeon, not a finch.
Don't make me angry, Marty.
Okay, I was only joking. In another life, I'd love to be a rock star.
You're already one, Marty. For me.
Ah, thanks, boss.
Kids these days and their crazy music. What would old M.B. Davis say to this garbage?
Oh, well, stereotypically, our character likes Sunny. Our Sunny likes jazz.
Kids these days. The highlight of my day.
Cold coffee.
Yeah, I can smell it already. How does he make the coffee here so special?
Boop.
Look at that mangy trash panda and tell me, do you really want to know?
You're right.
As always.
Ah, this will do.
Until tomorrow morning, at least.
That's right.
Someone once said that everything's backwards in Clawville. The beer's always warm and the coffee's always cold. Well, I guess I'm starting to understand what he meant. Someone once said...
Doodles. F the king. All right, another bit of lore we saw in the poster. There is a king, and it looked like a lion. So,
what insight. Wise words, pal. Wise words.
Where all the colors go? Oh.
Well, that's a good question, pal.
The fact that it's black and white probably, it means something.
You know what? I was thinking the same thing. You know what?
Well, if dogs are colorblind. Menu. Hot dog, snack, and coffee. 30. Oh, what's the currency here? Almost ham and tomato. Quasi meat and cheese. Synthetic meat, synthetic meat. All but bacon and chocolate. All 4 foul pancakes. Hemp seed chocolate and black onions. Touche souffle. Peanut souffle with synthetic meat. Smelling souffle. Peanut souffle with parched vegetables. Just like Ome, burger and hot dogs. Old Zip knows best. Supersized hot dog with synthetic sausage. Chocolate mix and devil horn paprika. Actually, yeah, there's the meat war, right? So I don't think we're actually eating each other at this point. Maybe it's like illegal to like eat each other. It makes sense. Synthetic sausage, chocolate mix, devil horn paprika, grass dog Savannah style, hot dog with 5 kinds of grass, step burger 2000, veggie burger with diddly squat and sour root salad, Sia superstar supersized burger with 12 types of algae, hot dog, normal size hot dog with 4 kinds of synthetic meat, and of course Zips coffee for 10 cents. Clawful Brewing Co. They even have like fake brands like Fisherman's Best. I appreciate the detail they're adding to the world.
The door didn't look like this last time.
Yeah, because last time you tore it out and beat that baboon with it.
Oh, yeah. I remember now. So that's why Zip remodeled the whole place.
He had to. We didn't leave much of it standing.
Jesus.
If I didn't know how nice we are, I'd almost hate ourselves.
Welcome to the club, partner. What's that smell?
You know, I don't want to know.
Don't ask the trash panda.
Zip once had Marty do the dishes because he tried to take off without paying. That was one of the best days of my life. Zip once...
He sure didn't get any younger.
Or prettier.
You think he's still mad at us?
Frankly, Marty, I don't give a damn.
You think he might know something about the case?
He knows almost everybody in this city. At least he used to once. Let's see if he still does. When I first arrested him, he was barely 14 years old. I was a rookie cop. Who would have thought we'd end up like this? When I first...
Hello, boys. Now, get the hell out of here while I'm asking nicely.
Oh, no.
Hey, is that how you greet 2 old friends?
Hey, I'm not joking, Sonny. I got a shotgun under the bar.
No, you don't, because if you had, we'd arrest you here and now.
If there's still life in you when you're full of buckshot.
It's going well so far.
We're just here for a coffee, Zip, okay? Like old times.
Nothing's like old times. Haven't you noticed?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's quite noticeable.
Shit. All right. And where'd you blow in from?
We haven't been anywhere yet, but we're going somewhere.
Everybody's going somewhere,
nice reply.
right?
Tell me, how much do you know, Zip?
That depends. How deep is it?
Bottom of the well kind. Goes down around Ibn Wessler.
Holy hell! Wessler? You've dipped your wings in deep shit, boys.
If you've got anything on him, don't keep it to yourself. We'd be grateful.
Grateful. Maybe you're not gonna trash my joint this time, eh? You know, Ibn's acting strange nowadays. He always believed that if you want something done, you do it yourself. That's how it was for years anyway.
And?
But now, he left his real estate, the fish racing clubs, the casinos, and the bars to his right-hand man, Mongrel Mick. And ever since, he's been kinda weird. Bottomed out, brooding in the seediest joints of the city. Nobody ever knew him to be like this. Weird, huh?
Yeah, weird. Do you think it's about a lady?
It's always about a lady.
Well, there is a woman.
I knew it.
But not like you think.
Is this gonna cost much?
Only a favor, like the good old days.
So many favors,
Okay,
Ode.
I'm in. When I first arrived...
That Natasha's a mysterious woman, a real cursed jewel, if you ask me. She came out of nowhere 2 or 3 years ago and landed on the stage of the millions almost immediately.
Is that so? Interesting.
Yeah, she's got a fantastic voice, makes men go crazy. But we all know that's not what's important. Then suddenly, bam! She got the whole club, just like that. But we know exactly how it was.
I can imagine, yeah. Since then, it operates under the name the Czar Club, right?
Maybe she's a crime boss.
Click is still clicking, right? Yeah, the club was renamed and remodeled. Everyone knows she was Ibn's lover, but she's not your usual canary. She didn't get involved in Ibn's dirty dealings.
Then how exactly does she fit into the picture?
Check this. A few months ago, the old rat pulled out of his own businesses and gave control to Mongrel Mick and his mob.
Mongrel Mick? Doesn't sound familiar.
Mick the Marauder, ring a bell?
Damn, that little monkey came this far?
I think that little shit took advantage of Ibn not being himself.
Which has something to do with this Natasha, right?
That's my guess.
Thanks for the straight dope, Zip. We owe you one.
One? You owe me the price of a new coffee shop, remember?
Okay. Whatever you need. Just call us.
I clucking will.
Thanks, pal.
Hey, I'm not your pal, Marty.
Not your chum.
You sure talk a lot.
And maybe the past is haunting me. Once a rat, always a rat, right?
Aw, come on, Zippy. Don't be so hard on yourself. You got out in time, and you've been living an honest, ordinary life since then, haven't you?
Yeah, right. How lucky am I, eh?
It's more than what many others get, believe me. What's this no insects allowed shit? You're not like that.
What do you think? If I let one in, all of them will follow. And then I can forget my regular clientele for good.
What clientele? There's no one here.
That's it. Would you take even that away from me?
What's this no
Czar Club.
Have you ever been to that place?
Of course, 100 times. Everyone who matters in this city's been there. Sorry, guys. But then, it had a different name and a different owner.
Business affairs, right?
Yeah, that was the dark era, Sonny. I don't want to talk about it.
Roger that.
Hop dog.
I've got to say, you've revamped the joint pretty well.
Yeah, after you trashed it, I had to.
Look, I'm sorry, Zip. That ocelot and his gorilla.
The story.
Baboon, not gorilla.
Baboon.
Whatever.
Sonny, what's your beat?
So you owe me one until about the end of time. But I'd settle for you washing up here for a few years after retirement, Sonny.
Mind your tongue, furball.
Maybe this face cam placement would be better. Hobart Ibn Wessler.
So, Ibn's gone insane.
Love will kill you in the end, they say.
Seems like everyone's in a poetic mood today.
You're one to talk, by the way.
Huh? Why?
Natasha Katsenko.
So, about that woman. Is she really that dangerous?
What woman isn't, huh?
No, Zip. I mean really dangerous.
She's got the most influential gangster of the city wrapped around her finger. She calls him her little furball. How dangerous do you think she is?
Zip H. Murphy.
You didn't get any younger, pal.
You're telling me? You look like you haven't had a good night's sleep since forever.
To be honest, I've never had a good night's sleep in my life.
You will when the big sleep comes.
And what are your plans? Dying behind the bar?
Of course. You got a better idea?
A couple, yeah. But somehow this suits you.
You know what? Your mother's a goat.
All right.
What's this no?
I think that's it for this scene. What did we learn? So, Mongrel Mick the Marauder. Mick is one of the most infamous henchmen of Ibn Wessler, known by many rather scary nicknames thanks to his cruel nature. Sonny and Marty have crossed paths with Mick before, and it took a lot of effort to get out of those encounters with feathers intact. We learned something about Natasha. She was the singing sensation of the millions and later became the owner. Under Ibn's patronage. Not much known of her past before this. Ibn. He's been acting quite strange recently, as if he was trying to withdraw from his own shady businesses. To live a simple life with simple pleasures. That wouldn't be a problem in itself, but this just isn't like him. Maybe he just wanted out. Zip. Zip is getting old. He still has his connections. It's worth questioning him about everything, but time has had its way with him too. Zip was delivering information to Ibn up to a couple of years ago. He was already working as a police informant then, so he may have been reporting to both sides, the sneaky little bastard. Oh, we have 2 locations to go to. Oh, we've been to Clawville PD. Hotel Atlas.
Yee, my condolences, pal. I see your cleaning lady died.
Yeah, she set foot in the bedroom once. I haven't seen her since. I didn't dare to go after her.
Oh, God.
Oh, I wouldn't want to go in there either. But what's that smell?
Cigarettes and whiskey.
Yeah, with a hint of dirty laundry, but no, this is lavender?
Ah, that. Now, that's got to be the Ibanez dame. You know, the broad who gave me the letter. And the job, obviously.
Ah, pretty, huh? I can smell it. She's an exotic, too.
An exotic?
Impala, maybe?
For hell. That's why Chief Inspector Bloodboil hates you so much. He's jealous because your nose is better than a clucking bloodhound.
The bitter old dog. He just hates all foul.
Yeah, true. Except for Monica.
Monica's a fairy, not a bird. So, what now?
Well, let's gather my stuff and head to the club. We gotta find out who this Natasha is and what she wants from us. I mean, what she really wants.
What she really, really wants.
After you, Boss Bird. I wouldn't like to touch anything in here anyway. If it's okay, I'll just stand around and stare out the window.
Sure, just do it quietly.
Woody. I wonder if he says anything new if we investigate.
Have you started on your great novel yet?
I've already started working on my will, but I realize I'd have to leave everything to you, so cluck that.
Huh, pity. I've always wanted a chicken coop smelling like old socks and bourbon.
You'll have to earn it first, Marty. Maybe I'm really gonna write that novel. If I make it to retirement alive, of course.
So he'll comment on everything now.
You know, this city's outgrown us.
Why do you say that?
Well, don't you feel it? The whole place squeezing you. The polluted air, The sirens and the smell of cordite.
Don't be such a drama queen. It's not the world that's changed, it's us. Clawville's Clawville. We're just getting older.
No, there really is something. You know the feeling of foreboding, of something wrong, of something bad on the horizon.
You're screwing my mood.
Yeah, but I'm not sorry.
No shit.
A long time ago, when an animal was starving, they bit someone. Worst case, they killed or ate them. That's being a predator, isn't it? And that was our job.
Yeah? What are you getting at?
Well, it's not the case anymore. Animals are eating each other out of pleasure. It's a poison.
Oh, no.
They're losing their minds.
Sonny. We just got old. That's all.
It's not that simple, Marty.
If you say so.
Of all that's furry, I should be doing something. But I just stare out the window like a feather-brained fool. Pull yourself together, Sonny.
The windows where you can do all your ruminating.
Of all my wife took all the good ones. Just a bunch of useless crap in there. I'm gonna clean up here one day. Yeah, and one day the sun's gonna explode too. I suppose 2 shots was enough for today. At least until we learn what this Natasha woman really wants. I suppose I'm gonna clean.
So this is them.
Yeah, the wild gentlemen. They were role models when I was a kid.
Well, you must have been a weird kid. Which ain't surprising. My idols were the White Wolf and Super Squirrel.
Super Squirrel.
The White Wolf, eh? Explains a lot. You know, when I was back in Averia, Clawville and the whole let's live together in peace bullshit seemed like an unattainable dream. Those guys made it happen. The city rose from the ashes of the Great Fire.
Yeah, but look at it now. And what would have become of you if you hadn't ended up in Clawville? Maybe you'd even be happy?
Perhaps.
Those guys were something, huh?
Nowadays, I don't know what they were, or what I believed they were.
Say, Bossbird, did you read poetry now?
No. Why?
Because you're going nuts.
Well, thanks.
Those guys were The old days. You know, I miss them sometimes.
What? The hype? Us as celebrity cops?
Nah, the work, the buzz, the phone ringing at 4 a.m. and knowing if you pick it up, you'll be dragged into something terrible, because that's your job. And of course, you pick it up every clucking time.
I'm not sure it's healthy to enjoy that.
Hey, no healthy animal becomes a cop in Clawville.
Yeah, true. It's like it wasn't even us.
You're not becoming sentimental, are you?
No, I mean, we were suckers for sure, but looking back now, I feel at least we knew what we wanted.
I still know what I want.
And what do you want, Marty?
A lovely wedding and a long honeymoon. Laura deserves it. And I also want Blood Boil's job.
A rooster's never gonna be police chief, Marty. Not at this time. Not in this place.
Thanks for putting me in my place all the time. I hope you don't call me again for another 5 years.
It's like it...
Man, I can't imagine how you feel. The only good thing you ever had, huh?
Shut up, Marty.
Sure. She was the one, right? I mean, the one. So?
Marty, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear a single word. Are we clear?
Jeez, calm down, Boss Bird. She was the...
Marty, I don't...
I didn't know you used to be a kindergarten teacher. But leather?
It's history. so back off.
Oh.
I'm touched by the trust you have in me, Boss Bird.
There are things better left undisturbed, okay?
Yeah, got it.
Leather.
You weren't an orphan, were you? That would explain a lot, you know? You've never talked about your family.
No, I wasn't an orphan. My parents are dead, but most of my family still lives somewhere in Averia.
Then what the hell still keeps you in Clawville? There's nothing remotely good here, especially nothing as good as a family.
I had my own family, Marty. Not anymore. And Clawville is my home, like it or not, because that's what I deserve.
Ooh, okay, I get it. You weren't an orphan, were you? Who was that shaggy creature?
That's M.B. Davis, you bird brain.
Politician?
Am I gonna have to smash your beak?
Seriously, I don't know who the hell he is. I know. He's the guy who smuggled cocaine in his prosthetic leg, isn't he?
One more word about Mr. Davis, Marty, and I'm gonna wring that ham-sized neck of yours.
You don't have to cock a doodle immediately, you know. I'm just clucking with you, okay? I know.
Ooh, moody.
It would be best to board it up. It'd go well with this rundown neighborhood.
It may be run down, but somehow I still feel like it's honest.
Sure, you could live in Cockroach Town. That's an honest place, too. Has a similar stink.
Believe me, Marty, I thought about it.
Why am I not surprised? When was the last time you've slept in your bedroom?
I don't know. I'm not sure I'd even recognize it anymore.
You're hopeless, boss.
I guess you're right.
Maybe there's a dead body in there.
Nothing interesting in there. But if there is, it'll remain hidden for all eternity. Nothing interesting. Maybe I'm really gonna... Maybe in another lifetime, old bird. Maybe in...
For collectibles.
You're getting older, Marty. You look like shit.
Ah, gee, thanks.
I thought angels don't grow old.
Leave it, will ya?
Sure. Boo-hoo.
Why are you staring at me like that?
I was just thinking about... what the hell are we looking for anyway?
Jeez, old bird. You want to look around, remember?
No, I mean figuratively.
Oh, well then it's a good question. Hanged if I know.
Thanks for your help, partner. It's a pleasure to work with you again.
Don't mention it, boss. Why are you staring at... When was the last time I was here?
I don't know. Years ago. When Molly left.
Whew, that was a wild night.
Yeah.
You know, Sonny, you can call me. Not just when you want to investigate some shady case from a shady dame and you need a big meat shield to cover your ass.
Times have changed, Marty. And I don't call anyone.
All right, Boss Bird. Whatever you say. So, am I staring quietly enough?
Well, the floor's creaking a bit when you shift your weight, so,
You're an asshole. You have what we came for?
I just want to look around a little. I'm ready. Yeah.
All right, Sonny. Then grab your map and let's hit the road. You have what we...
Ask him about the Czar Club.
Have you been there before?
Never. You know, it's not my style. It's too fancy for me. I'm more like the smoky, smelly, ramshackle little joint type.
Yeah, same here.
But we're not gonna mingle like this, right?
We're not searching for a tailor on New Year's Eve, okay? We'll go as we are.
That'll be exciting.
Let's just stay out of trouble, okay?
What trouble?
That's the spirit.
Deborah Ibanez.
So she just turned up with a message and this flyer, and you fell for it?
Maybe I was bored. Or maybe there's more to this thing than meets the eye.
Yeah, there's always more.
Maybe I just wanted to meet you for old time's sake.
That's not funny.
I've never had a good sense of humor. You know that better than anyone.
That's for sure.
Message from Natasha.
So the Tsar Club, huh? My city's on fire. Sounds good. But that's all? It's kind of weak for a clue.
It's not a clue. It's just a guide. By the way, it's New Year's Eve. We deserve some fun, right?
Well, that's true. But it's never that easy with you, Boss Bird. There's something you're not telling me, right?
Nothing important, Marty.
Yeah. If you say so.
Natasha knows Molly. My magnum.
Oh, hi, Mr. Sinclair. How
Mr.
are
Sinclair.
Sinclair is doing fine, thanks. Anyway, you still talk to your guns?
Yeah. And so what? Other animals talk to their plants. Crazy, isn't it? At least a gun has a soul. And it's useful.
I can't believe you're allowed to walk around freely, Birdie.
Oh, if you only knew what I'm packing right now.
I don't want to know what's under your feathers, Marty.
You have what we came?
Yep. All right. Let's get to the club. What did we learn? The Wild Gentlemen, a civilian organization started by the 4 most influential and wealthiest animals in the city. The fire of 867 had almost entirely wiped Clawville off the face of the wilderness, when the Wild Gentlemen intervened and built the city anew using all their money and influence. They were heroes, or at least they were regarded as such. Some believe the fire was their doing, and it is all part of a national conspiracy, but most likely we'll never know the truth. Averia, a country inhabited exclusively by birds. It's a picturesque, modern place, governed by a democratic parliament. It's bordered by 2 seas, and its economy is built mostly on air transport, commerce, and its aerial military. The country's on neutral terms with almost every other nation, and except for the Great Meat War, had kept this standpoint all throughout known history. What are they supposed to, like, emulate? The US? Leather and fur. Oh, this is an interesting point. Leather and fur used to be high fashion, but nowadays, especially in Clawville, the use of real leather and fur is quite rare. It's not totally illegal to wear these kinds of clothes yet, if you can afford it, but it's quite despicable, to put it mildly. Alright. We've investigated the hot dog. We're done with Clawville. Let's go to the club, see what's up. Meet Natasha. Get to the bottom of this. But this is only the beginning.
Midnight had passed, and the intoxicated madness kicked in. We could only crawl along Shalva District's main street toward downtown. The city's heart beat differently. Ancient buildings were defaced by neon signs and billboards, like half-drunk lovers on a fine leather sofa. Great old houses neighbored by garish modern blocks. A place that makes the head hurt. The Tsar's huge neon sign was visible for miles. A blazing red sign advertised tonight's main attraction, the amazing Natasha. Cops were never welcomed at places like this. I hoped we were too late for the show. We had to be inconspicuous, but it was never easy with this bird mountain by my side.
Damn. It's really like a mix of live action.
So this is the famous Tsar Club.
More like infamous, Marty. It's not for our kind, that's for sure. And I don't mean that they don't like foul here.
Well, at least we don't have to be afraid that they see you as a detective, Boss Bird.
Very funny, Marty.
So what are we gonna do now?
We find Natasha, the broad who sent me the message, remember? But first we need to get into the club. And Marty, please, don't monkey this up.
Excuse me? On behalf of the well-respected and noble primate community of Clawville?
Cut the crap, Marty. Let's focus on what we're here for, okay?
As you say, Boss Bird.
Hey, Lewis. Tsar Club, Grand New Year show tonight. In the most colorful club of the most colorful city, my city is on fire. Ugh, that's historical. Brand new hit from the Queen of the Night.
You know, seeing this, I can't wait for the show.
The girls?
New Year's Eve's once a year, right? And we're not on duty.
Have I asked how Laura's doing?
Whoa, hey, I was just kidding, okay? My relationship with Laura is unwavering, like the rhino beauty on this picture.
Interesting taste you've got.
Feathers, scales, or dermal armor.
Dermal
A lady's
armor.
a lady, my friend.
Thank the wild gods for self-sacrificing gentlemen like you. My city is on fire. This is it. It was on the flyer from Deborah. Maybe we'll get to hear it, if we're unlucky. From none other than our secret employer, Natasha Katsenko.
A job with benefits, huh?
Don't be tasteless.
Oh, I get it now. The title. Do you think it's about the Great Fire of Clawville?
Yeah, I was thinking that
Did
too.
you ever think of being a detective?
Very funny.
My city is on fire.
Do you remember when the Clawville Chronicle was a really high-quality newspaper?
You mean when they wrote something about us daily?
Yeah. What exactly happened to them?
Well, they got bored with us, Marty. And to be honest, so did I.
But still, here we are working together again. Funny, huh?
Yeah, hilarious.
Tonight, maybe we'll be on the front page once again.
Oh, God forbid.
Tonight?
Advertisement tower. What is this? Ooh, let's see what's up. Okay, we have that. The Tsar Club. 555312. So we can actually call the club 555312. A Clawville story. Moonlight Boulevard.
Huh. I like this.
Why is that?
I don't know. 'Cause it's moving, I guess.
You're a simple bird, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Actually, this is a nice little advertisement tower.
Epur si muove.
Oh, bless you.
It means, and yet it moves, bird brain. An old wolf named Galileo said that.
Oh, I see. And what did he mean by that?
Moves.
Dunno. I think there was something wrong with his stomach.
Ouch.
Epur si muove.
Oh, bless you.
Epur si muove.
One day, neon signs will cover the whole world. I'm telling
Oh no.
You read that in some kind of science fiction book?
No, it's just what I think.
Oh, so you have your own thoughts now. The world's really moving forward.
Pluck off, Sonny.
I don't know why. I have a sudden urge to play Sam & Max.
The Tsar Club. I'm not gonna forget this buzzing red neon light anytime soon. The Tsar...
Whoa, look at that. Isn't that the new...
It is, Marty. A brand new 942 Silver Hawk. Haven't seen such beauty since I left Averia.
Of all that's furry, whose is it?
Maybe it's Ibn Wessler's. I guess he's no paper tiger.
Yeah, he sounds like a fellow who drives around in one of these. Lucky bastard.
What a beautiful car.
A work of art.
Seeing it and thinking about my little rusty cobbit breaks my heart.
Ah, don't torture yourself, Sonny. Only way we're ever gonna drive one of them is if we sign up for the mob.
Maybe it would be worth it.
I think we'd be great gangsters in another life.
Actually.
Beautiful car indeed. Not much else to say.
Yep, as you say, boss.
Beautiful.
Alright, Lewis.
Hey, that's your old friend, right? Wait, what was his name? Lawrence? Lamar? No, Liam.
Lewis. Yes, it's him.
To be honest, Sonny, I always thought that guy's not all there in the head.
Nobody's perfectly sane in Clawville, Marty. But if not for this old rabbit, I wouldn't be here today. I'll never forget that.
Should I thank him for that?
Or kill him for it?
You're reading my mind, boss.
I like their dynamic.
Is Lucas really such a big fan?
Lewis.
Lewis. And yes, he's got the whole Chicken Police book series. Damn his taste.
Is Lucas...
Stork
Honestly,
lady.
I think these types of women only see faceless tuxedos, cufflinks, and wallets. And in the mirror, they're just brooches, necklaces, and earrings.
Don't be so radical, Marty. They're women. They live by different
These two.
rules.
My god.
That was kind of deep.
It's not. Just bullshit. There's more where that came from.
Ooh, teach me, master.
When you're old and wise like me, you'll realize none of it is worth a damn thing.
Wait, that was deep again, right?
Maybe it was, Marty. Maybe it was.
Or maybe it wasn't.
Amazing.
Let's not bother her.
Okay, boss.
Let's not bother.
Jeez, look at that guy.
The bouncer.
That's not a guy. That's a demon. Straight from the dog-eared pages of a cheap detective novel.
Yeah, I bet his name's Bill.
Nah, he's definitely a Bob.
$5 for Bill?
Okay, I'm in.
Ha! What could be the bouncer's name?
Jeez, look at...
Suck to Lewis.
Sonny, my dear friend.
Hi, Lewis. This is my partner. But I'm sure you already know.
You have no idea how happy I am to meet you, Mr. Marty. I'm a big admirer of your work.
Pleasure's all mine, Lawrence.
Lawrence? Anyways, so, the legendary Chicken Police back together? Isn't it amazing news?
Don't ruffle my feathers, Lewis. Those days are long gone. We're just here for the entertainment. Or something like that.
I see. Well, that's a shame.
See you inside?
I have something to do, my pal, but I'll try to make it for the main event.
Okay then. Catch you later, pal. Let's not bother him again.
Yes, sir.
Let's not...
Let's talk to the bouncer.
Howdy, pal.
Gentlemen, how can I help you on this wonderful, chilly night?
We're expected in the VIP lounge.
My apologies, but I don't remember ever seeing you gentlemen here before. May I ask?
Stop
He's
right
very
there,
polite.
big guy. I get it. Yeah, I know exactly how this works. So what do you have to do to get in?
Nothing's easier, sir. Are you on the list?
The list? Yeah.
Don't tell me you forgot.
I'm afraid I did, Marty. Sorry, big guy, but I'm pretty sure we're not on the list tonight.
That's a shame. I'm really sorry, sirs. In that case...
He's such a
you can't
polite
come in.
bouncer. Is he? Welcome in. Yeah.
Right.
We're starting the case
My
now.
pleasure, gentlemen.
There's so much world building, surprisingly.
Jeez, look at that guy.
Just one more thing. This list of yours, where should we sign up again?
I'm afraid if you don't know, it's not my place to tell you, sir. Excusez-moi, the regulations, you know.
You hear that, Sonny?
I do, Marty. I do.
I'm gonna lose my crest from this guy. Just wait.
Just don't get too excited, Marty. Not tonight. Anyway, thanks, pal.
Summer Streets, welcome in. We're clocking the 9.
Yes, gentlemen.
Hey, big guy. What's your name again?
Bill.
My name is Archibald, sir.
Archibald.
Archibald Conway.
Well, that's not a Bob.
Or a Bill.
Excusez-moi, monsieur.
What? No way. That's not even a real name.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, sir, but my name is Archibald Conway, without any doubt. Blackjack Conway to my friends.
Well, thanks, Blackjack. It was a pleasure. We'll be on our way now.
He just subverted all our expectations. It's like you see him, it's like, oh, he's a devil. And then you meet him, oh, he's polite. Oh, he's French. Oh, he's a polite Frenchman. And he's not a Bill or a Bob, he's Archibald. Let's ask about the police badge.
Look, I really don't want any trouble, but...
It's fake.
It is even more inconvenient for me, sir, but this place doesn't like coppers. Forgive this slang. I can't let just anybody in, and there are some I am strictly forbidden to. Please, you have to understand.
It's okay, you're just doing your job,
Listen here,
Archibald.
you cow. Do you have any idea who we are? You ever read the papers?
Of course, I know who you are, sir. I get the news and more, and I must admit it's an honor to meet you in person.
Wow, he knows
Mr.
us.
Santino Featherland and Mr. Marty Machikin.
That's his real name, chat.
The Pen of the Pantheress is one of my favorite books.
Oh my God, not the books again.
So it would be terribly inconvenient for me if I had to use force.
I'm sure he
on
could like
you,
knock us out
gentlemen.
with one punch.
What did you just say?
Marty.
Relax, Marty. This guy has chicks like you for breakfast. Thanks for the information, pal. Have a nice night.
Thank you for understanding, gentlemen. And forgive me for my austere composition.
He's too
No
polite.
problem, Shakespeare.
He sounds very genuinely polite. No, they got the dialogue down perfectly here. The voice acting, the dialogue, the writing, it's just very in genre. And then surprisingly, as I was saying, there's a whole world to this. So there's like codex entries about the gods they believe in, how the city was founded, how the reptiles and insects are discriminated against, how there was a great fire, how there was a meat war, stuff about like cultures and customs of like pointing out animal, you know, like pointing out animal features and stuff is kind of racist apparently, and people like to defer themselves. So that's why you're seeing a meld of like they're all wearing gloves. Actually, you notice, like I noticed most people are wearing gloves here, but when you see their arms and stuff, sometimes they don't have fur and they look kind of human, and there's something about that as well. So it's a good time. And there's actually a sequel coming out this year, so I guess it did pretty well. It got some pretty good reviews. You're practicing Tekken 8 now, is he? Doing EWGFs and wave stuff. Ooh, alright. Put on that Rocky training music. Training for a tournament. Oh yeah, on that note as well, it's not illegal yet, but leather and fur, real leather and fur is looked down upon. It's not illegal yet. And then we get very cynical about like the insect population is so marginalized that they're put into the hive in the slums, and that the stories go that some mothers have to sell their children even if before, while they're still larvae, and they're eaten by the upper crust of society. So, they're really using these animal kingdom parts and turning it into, it's what they can do. It's like, other stories with anthropomorphic animals. They like taking parts of, the animal kingdom and metaphorically alluding to human problems. So, it's very much real. It's just our world through the lens of this animal kingdom. We are in Clawville, which was established by, as they say, the 4 great nations, the 4 great animal kingdoms, which is a lie because they're the reptiles and the insects who were not acknowledged. But anyway, this Clawville was built to be like all animals equal, living in one place, the most colorful place in the world. But we know better. It's like, it's not exactly the best place to live. The police are gangsters. The dogs are racist. We cannot pet the dog, we asked. But we do know a dog who's not a bad doggo. But yeah. Sorry, I'm still coughing. Had a video in this game. Yeah, probably. Like, it's falls in line with 1984. Sorry, Animal Farm. Animal Farm, but here in a noir setting. Go for real in a fighting game can be your sport. It's good, yeah. The thrill of getting good, getting improved on that. All in on Reina. Reina's a character. Let's ask about Archibald Conway. I used to be a Huarang player myself.
Say, big guy, is this your job? To stand in front of the club and keep out decent fellows like us all night?
Not entirely, monsieur. My employer has many other kinds of jobs for me. He is quite creative in his field, I must say.
Like?
Like what?
Exactly.
Sorry, monsieur. I'm not,
permitted to say anything more about the matter. Regulations, yeah, I know. This bullshit just gave me a headache.
So sorry to hear that, sir.
Louis C. Hayworth.
Say, big guy, you know Mr. Louis Hayworth?
But of course. Mr. Hayworth is an impeccable gentleman, and also a frequent visitor of the club.
Is that so? Good to know. And?
I'm afraid that is all, monsieur.
He does his job well. Natasha Katzenko, who was the one that hired us, actually. Or wants to hire us. Yes, it's Natasha Katzenko. So she's kind of sus in that in like 2 to 3 years, she shot to stardom, and then she suddenly owned the club, rapped the biggest mobster, like changed the biggest, suddenly the biggest mobster in this town started straightening out his ways, which is kind of a good thing, but it's still sus. So yeah, we're gonna ask about Natasha Katzenko.
What can you tell me?
And she knows
about
our wife.
The first lady of the place, big guy?
You mean Miss Natasha Katzenko, sir?
You're right on point, pal.
Nothing you don't know already, sir.
Just try me.
Well, she owns the place.
And, that's it? Well, that's, unbelievable.
Pardon, monsieur, but I'm not permitted to say anything more.
Give this guy a raise. He's strong as fucking... At least Hwarang's still there, but they didn't include Josie. Yeah, probably DLC. They'll probably add them later on. But my god, it's just so on the nose. Josie P. Rizal. Jose Rizal, by the way, is... on paper, he's a national hero who wrote a couple of famous novels which helped galvanize the revolution. And the thing is, the story is that, this is a random tidbit here, it's actually our American colonizers who told us that Jose Rizal was our national hero, because he was a writer, an author, and he was not as radical as the actual revolutionaries. In fact, he wasn't even officially part of the revolution. The revolutionaries just supposedly used his novels as, you know, kindle for the flames of rebellion. But the story goes that Jose Rizal was actually amenable to annexing our country to Spain. So the story supposedly is that the Americans told us that he's our national hero, not the revolutionaries, because they didn't want us to worship a radical figure. Exactly. Jose Rizal didn't want a revolution. If you read his notes, he actually saw us being an annexed by Spain and benefiting from Mother's España. And yeah, exactly. The revolution, as I said, they used his books. So anyway, Josie Rizal. I mean, I guess she beats people up in the game. That's a different kind of Jose Rizal. Crying so much because Filipinos wear their emotions in their cuffs. Okay, I never played Josie Rizal. I never read about her. Is that how she's depicted? She's a very emotional person. What, does she like telenovelas, and does she like all those? What's the caricature of? I guess Josie would be a caricature, I guess, because they don't have that much time and space to like represent an entire culture with one character, right? She cries even after winning. I guess we're very passionate. We're stereotypically very emotional and passionate people. But it's a double thing. But we're also so passive-aggressive, and we're not forward at all. Extremes, I guess. It's like you never really say what you mean. You always beat around the bush because it's rude to be forward. It's rude to speak your mind. On the flip side, especially if you're in safe company with family and friends, yeah, we could also be very emotional. We're also very insecure because coming from a post-colonial mentality. Yeah, a lot of things. I'm interested to see now what they chose Josie to represent. Interesting.
Jeez, look at that.
Okay, it's nice meeting Archibald. We need to wait to get into the club. Archibald Blackjack Conway is a ram, Ovis Aries, gender male, big as a mountain, talks like a poet, smells like a barn. The boulder standing guard in front of the entrance to the Czar Club. He probably reports straight to Ibn Wessler. Not to mention he's exceptionally well educated and has an elaborate vocabulary. Codex. So see, there's like a codex in this world. Altera is the two-headed continent we're on. Wait, okay, Otis entry. The Clawville Chronicle is the most read and highest quality newspaper in the city. It's so famous that it's also being read beyond Clawville's borders, and not just in the colonies. Oh, so you have like colonies here. This is the paper that first published an article about the two heroic roosters, aka the chicken police, that's us. The article was written by Timothy Saltwater, the seagull journalist who has since become somewhat of a legend himself.
That fella's built like a brick shithouse. I don't think we'll be able to just sneak past him.
Wanna bet?
Not today, Marty. Remember, we must avoid suspicion.
Okay. No trouble. I get it. It's okay, Bertha.
Oh my god!
Maybe next time.
What was that?
Nothing.
She talks to his guns.
Did you bring Big Bertha with you?
We explicitly said not to bring Big Bertha.
What idiot would bring a shotgun to a club?
Was that a rhetorical question?
So our partner's a gun nut. Big Bertha, the one, was a sawed-off shotgun that we lost in a case in the swamp. It is a long story. And now we have Big Bertha 2, which took the sting out of that loss. I think he also carries around Susie, who's like it's a holdout revolver, a very tiny one, pocketed somewhere. Also, our last case together, he shot us in the hip, so that's fun. That's our partner. Can you talk to Lewis?
Look, Lewis, that bouncer over there.
Well, yes. He is a bit intimidating, but his manners are impeccable. Am I right?
Yes, indeed, but it seems tonight we're not on his list.
Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. I get it. You'd like to go in, but he won't let you.
Yeah, something like that.
No, no problem at all. Come with me. I'll talk.
Wait, no shit.
Much
You can do this for us,
obliged, pal.
Lewis? We owe him so
Yeah,
much.
thanks, Bunny.
Excuse me.
Ah, jeez, what the hell's wrong with you, Marty?
See, is that a racist thing,
What?
Bunny?
Did I say something wrong?
Maybe I guess they don't like being called bunnies. In T8, we got a Peruvian coffee queen. Peruvian coffee queen, because of course, coffee from Peru. French UN commander ninja? And French in the UN? Like, huh. Sadistic Taido Mishima martial arts college girl as new characters. Mishima martial artist, though, continuing the legacy, I see.
Let's not bother.
Okay, boss.
Sir, how'd you do?
Everything's fine, Mr. Aworth.
Good. Look, this noble pair of pigeons are my friends.
Pigeons?
They're on the list, okay?
Naturellement, sir.
And as for you...
What, just like that?
You owe me one, gentlemen.
Thanks, old pal.
It was my pleasure to help you, as always.
Oh, well, I guess because Lewis basically inherited a big hotel. So his dad was a big shot and down. I guess he inherited a lot of the reputation and the connections as well. But Hotel Atlas is doing shittily now. But I guess... Wow, well, thanks, Lewis.
The Tsar Club welcomes you, gentlemen.
Just like that.
Thanks, buddy.
The Tsar Club welcomes you.
Alright, let's check this plays out. The wild new show tonight, My City is on Fire.
The jazz overwhelmed us. There was no band in sight, yet the music seeped from the walls like years of cigarette smoke and the smell of spilt whiskey. Behind the bar, rows of fancy bottles reflected the harmonious voices of pretty dames and the clinking of crystal glass. It was the kind of place that makes you drunk, even if you've never had a sip. A dangerous place for someone like me. No matter how alien I felt, it was strangely like coming home. Welcome to the Tsar. Well, here we are.
Mother of...
I take you to the nicest places, eh, sweetheart?
Oh, does it mean you're buying, honey?
Don't even think about it.
Oh, men these days. So, we're here to find a dame called Natasha.
I have a hunch she won't be hard to find. Let's mingle and try to avoid suspicion.
Just like always.
No, Marty, not like always. This time it's for real.
Why do I get the feeling we're not going to be able to blend? Holy shit! What are you looking at? Sir? I turn around and there they are. Henchman? So much to explore again.
This guy is certainly not a gangster henchman.
Of course he's not.
Yeah, he's a good kitty cat.
Hey, Marty, I bet you wouldn't dare to go up to him and ask if he hasn't seen your fur coat.
Oh my god.
Why? I'm mad, yeah, but not suicidal.
Ah, are you chicken or what?
Piss off, old bird.
Nah, chicken shit.
Keep up with the animal puns, let's go. Cassidy Lupus and Cassandra Ruby Faye in The Loudest Howl. He has the case, he has the girl, he has the gun, he is the alpha. Yikes.
Huh. Another Lupus movie. Jeez. Is there nothing today they're not trying to sell with this guy?
Whoa, don't be rude, Sonny. Lupus is a timeless genius. Have you seen Predator City? God, I'm still getting chicken bumps.
Chicken bumps.
Wait, who's that next to him?
Cassandra Ruby Faye. Nah, never heard of her.
Cassandra Ruby Faye. Oh, gods, even her name makes me go weak in the knees.
Watch your blood pressure, pal.
Don't mind me. Just women and guns are my only weakness.
Huh. No shit.
Remember the name, Marty. Cassandra Ruby Faye.
Marty, shut up.
Lupin the Third reference? I doubt it. It's just... It's just a wolf being alpha.
Remember the...
Who's this? Hannibal Bogan. The picture they were for. Hannibal Bogan and Louisa Bandicoot, The Big Sheep, directed by Thomas B. Acko, a Clawville Film Associated production.
You think this is one of those movies where the femme fatale gets everything in the end and the poor detective's left stranded?
Yep, just like life.
You're old, Sonny. I mean, experienced. Have you ever met a woman like that in real life? Who floors you with a glance and leaves only heartbreak?
All these stereotypes.
Well, actually.
Oh, I didn't mean to... I'm sorry, Sonny.
Our wife left us, took the daughter away.
You're old, Sonny.
We're a walking stereotype. Currently. What's it? Hicks Poodle, Claire Turmoil, Anna Shiny, Murder My Tweet.
Ooh, I've seen this. Hicks Poodle plays a private eye, hired to look for a woman, then gets into some kind of blackmail thing that's connected to the first
That sounds
case,
like our
and...
case now.
Hey, Marty?
What, yeah?
I don't give a shit.
It's a classic, and kind of reminds me of the situation we're in right now.
How so?
I don't know. A mysterious case, a mysterious woman, strange threats, some off-duty investigation.
So?
Like, think about it. What if we're in a movie, and this whole mess is just fiction?
Marty, I think you're having a nervous breakdown.
It's a classic.
What's this? Veronica Kate. Of course the cats have to have punny names. Veronica Kate and Robert Fodder. This Done for Hire. With Larry Cougar and Alan Sad.
Oh, I know this Fodder guy. He was kind of good in Death of the Horse.
You've seen every clucking movie.
You know, Laura and I go to the movies a lot. When was the last time you went?
Exactly 12 years ago.
Oh, you remember that precisely?
Shit.
Let me guess. Molly?
Yep, our very first date.
I see. What did you watch?
I don't remember. I just remember her. Nothing else.
You're a clucking poet. I mean it.
What weird titles these have. What weird...
Look out for collectibles, Star Collectibles. Fox Fella.
A fox is a wolf who sends flowers.
What?
Huh?
Oh, nothing. I read it somewhere.
Fascinating. I didn't know you could read.
Ha ha ha. Very funny.
A fox is a wolf who sends flowers.
Remember that old case with the fox and the raven?
How could I even forget?
Absurd, right? All that bloodshed for a piece of cheese.
What?
Yeah, hunger can bring out the monster in animals, right?
And the wildest and most primordial instincts, no matter how civilized they seem.
As you say, Marty.
Yeah, they were hinting at that as well. Like a lot of crimes connect to hunger and losing control.
Remember that other case with the turtle and the rabbit fella?
Huh?
Oh gosh, Marty, where do you dig these out?
My mind is a bottomless pit, my friend.
What
Was
the
the
hell?
rabbit a runner and the turtle was his buddy or
his dealer, actually.
Dealer?
Ah, yeah, you're right. We found the rabbit near the river with a missing leg.
Holy shit.
Brutal stuff.
2 missing legs, actually. But yeah.
What happened with the turtle in the end? It's a
slow and steady wins the race.
Your bottomless pit of a mind is a dark and sad little place. The turtle thought he would run faster if he ate the legs of the rabbit.
You know what?
Oh my god.
Seriously fucked up.
That's a true story.
Remember that other case?
I was hoping to have missed the main event.
You're a rusty old cock, that's why.
So says the little butt jam.
But
what?
That's not even a word.
It is now, all because of you. You should feel honored. Butt jam.
You know, Sonny, sometimes you're like an evil little child.
What is it, butt jam?
Nothing, old fart.
What is it?
Big buck.
So, where the hell is Natasha?
Let's ask that stud over there with those nice gals.
That guy looks way too horny for my taste.
No.
Oh, man, your sense of humor is bad as ever.
You just need to get used to it again.
What this is the life, huh? What's this guy do? Real estate? Mob accountant? Or is he a movie star?
He looks like a coat hanger to me.
That was actually worse than the previous joke.
I try.
I'm still here for it.
This is the life.
Oh, we can pick up the fancy whiskey. Waitress.
She has pretty long legs. I mean, pretty and long legs for a squirrel, but I don't want to be prejudiced.
We're not here to stare at pretty squirrels.
It's a squirrel?
We're here to investigate, remember?
I thought it is a rabbit. Oh, it is a squirrel.
That girl is looking at me.
She's just looking at anyone whose glass is empty, Marty. That's all.
No, Sonny. She was staring at me like hard. I saw it.
Marty, you're imagining things. Oh, wait a second.
You see that, right? She's looking right at us with those big, black, weird squirrel eyes.
Okay, Marty, don't panic. And just look elsewhere and walk away slowly.
Creepy little squirrel girl.
What the hell?
Creepy little squirrel girl.
Hey, Bojack, bartender.
A man's best friend.
That's not a dog, Sonny. That's a horse. He just has a very weird mane.
I didn't mean him, Marty. I meant the bar.
Oh, I see. Right. Yeah, because that totally makes sense.
Don't be shy, Sonny. Just ask him for a drink.
Still talking to yourself, huh? Great.
Don't be shy, son.
Look, Sonny, I know it's not my
Steal
place,
the fancy
but
whiskey. We got an
Mama's
achievement for
father
that.
went to that guy when his, problems had gone too far.
You're treading on thin ice, Marty.
No, I just... Look, fellas at the station are talking, you know? All kinds of things. Moses, Plato, Bosco, and the others.
Talking, eh? About what? About why Blood Boil took my badge? About what an untrustworthy alcoholic wreck I am?
Look, I'm sorry, it doesn't matter.
Good. And let it stay that way.
At least we're cracking this one together, yeah?
Sure, Marty.
The Golden Eagle.
Come to Daddy, darling. Come to...
Calling booze darling, it's kind of weird, don't you think?
You heard that?
Says someone who calls his gun collection his
What?
harem.
Touche.
Harem?
I'll shut it.
Good birdie.
Is that how you pronounce? Is that a way of pronouncing it?
Hey, there's Filmar.
Oh, yes. Filmar. Because that's what he calls himself, right?
You know him well?
We had some seriously wild cases together, yes. Mainly in Averia, way before Clawville. Another place and another life.
Sounds good. Like the blurb of some cheap pulp fiction book.
Yeah, it was the exact opposite. But the old bird's worth saying hi to.
The old hawk looks like shit if you ask me.
Just like looking into the mirror.
The old hawk looks like...
Just like...
Filmer Low Falcon Falco Berigora, male. Absolutely average, forgettable guy, and my old acquaintance from Averia. This is how you take NPC notes. Let's talk to Filmar.
Well, well. If it isn't the great detective, Marlowe.
Blow me, Sonny. You know I don't use that name anymore.
Okay, Mr. Dumbass alias Phil Marlowe.
So says someone who tried to go undercover with a Feather Pillow Mafia is a turkey. Right, Mr. Turk Cayman?
Hey, that was a long time ago. I was young.
And I stick to my principles and my stupidity. Phil Marlowe, and that's that. Don't rile me up, you old fart.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, I'm a little clucked tonight.
I know the feeling, pal. By the way, what are you two doing here? You stick out a bit. Are you here for a good old-fashioned beating?
We stick out? Man, you look terrible. Like someone who sat on an electric pole.
Don't even ask. I feel exactly like that.
You want a case?
5 feet tall, half of that legs. Angelic voice, demonic eyes, just the usual.
Oh boy.
And you?
Something like that. Just don't know the exact numbers yet. A dame named Natasha. She called us here. If I'm not mistaken, the joint is hers.
Yeah, she owns the joint, amongst others. Well, good luck, guys. That broad has a reputation. She's not the kind to toy with, if you know what I mean.
Any useful information?
She toys with you.
For free?
Stop clucking around, Filmar.
All right, but just because of the old days. Look for me after you've talked to her. You wouldn't understand what I have to say about her before then. Don't leave unless you're thrown out, in which case, you know the drill. We don't know each other, I'll deny you in a blink.
Good to see you too, old pal. We'll be back.
Oh. We didn't get to talk to the bartender. What's that? Oh, Ibn. It's Ibn. And the dame with Ibn. And the henchman just look. It's cute kitty. Pet the kitty. Let's talk to the bartender first.
Just one more thing, Filmar.
I see you haven't changed a bit.
Do you think we're walking into a trap? You always had good instincts.
You know, I couldn't figure out this Natasha woman, even when I worked for her.
Then the trouble is bigger than I thought.
Just take care of yourselves, and don't leave your guns out of reach.
Oh, that's never happened.
Yeah, this crazy cock even sleeps with his.
You're welcome to the club, Brother Bird.
Take care, Phil.
You too, old fart.
Take care, Phil.
You too.
2 whiskeys, kid, and no horsing around.
Yeah, he said it.
I've never heard that one before. Sonny, you gotta drive, you know?
Yeah, you're right, Marty. Hey, Longface, give me a glass of tap water too, okay?
Yes, sir. Coming right up. That wasn't exactly what I meant.
You function, ask.
Gentlemen, your drinks.
Yeah, sorry, but we have to run. Thanks anyway, Bojack.
What?
My name is not Bojack. I tip you, pal, but I don't have any change, so... Sure, sir. The Tsar welcomes you
The
back.
game knows what you're
anytime.
thinking.
Sounds good, Bojack.
The game exactly knows. That's the first thing he said. Hey, it's Bojack. Because, of course. Do flying animals have a higher social status? Not sure yet. But Avirion, we're from Avirion, which is mostly birds. And according to the codex, they're kind of like the analog for... There. Exclusively by birds, picturesque, modern place, democratic parliament, mostly air transport, commerce, aerial military, neutral on terms with almost every other nation, except for the Great Meat War. So it sounds like the US to me. But at least here in Clawville, the police commissioner does not like birds. He's racist against birds. I don't know what about the rest of society, but even below everyone else, they see reptiles and reptiles and insects. They're not even in the crest when they were supposed to be in the crest. So of course the reptiles and insects don't like that. Natasha Katzenko.
Tell me, Hey Breath, have you seen Natasha tonight?
Not yet, sir. But she's coming on soon.
Well, can you tell me anything about Mr. Ibn Wessler?
Sir, I don't want to.
What about, let's see, $5 maybe?
But, sir, you haven't even paid for your drinks yet. Yeah, stop riding on the details, Big Nose. You do your job, and we'll do ours, okay?
I mean, we're not here for work, of course. We're just here to relax.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Just a little fun. Of course, gentlemen.
Damn. I'm not getting anything out of them.
Isn't that?
Yes, it is. The great Ibn Wessler, in the flesh. So much for our incognito.
You think he noticed us?
Only if he's not entirely blind.
Great.
Just try to act normal, as much as you can.
Yup, that's him. The big rat in the flesh.
Well, it looks like this unpleasant conversation can't be avoided.
But then now he's like going on the narrow and the straight.
Just try to act normal.
Yup.
Same with Ibn.
That woman with Ibn. I think I know her from somewhere.
Maybe in your dreams, pal.
The memories are returning.
Geez, just spare me the dirty details.
Alright, let's talk to Ibn.
Just act nonchalant, my friend.
No, it can't be.
What now?
Is that Olivia?
No, Marty.
Hey, Olivia.
Are you talking to me?
It's me, Marty McChicken.
Oh, God.
What a pleasant surprise. The Rooster Copper's in person.
Chicken police. But yeah, Mr. Wessler, you could say so. The name's...
Sunny Featherland, of course. Chicken police. Your partner is, he is,
Marty McChicken, sir. I just introduced myself to your lady companion seconds ago.
Oh, yeah. I'm so happy to see you.
Hello, boys.
Oh, my face is blocking her.
To what do we owe this pleasure, gentlemen?
Yeah, so, we were, just in the neighborhood, and...
Cut the crap, Marty. All right, we're here for your sweetheart, Natasha.
Oh, I see.
No big deal. Just a blackmail thing. You know, horrifying threats written on the wall with blood-red paint. The usual stuff. You must be familiar with this kind of thing.
Oh, yeah, indeed. It's, nasty business. But I didn't know Natasha hired a detective because of this simple matter. But to be honest, I understand. I would have taken matters into my own hands, you see. But I'm kind of busy.
Mr. Wessler had a meeting with Attorney General Hamtaro yesterday, so he's rather tired. If you would excuse us.
Oh, dear Olivia, it's okay. These gentlemen are just doing their job, right? And if I've heard correctly, they're notoriously thorough. So, how can I help you?
We've got a few questions, if you don't mind.
I'm at your service.
Oh, it's being covered. Imagine your head in the lady's place. Actually, that could work out. Oh no, we're not. Whoops, you missed it. But yeah, I could have been facing that way. Would have been perfect. I mean, I wouldn't mind a body like that. Ibn.
Don't be shy, detective. Ask me anything.
All right, Mr. Wessler. Let's see.
Let's see if it lines up. Not really. Posture check. Thank you for the posture check. All right. We're investigating everything, so it's taking quite a while. But I'm vibing with this game. It's just nice to sink in. It's a game to sink into and just vibe.
The memory.
Star Club.
Nice bunker you got here.
Well, thank you, but it's not mine. Not anymore. But I'm sure you already know that. Listen, detective. If you want to know something, please ask.
Thank you, Zan.
Huh?
All right, Mr. Wessler, let's make this a bit more professional.
Oh, what new questioning, but let's ask everything first. Hobart Ibn Wessler.
I'm not as exciting as people tend to believe. I grew up in a poor family of many siblings. I'm the only one still alive, unfortunately. My career started with a shoe store, and now, here I am.
Age-old story.
I wouldn't call that an average life. Shoe store owner to mob boss.
How dare you speak to Mr. Wessler like that?
Leave it, Olivia, dear. It's just provocation.
I'm sorry if I offended you, Mr. Wessler. Shall we talk about something else?
Louis C. Hayworth.
Everybody knows Mr. Hayworth. He's an antique piece of furniture in this city, so to speak.
Only a bit worn out.
It's not my fault that he's so much in debt, detective, but the name of his family still rings quite loud in Clawville.
Is that still worth anything?
The name is just their name, of course, but the man behind the name is another matter, Mr. Featherland.
You're a pragmatic rat.
Thank you.
It's Hayworth again? Natasha Katsenko.
Look, detective, if you want to know something, just ask.
All right, Mr. Wessler.
Olivia Blackwick.
Has your assistant been working for you long?
Are you talking about me?
Yes, I'm talking about you, ma'am.
Let me answer your question then. I've been in Mr. Wessler's employment for 6 months. Why do you ask?
Oh, just routine questioning, you know. Most of them aren't good for anything. Just killing time.
It sounded rude to me.
It did.
Yeah, please forgive a detective. Olivia's a real firecracker.
Alright, questioning.
Wessler's a tricky guy. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about him, so I have to be cunning. I can't just pin him against a wall. Yet.
So, our first impression of him is tricky.
How did you feel when you heard about the blackmail?
Honestly, I found it ridiculous.
And now?
Now I'm kinda interested. But I wouldn't call it blackmail yet. They're just empty threats. There were no demands.
Good point.
Thank you. Are we done?
No, not quite.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Mistrustful. How do we stay on topic? can't just pin him against the wall yet. I don't know enough about him. Okay. This one, maybe.
You seem a very busy man. May I ask what you do?
It's, uninteresting.
Would you elaborate?
I got a small share in the meat substitute business. If the new product works, maybe we can make your job easier.
You mean reduce predation in Clawville?
There are such plans. If you're interested, talk to Olivia, my assistant. She's an expert in what she does, unlike me.
Thank you. That's it for now.
So tricky, mistrustful, and secretive. Still need to be cunning about this.
You're very taciturn, Mr. Wessler, though I've heard you're quite the speaker.
Look, I'll gladly talk to anyone about business, and even happier to talk about art. But I'm no fan of interrogation on a night out. Are you even on duty?
Sorry for any offense, Mr.
Oops.
Wessler. Let's talk about
That's
something
gonna
else.
affect our
Wessler
report
is tougher
card.
than I thought, and he's secretive. It's time to gently beat around the bush.
So tricky, mistrustful, secretive, and quick-tempered.
Were there any similar incidents in Natasha's past? I mean, threats, blackmail, enemies, or insane fans? Psychopath pianists, perhaps?
I don't know about enemies, but she's a celebrity. A star shining bright in Clawville's night sky. Do you understand? She gets endless fan mail. It could be anybody. I wouldn't overreact.
Natasha doesn't feel that way.
I've noticed.
Oh no. Half-half. Quick-tempered. I don't think we should be quick-tempered back. Like, there's no point in wasting each other's time. Just beat around the bush.
Do you think one of her fans is the culprit? Someone who can't take rejection, maybe?
Why not? It's quite common.
It's a typical motive, indeed. Any ideas who it could be?
Yeah. Attorney General Hamtaro is obsessed with Natasha. But he's, more like the kiss on the hand, flowers bowing type. Throwing bricks through the window is not his style. I can't think of anybody else. Or rather, I can think of everybody else. About half the city, actually.
I get it.
Didn't we ask this already? Have there been similar threats in the past?
Have there been similar threats in the past?
Right to the point, yeah? I get it. But sadly, this is a dead end, my friend. No threats like these, whether you believe it or not.
Well, it really seems like a dead end, so I'll just back up and try from a different angle.
You do that.
It's like LA Noire all over again. Just trying to choose the right dialogue options.
The mob boss and the pussycat, eh? How did you even meet?
Huh? Are you trying to piss me off, Corpora, so I accidentally let some big secret slip out, huh?
A simple answer would work.
You know, Natasha, she's both connoisseur and muse. So, how was it? Where was
press
it
X to doubt.
exactly?
It's so hard sometimes.
You don't remember. That's strange.
Ah, yeah. The Millions, of course. It was like another lifetime. It happened right here. Only this place was called the Millions back then. She was a dancer. Behind the scenes, I arranged opportunities for her on the big stage. Maybe she still doesn't know it was me. Then one day, I invited her for a drink with a promise that if she was willing to meet me, I'd buy the place for her.
I guess she was willing.
The next day, she had the club in her name.
Well, that is romantic.
Yeah, there are many kinds of romance, Birdman. There's cheap and there's expensive. You get what you can afford.
Do you live in the same house as Natasha?
Oh, you're really something. Natasha's a free woman, but mostly, yeah, at my place in Gold Town. But she has her own kind of a weekend house.
How often does she use the weekend house?
Yeah, every other weekend, roughly.
I see. That's very important information.
Yeah, if you say so.
So Natasha feels like she's in grave danger, yet she's still going out alone.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at, but I'm 100% sure of her loyalty. She's gone out very rarely since this started, and mostly in my company. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure if you do, but in our social circles, banquets and dinners are frequent.
Illegal gambling nights.
You got me there. Yeah, you're right. Natasha is crazy about the roulette wheel.
Always putting it all on the red, right?
Yeah, you're a real rotten bastard, Sonny. Although, yeah, always on the red. You're right.
So, can we meet your lady?
I don't see why not. But first, please, listen to her sing. She's
of course we're gonna get our song number. No! 90%! Hey, 5 stars! We're a true detective. They rank our interrogations. We got 4 stars in the last one. Final thoughts. A legendary chicken police back in action. Still a bit wary, but untarnished. Good work. Important clue. Ibn's trying very hard to change the subject when it comes to the threats. He obviously knows more than he's willing to tell. And you can actually just retry it if you want. True detective.
Thank you for your time. We'll be seeing you.
I have no doubt about that, unfortunately.
Hey, we should grab a coffee or something, Olivia. You know, for old time's sake.
Pleasure to meet you, gentlemen. Goodbye.
Oh.
Please, take a seat. The show's gonna start soon.
Here we go. Damn, okay. They actually put a song.
My man has left with a golden smile. This is so funny. You can kill me, honey. I'm already dead inside. My body is an empty bottle. Come on, baby, just give us
Sonny. Sonny.
say. Chloe's still lying in my bed. And it's dead.
Damn. Clap, 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 clap.
That was, unique.
What do your cats think about the cats in this game? I don't think they care. They're just sleeping. They slept on that number. Shame on you cats. They're both sleeping. I enjoy that number.
Oh, that is cute. Nobody has ever given me such a unique compliment before.
Forgive me, my name is Santino Featherland.
I thought so. You look more or less like I imagined.
More or less.
Sometimes less is more, Mr. Featherland.
You were amazing, dear. As always.
Could you be my little furball and fetch me a cocktail?
But of course.
Pondere, welcome in. Yeah, I've been so amazed by this game. It's such a vibe. It's everything's voiced. The voice actors are doing a phenomenal job. The writing is just so in genre and super consistent so far. And you came at the right time. Cocktail, animal puns for days. And yeah, the game may look zany in the beginning on the surface, but they actually took care out to like start building a world. There's a whole story to this city, a history. And it's like looking through our own world through the lens of an anthropomorphic noir city. It's super awesome. But thank you for the... Sorry, I'm still coughing. So frustrating. Welcome in, Ponder. Thank you so much for being here. If you have not already checked out Ponder Kai's channel, what are you doing? Ponder, were you able to finish Dark Souls 2 yet? Did I miss the finale? But Ponder is going through all of the Dark Souls games, all leading up to Elden Ring, hopefully. Congratulations! I heard a lot of mixed things about Dark Souls 2, but you know, what we saw there seemed like a good challenge. You got through it, and as you said, there are even more awesome things on the horizon. But yeah, eventually Elden Ring. Ponder's been going through the Souls games. Awesome streamer, awesome company, and of course an awesome community as well. So please go check them out. And yes, Zen, I hate the pun. It is so good. And of course, she's a cat. Cats and puns go together like I don't know. Like catnip and scratching posts. Thank you for the hydrate, Ponder.
Ibn will be back soon. We'll have a few minutes to talk. Then he'll end the conversation and throw you both out.
With all due respect, ma'am, we're not that easy to get rid of. Doesn't matter who's trying, believe me.
Doesn't matter, he'll do it. That's why I'm telling you. I don't want a scene. My room's upstairs. Meet me there in 20 minutes. Come alone, Sonny. You'd be too conspicuous otherwise.
Hey, I understand. You know, they call him Target Marty at the station.
I don't have time, Mr. Featherland.
Sure thing, Natasha. I'll come to your room. 3 knocks, a short pause, then another 3.
I'll be waiting. Go, before he comes back.
So Natasha...
I knew she was trouble the first time
they
I
said the
saw her.
lion.
She wore danger like a perfume. It was simply part of her being, and it attracted me, like light attracts the moth people. I wanted to be the microphone as she whispers her melodies, or the pillow she rests her feet on while reading some cheap romance. I wanted to be her nightdress, barely touching, barely covering her marble skin.
Deferred skin.
But I was a cop. And a lifetime wouldn't be enough to rid myself of what a woman like her hides under her makeup. Keep your distance, Sonny. Just keep your distance.
Oh my god. It's straight out of like these noir films. I mean, okay, we're gonna like criticize it as definitely it's a lot of objectifying going on here, but in terms of the writing and poetry, they got it all spot on. And there's something about deferring. That's also a part of the lore here. That's why they're not totally covered in fur. And essentially, this is Clawville. It's supposedly a place where all animals can live equally and freely, but we know better than that. So, reptiles and insects are prejudiced against... People are prejudiced against reptiles and insects. There are a lot of predation crimes happening due to hunger, which awakens our basest instincts. So again, a lot of metaphors for the human condition and stuff like that. Okay, we got some clues. The victim, a lady, is the target of some strange threats. All of them are written. What's new here? Good old Fillmore must know something about Natasha that could be important for the case, but he won't talk until I meet her. He seemed a bit nervous. It must be something really significant. Ibn's trying very hard to change the subject when it comes to the threats. He obviously knows more than he's willing to tell. People updated. So this is Natasha Katzenko. Kat, Felis Katas, female. She has remarkably green eyes, and she is definitely in trouble. So am I. We met Fillmore earlier. Fillmore, the name he goes by nowadays, is an old comrade from before the Clawville times. We both come from Aviary. He's one of the best private eyes in the city, and just like most of them, he gets into trouble with the law pretty often. Yet he's one of the very few people who can still be trusted in Clawville. We talked to Ibn, who is a good-looking, charismatic, and a clucking gangster. Ibn's currently busy with some sort of meat substitute business. That's what he and his assistant told us anyway. So meat substitute's a big thing here because it's supposed to stop predation levels. So a lot of things you'll find here, it's like hot dogs are all synthetic meat, for example. It's frowned upon to wear real leather and fur because that's from other people. Ibn was acting quite strange and he hesitated when I mentioned how he met Natasha. It would be interesting to hear the story from another point of view. We met his assistant, Olivia Blackwig, Crow Corvus Corone, female, unusually tall and slim for a crow. She is quiet and mysterious. Olivia is currently Ibn Wessler's assistant and escort. Finding out whether there's anything other than a working relationship between Miss Crow and Mr. Rat could prove valuable. So, Codex is about the world. As you can see here, the Chicken Police, Clawville, Wild Ones. Altera is the continent we're on. Meat substitutes. Meat replacement or meat substitute foods made it possible to reduce meat consumption, predation, and domestic cannibalism in the whole wilderness. These products are widespread nowadays and are not only popular with predators, but all kinds of animals. Yeah, right? Cannibalism was a problem. If we start eating each other, making coats out of human skin, it's like, oh man.
I bet you spend a lot of your time staring into the mirror. Do you even recognize yourself?
Well, where's that coming from, Sonny?
Maybe you were trying to be rude, but, you know, that's a very good question.
I was just trying to be rude.
Oh, really? Well, then I'm sorry.
Don't mention it.
What is this?
So this is where the magic happens, right? The big transformation.
Every woman needs a little magic, and every man needs some illusion.
You're right there, Angel. So this is where the magic...
There's some collectibles, so I'm looking for that. Like this. Collectible! So, we used to be big-time cops, the Chicken Police, and a bunch of novels came out in the past 10 years. This is one of them. The Seventh Rule of Predation, Chicken Police Story by Meredith H. Marble. Damn, eating the pig. This is totally Animal Farm.
You got a beautiful place here, Natasha. A peaceful little island on the ocean of madness, with very classy furniture.
Ibn likes me surrounded by elegant things, you know?
You're an elegant thing yourself, sweetheart.
Oh, that's charming. Thank you, detective.
Light is the brother of darkness.
More like its lover, don't you think? Anyway, I thought I hired a detective, not a poet.
I'm not a poet, Natasha. Just a fool.
Oh God, this guy.
What an act.
Light is the brother.
Uh-huh.
Gee, that is a unique picture. And kind of daring. I admit I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Yes, I admit it's a little daring. I keep it. It evokes good memories. A precious old friend of mine. A most wonderful artist.
He's got an eye, that's for sure, considering his model.
Was that supposed to be some kind of compliment?
I don't know. I don't compliment often. Not on purpose, anyway.
Oh, you're funny.
This is going to be so much trouble.
This woman's aware of her charm, and she knows how to use it. A rare and dangerous combination. This one.
Okay.
This woman's aware of her charm.
Oh, okay. Same thing. Natasha.
How
The
do you
dialogue's
like
so
your
great here.
bourbon, Mr. Featherland?
In a glass. But thanks, I had a couple before I came. I feel like this may be a long night.
I hope it doesn't bother you if I have one myself.
And there's a sequel coming
I get
out
offended
this
if women
year.
don't drink in my company.
Oh, you are a funny guy.
So I've been told. Anyway, lovely room.
Yes. Look, Mr. Featherland.
It's sunny. Saves us a lot of time.
Okay, Sonny.
So, why am I here?
You know, men tend to babble in my presence.
It must be exhausting.
It is. But you're not the type to beat around the bush.
Is it too banal if I tell you it's an occupational hazard?
Terribly.
So can I start the unpleasant questions?
I've asked you here so you can do what you do best.
Really? I thought you asked because you wanted me to investigate for you. But if you'd rather be drinking...
Oh, you do have a sense of humor. How reassuring.
Only if I'm a bit hungover. That's usually quite common.
Oh, please drop the act about being the alcoholic, heartbroken ex-cop,
There we go.
Sonny. It would undoubtedly suit you, but I've seen you scanning my room. From the second you set foot in here, you started working, and everything I say gets sorted in your brain. Am I right?
That's a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, it's something like that.
Well then, Sonny, come at me.
Oh, that's something I don't hear often.
What the hell?
With pleasure.
My God.
This woman's a... Seriously, how did you find me? Not even my boss knows where I live.
Although I didn't include Ibn in my little private mission, some of his resources were still available to me.
Yeah, let me guess. There's someone at the station working for him.
Someone? You're so cute when you're playing naive.
Have you ever had dealings with the police?
Not in this city.
And otherwise?
Does it really matter, Mr. Featherland?
Maybe it does. More than a little.
I'm afraid you'll have to unravel that thread yourself. But you will find nothing but a dead end.
Mysterious past. And a question.
Natasha is a confident woman. I can exploit that. But I must be careful. Every part of her oozes danger.
Oh, they're gonna rank us. Natasha Katzenko. Impressions? Confident. Let's begin.
That was a remarkable performance.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Do you perform here frequently? You're also the owner, if I'm not mistaken.
Sadly, I don't have the time, but the stage still calls my name, and I perform just a few times a year, and always with a new song.
So that was all the excitement.
I have many admirers, if that's what you mean. Yes.
Confident, mysterious, okay. Let's be confident as well.
The picture on the wall is quite daring.
Only if you knew how old I was at the time.
I think I'm on a slippery slope here.
Come on, don't be shy. Ask me.
All right. How old were you?
Did you really believe I'd tell you?
You're quite a player, aren't you?
Life is anything but a game, detective.
You tell me.
Did we get a plus for that? We need to focus. Okay. Now let's go straight for it then.
Do you think one of your admirers might be behind the threats?
Those who admire me usually idolize me. No, I don't think it's one of them.
You know, the soul of an animal is extremely complicated. Sometimes all it takes is a bad look or some small rejection to turn admiration into hate.
That's a stillborn theory. No one hates me if they once loved me, Mr. Detective.
Sounds like a cat.
Ah, I see.
New impression, cold. Confident, mysterious, and cold.
Do you have any material evidence concerning the threats?
You may think I'm irresponsible, but I didn't keep any of it. I simply couldn't bear to look at them.
Didn't you think maybe the police would need it?
I didn't think I needed the police. Moreover, do you think the girlfriend of Ibn Wessler could ever turn to the cops?
I see. So, what about me? How do I come into the picture?
You know Molly.
It sounds ridiculous, but you're my last hope.
That does sound ridiculous, but I accept my ego and old habits.
You can't do anything else, can you?
Something like that. A leopard can't change its spots. Deep behind the diamond skin lies the truth. It doesn't matter how hard Natasha's trying to hide it. She's scared. Now I must concentrate to finally find out what I want to know.
Focus, focus. Confident, mysterious, cold, and scared. Oh, we only have one thing.
What was in those threats, exactly?
The message itself is not a threat. It's just a word.
But a word again and again is threatening.
Exactly.
So?
You really don't have any idea which word could be used for a woman like me?
I guess I do. Yes, I think I know what it could be.
Whore. Cat got your tongue? Am I right? You heard it. I said what you were thinking. And yes,
I didn't think that.
That was in the message. That was printed on the paper and painted on my wall in giant red letters.
Well, thank you for your honesty.
Okay. Confident, mysterious, cold, scared. How do we focus on this? No one's ever seen the culprit. Let me shadow. Filmar, Lilo, no.
Could the threats have anything to do with the dangerous relationship between you?
You mean I'm a cat and he's a rat?
Every interracial relationship has risk. But yes, this one's more conspicuous than most.
Clawville's a very open and free city, but I guess you see more radical transgressions than I do.
One of the most common causes in homicidal and predatory cases, ma'am. So, yes.
Well, I don't know about that. Nobody ever questioned our relationship openly. We are what we are. And you know, if you're interested in my personal feelings, danger fills our relationship with a flavor no other can replace.
It must be one interesting relationship, that's for sure. I'm not sure I can feel the same, but I can certainly understand it.
Maybe one day you'll experience it, Sonny. Have you ever been with a predator before?
Well, that's unsteady ground, Natasha. Let's turn the questioning around if you don't mind.
As you wish, Sonny.
She's such a cat. How many fools like me have you used up, Natasha?
How many fools like me have you used up, Natasha?
In all my life? Well...
I just forget it. I don't want to know. Curiosity killed the cat. No pun intended.
I'm just joking. You're not a fool, Sonny. I know that was supposed to be a kind of insult, but it usually rolls right off me. I can't take cock-a-doodling, so you can put aside the strutting stuff while you're talking to me.
Fair point. Broadcast received, ma'am. Natasha is a mysterious woman, but I must gouge out at least one of her secrets. Enough games. It's time to know why I'm here.
Oh, minus 60? Why? We only get like one option.
Let's stop beating about the bush. How do you know Molly?
There we go.
I'm prepared for that question, but it's still not easy.
You knew very well that if you threw in the name of my wife, I'd come to you, no matter how vague and suspicious the case was. I just want to know if you're simply a manipulator, or you're really that desperate.
I really know her. I'm not lying.
Oh, really? How? Were you a nurse, too? Forgive me, but I don't think so.
Don't be rude and so cynical, Sonny.
I'm sorry, but that's me when feline claws are at my throat.
Molly is an old and good friend of mine. She has nothing to do with this, but I knew that if I didn't mention it to you, you wouldn't have come.
Yeah, Natasha, you're right there.
I knew you were a decent fowl, that you would help me. That's what you're famous for.
Don't go there. Flattery doesn't work.
Look, forgive me. I shouldn't have brought your wife into this.
You're right, you shouldn't have. But to be honest, I don't think she's my wife anymore. On paper she is, but I haven't seen her in years.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Really?
I did. I knew. I checked you out before I sent Deborah.
Cluck me. This case is getting more and more intriguing.
We just ask what exactly do you want from me, but it sounds like we're losing our cool here.
What exactly do you want from me?
You are really as good as they say you are. And I'm not selling lucky dips, Sonny. Find them, whoever they are, and...
Whatever it takes?
Not exactly, but something like that.
You know, if I didn't see the speck of fear behind the confidence shining in your eyes, I wouldn't take the case.
I'm not afraid.
You're terrified, Natasha. Don't be ashamed.
You must solve this. As soon as you can. Money's not an issue.
40%? We're so terrible. Not bad, but not good either. It's okay for a rookie, but you can do better next time. Next time, pull yourself together and pay attention to the signs. Focus, Sonny. Yeah, I guess we got distracted and we were playing too much into her pause. Important clue. The threat, or rather, the threatening word in the messages sent to Natasha is simply whore. Sadly, it's brief but says a lot regardless. 3 stars. Retry now. We will accept our losses.
Just one more thing.
3 is still passing.
Natasha.
Please, come to 37 Rochester Street in Flower Town tonight. I'd like to show you something that could be of a great help in your investigation.
I was afraid this was coming. Why there? Why not here and now?
It's something I keep hidden there. I won't take the risk of Ibn or one of his men seeing it.
Isn't Ibn too dangerous to keep secrets from?
Sonny, a woman is naked without her secrets. I knew you would understand.
Oh yeah, I understand everything. So, when do we meet? The night is almost over.
I'll be there in an hour. Don't be early, and don't be too late.
Look, Natasha, you know...
Please, this is very important to me.
Sure, I get it. I'll be there.
Thank you.
Until later, Natasha.
Goodbye, Sonny.
Okay. Let's use the bathroom really quick. Let's ask a few more questions, but we should be wrapping up soon. BRB. And we're back. Hirikara, welcome in. You're still working. Thank you so much for the lurk. Thanks for dropping by, Hirikara. Just about to do the first... Well, I'm going to do a major thing in the case, I think. But we are currently playing Chicken Police. Thank you for being here. Giving a shout out over there, Hirikara. Welcome to Clawville.
Do you have a light, Natasha?
Apparently not.
I'm sorry. I've never...
We're never gonna get our last cigarette.
Really?
Until the end, probably.
That's very uncommon in your line of work.
It was uncommon in all my previous lines of work, too. But I promise that next time we meet, I'll bring you a box of matches.
I might take you up on that.
No trouble at all.
Do you have a light,
SAR Club.
Why did you name it the Tsar Club when you took over? It was the Millions before.
Maybe you can guess my origins from my name and my accent. I come from the eastern Tsardom of Stavonia. We are quite respectful of our leaders.
You feel that's not the case here in Clawville?
Here? No. Absolutely not, Mr. Featherland. Many here don't even know the name of their king. To them, he's only the Fox King. It's quite disrespectful and rude.
More world
There's
building.
some truth to that.
Where I'm from, we choose our leaders ourselves, and whatever they do later, we proudly stand by our decision.
So that's why the name, in respect to your country.
Don't take me for so sentimental. It's only partly the reason. We lived there until I was 14. Then we had to flee. It doesn't matter why. In the end, I was the only one who made it to Clawville. So the name isn't because of nostalgia or respect. More like a reminder.
Deborah Ibanez.
So, why Deborah?
I could not seek you out in person. It was risky even to send Debbie.
It's too late now. Mr. Wessler is aware of my little investigation.
I'm sorry I got her mixed up in this. She's a lovely girl.
She looked like one.
Hobart Ibn Wessler.
May I be brash?
It's New Year's Eve. Everything goes tonight.
Ibn, you love him.
In my own way, yes, I do.
Whatever that means.
You can't understand this, Sonny. There are women who can't actually love. Not like they're supposed to. But that doesn't mean they don't love however they can.
That's not a real answer, is it?
If you only accept yes or no, then yes, I love him.
Is this love? Ask Natasha about Ibn Wessler. What? There's achievements for that? Message from Natasha.
So this message...
I'm sorry I had to upset you, Sonny. But if I didn't take that step, would we be talking here right now?
Probably I'd be dead drunk and counting sheepmen in my dreams.
I'm good for you, you see?
Yeah. You're a real angel.
Marty McChicken.
Why just me? What's wrong with my partner?
Nothing in the world. I just like to be discreet. I wanted to talk to you in private because of Molly.
Thank you for your discretion. It means a lot.
Don't mention it.
Olivia Blackwig.
So, who's this Olivia bird?
I know well what you're curious about. You want to know if she's sleeping with Ibn.
The thought may have crossed my mind.
You men. But guess what? Maybe she does.
You don't care?
As long as he loves me, I don't.
Well, that's your business. What do you know about her?
She's not the one threatening me. You can be sure of that. I know that was your next thought. The lovesick assistant is jealous of the boss's girlfriend and wants to flick her out of the picture. It would even stand up, but Olivia doesn't have feelings. If she let Ibn sleep with her, it's because she does what he says, nothing more.
Damn.
That was so honest and raw, I'm inclined to believe it. Do you have a light?
Okay, we have something new. What's the new item?
Molly, my ex-wife. What do you have to do with all this?
If it's flashing, does that mean it's something new? I don't know. Oh, we have the key. Okay, updates. I like these little sketches. Natasha is afraid and her fear is genuine, but she isn't telling me everything regardless, and I don't like it. Natasha has invited me to her weekend house to show me something. In any other situation, I would be glad about it, but in this case, I'm worried. The threat, or rather, the threatening word in the messages sent to Natasha is simply whore. It's brief, but says a lot regardless. New bits about Natasha. Mysterious woman indeed, and seems dangerous too. But she's undoubtedly in serious trouble. The question is she the source of the problem, or is it someone else? She came from the northern tsardom of Tsovonia, from where her family had to flee. Later, when Natasha reached the city of Clawville, she was already an orphan. Olivia. According to Natasha, Olivia is perfectly devoid of emotion, which precludes her from standing behind the threats. That doesn't mean she's not Ibn's lover. Codex entries. Stavonia, or that's Stovos Tsardom. It's the bleak world of the proud Stavonians, mostly inhabited by predators and big cats. The political situation between Clawville and Stavonia is quite tense and delicate, for both historical and commercial reasons. The Stavonia Tsardom was the biggest loser of the meat war, but most animals have been considering them the potential trigger of the second meat war and the biggest threat looming over the modern world. Hector III, or as most animals call him, the Fox King, is the third member of the Falui dynasty. Although Clawville is a small state, its king is amongst the most influential animals of the wilderness, not because of the city's actual importance, but for riches of its faraway colonies. I see. See, this is a whole world here. I'm impressed.
Well?
Weren't you supposed to be waiting in the car?
I was bored to tears, Sonny. I also thought maybe something happened to you.
You thought Natasha had eaten me alive, huh?
Well, who knows? You're such a fragile little thing.
I'm too old for this, Marty.
Then next time, leave the dangerous predators to me.
I didn't mean that, Marty. I meant you.
Oh.
Oh, it's you. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Look, we really don't want
We
to
are
dig
just a
into your
chicken after
personal
all.
life,
But what exactly is my relationship with Mr. Wessler? And how close
See, the
am I
game
to
knows
him?
what a lot of
You
guys
don't
might be
beat
thinking.
around the bush, man.
Well, actually, I remember.
I don't have time to chit-chat, Mr. Featherland. So yes, I'm not one to beat around the bush. And no, I'm not sleeping with Mr. Wessler.
Well, thanks for the quick and straight answer.
Anything else?
Look, Olivia, you know, last time...
Please, Marty, there's no need.
Yes, there is. I know I wasn't a gentleman.
Oh.
And I know I should have called you, but I was young and...
You don't have to explain. I wasn't waiting long for your call. I forgot about it fast.
That's good to hear, I suppose.
I'm sorry we disturbed you.
Not at all. Have a nice evening, gentlemen.
I'm sorry we...
Sorry,
Do
Club.
you come here often, Olivia?
No, not really.
Well, okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Oh, that was fast. Hobart Ibn Wessler.
You know, Ibn's not as ferocious as you'd think. On the contrary, he's become very
Yeah,
different
substitute meat trade.
I heard. Don't you find that weird? A sudden change of heart?
Sometimes an animal just has enough. Fed up and wants a change. I deeply respect that.
Well, thank you for your honesty, ma'am.
Natasha Katzenko.
What's your relationship with Miss Natasha Katzenko?
We've talked a bit, that's all.
There's no tension between you? You know, the pretty secretary.
Well, thank you for your compliment, Mr. Featherland. No, no tension. Natasha's an intelligent woman. I respect her.
Is that mutual?
That I can't tell.
Weekend House.
If I'm not mistaken, Natasha has a weekend house in Flowerville.
Yeah, that's right.
Can you tell me anything about it?
I've never been there. Allegedly, it's beautiful. Elegant and luxurious. Just like Natasha herself.
Alright. Oh, we can talk to the henchman.
What a lovely kitten. What a
Let's talk to the henchman.
Excuse me, pal. My name is Santino Featherland.
Gabriel, what do you want? Chickens.
Do you happen to know where Mr.
Gabriel.
Wessler went?
Do you take me for a fool? Get out of here while I'm in a good mood, birds.
Okay. Thanks, big boy. Listen, pal. Maybe if,
Did I stutter, chicken? Get lost.
Listen.
Rude.
Remember that other case? You know, Sonny, I love Laura, and I swear I'm gonna marry her one day. But I gotta admit, that Natasha woman has turned even my head.
I wouldn't mess with Laura if I were you, pal. Wouldn't even think about it. There are few women as dangerous as her. And not just because she's a predator.
You're telling me.
Bourbon moon hangs in the sky.
Oh my god, he's a chicken.
This is the life.
We're supposed to talk to this guy, Fillmore.
Creepy little squirrel.
Hey, Big Nose. Where did Mr. Wessler go?
Unfortunately, I don't know, Big Face. But I wouldn't tell you even if I did. Really?
Say, did anyone ever tell you that you're an irritating piece of sh...
Anything else, dear sirs?
Have a good night, Longface.
You're the one insulting him.
Have a good night.
Isn't that Fillmore standing over there at the bar?
You're right. That time to say hi.
Isn't that Film?
So, have you talked to Natasha?
In fact, yes. She was, kind of mysterious.
I bet she was. You know, I've never abandoned a case before. Not voluntarily, anyway. But that woman...
You're, too old for this shit, huh?
As you say, pal.
That's exactly how I felt, too.
Before you leave, take this and examine it closely.
What is it?
The reason I've decided all of this is not worth it for me.
Wow, that sounds encouraging.
Take care of yourselves, guys. This case, maybe it goes deeper than you'd think.
Oh, that makes my feathers stand on end.
Old croakers. You're safe while I'm here. Okay, I didn't say anything.
Take care of yourself, old bird.
You're one to talk.
Take care of...
Hobart Ibn Wessler.
The truth is, Ibn's a dirty bastard, but he's likable. It must be his charisma that snared Natasha.
Maybe there's more to it than simple wild love.
Who knows? Animals commit the dirtiest of deeds for wild love.
You've got a point.
Natasha.
Wonderful girl. Either I'm gonna kill her or I'm beginning to like her.
That's funny. I swear I've heard that before.
To be honest, me too.
The weekend house.
So, Natasha invited us to her weekend house.
That's either very good news or very bad news.
50%. That's not that bad, is it?
That's an admirable attitude.
Attitude, yeah, he's got that. Most of the time, I think that's all he's got.
Hey.
Olivia Blackwig.
Who is this woman anyway? She's like Ibn's shadow. Nobody knows anything about her.
I don't know if she has anything to do with the case, but it's worth keeping an eye on her anyway.
More women, more trouble.
You already fantasizing?
Even the sight of young women make me tired. Anyway, most people say she's the rat's lover too. But next to Natasha, I doubt he'd want her. Anyway, the pussycat would have already torn her to shreds.
Could be.
So she doesn't really care.
Take care of yourself.
Alright, we're out of here. What did he give us? Uh-oh.
We stepped into it, didn't we?
What is this? Peter Abbott, Samuel Spade, Augustus Bishop. Numbers.
We stepped into it, didn't we? Of all that's furry, what kind of a list is this?
Exactly. I have no idea.
All the people they paid off.
I don't even want to find out.
Those names, all top dogs.
Oh
Maybe
yeah,
they
she's
play
into
cards
gambling
together.
also, right?
Sure, that's very likely. Anyway, I pried this list out of a dead man's hand. Somebody dropped him outside the forest, a few miles from the Wessler residence.
I should have known she was keeping secrets.
Keeping secrets? She's the secret herself.
Thanks, Filmar. This could be important.
Don't thank me. Maybe I've just signed your death warrant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, shut up, Marty.
Strange list of names.
We stepped into it, didn't we?
That's an understatement. All of these names
belong to the upper crust. Yeah, I noticed.
It's only some sex cult, if you're lucky.
Don't even go there, Marty.
Yeah, all right.
It's always a list.
Take care of you.
Can we actually go up to see her again? I don't think so. Flowerville. Oh, we can also kill time in Hot Dog. Anything new? Oh, we can ask about stuff. Flowerville PD as well. The game does recommend going through this if you want to see everything. Okay, major clue. I only recognized a few names in the list Filmar shoved into my hand, but all of them belong to the respected elite of Clawville. It could be a wedding roster, but I doubt that's the case. The list with all those imposing names must have something to do with Natasha and thus with the threats too. Filmar. It seems Filmar also used to work for Natasha. But he got out of the case before the ground got too hot. Anyway, he kept a piece of evidence, as any good PI would do, which could be very useful to us. We learned about Ibn. After the show, Ibn left the Tsar Club suspiciously fast. Marty dated Olivia for a short period of time. That's it. I don't want to know more about this. Gabriel. The grinder Antipov. Lynx. That's what the lynx species is. Lynx. Male. Quiet and deadly. He's most likely from Stavonia. This Bobcat is most likely Ibn Wessler's goon. Let's drop by Hot Dog.
Ooh, a nice cup of coffee a la Zip, huh?
We're not here for the coffee, Marty. Zip always knows more than what he lets on. It'd be worth interrogating the old trash panda.
If he forgave us for wrecking his joint last time.
He'll never forgive us, Marty, but we helped him out of trouble so many times, he's not gonna have any choice.
I hope you're right, old bird. Everything all right, old man?
If there's something we can do for you, just say so, okay?
That's new.
Well, all right.
Hey, old man. Everything all right? Any trouble?
Still nothing.
Hey, old man.
Anything new?
This quiet.
So it's all new when you go
I
back.
understand why Zip escaped here when he got out of his shady dealings.
It's not possible to get all the way out, Marty.
What? So, you also stay a cop even after retirement?
Every cop stays a cop. It burns itself into you.
That's good to know. So am I gonna stay a cop forever?
Sorry, Marty.
Well, that's that.
The Hive. City of insects. More like a ghetto.
I hope we never investigate there again.
We won't, Marty. This is our last job.
Oh, he said it.
Don't say that,
Don't
boss.
say that.
The Hive. City. Once this broken down old car was new and... Praise be unto you, O great neon god.
Hallowed be thy name, and thy pancakes.
Idiots.
Amen.
I once dreamed that his eyes were moving. He just looked into me.
At least it was just a dream for you. I always feel like he's following me with his gaze, even now as we speak.
Damn. Ready to eat you.
I once dreamed that...
This makes the bile rise in my walk.
Yeah, me too.
No matter how big the city is, Marty, I feel more and more like I'm living in prison.
Hey, it's not too late to skip off, boss. You only have 121 days left, right?
120. Then, retirement.
So, what's keeping you?
I don't know. I could have left even earlier, but the city won't let me go.
You're afraid of change, huh?
Everyone's afraid of change on a certain level. But no, that's not what I'm talking about. The city just keeps pulling me back. If it wasn't for this case, I could have drunk myself to death.
Even the afterlife is better than Clawville.
Sometimes I think that.
I think you're beyond help, boss.
If you gaze into the city will gaze into you.
Okay.
If you gaze...
Ah, jeez, boys. Out of 2,000 joints in the city, how'd it end up here, huh?
Hello to you too, Zip. How's it hanging?
I had no problems, until now.
Ah, don't be such a drama queen. We just want to ask you a couple of questions, then we're out of here.
And we won't even trash your place this time. What do you say?
I say let's get it over with very, very quickly, chickens.
Relax, pal. We'll be as fast as a hummingbird.
I'm not your pal, and you're as far from a hummingbird as I'm from a polar bear.
Oh, come on, Zip. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Oh, new guy. Who's this?
This is what they call music these days?
Ha! You're croaking like some old bitter crow, Sonny. This is called rock and roll.
It's gonna be trouble, I'm telling you. Things like this make the world go crazy, and we have enough crazy already.
So we're what? Kind of in the
We need a little global
50s,
insanity
60s?
every few decades, Sonny. Better a fashion explosion than a real one, right?
Yeah, maybe. It's because of pigeons like this that there's no place on stage for real musicians.
Of all that's furry, shut up, Sonny. Please.
Rock and roll.
It's because of...
Oh, new songs. Sheedy figures at Coconut Cauldron. Can you click it? Oh, there. Oh. No, it doesn't continue.
Wise word. You know what?
You still don't eat meat, old man?
I'm a rooster, a chicken. Why the hell would I eat meat?
I don't mean real meat. I'm not a lunatic. But a meat substitute? There's about 10 different kinds. Have you never tried any of them?
Why would I? If I don't eat meat, why would I eat a substitute?
Because you can. That's the point.
Wild gods, Marty. Stop being such a sheep. Do you fall for those adverts?
Hey, that's offensive against
meat,
sheep.
Sonny. And if it's tasty, why wouldn't I eat it?
I don't care what you eat, but don't be surprised when you lose all your feathers or you try to bite off your own leg one day.
Yeah, it's like you swear off meat, but then you start eating meat substitutes. So is that still... I mean, you can eat it, but isn't the whole idea about not giving in to... I don't know.
Ooh, a nice pancake with hemp seed, chocolate, and black onions?
I'd rather have somebody pull my beak off.
That sounds interesting.
Ah, you used to be more daring.
Yeah, and my back didn't hurt either.
Furry heavens, it's depressing being around you, Boss Bird. Ooh, maybe a peanut souffle with faux meat.
Oh, stop it, Marty, before I get sick.
That sounds good as well.
You're just a boring old man.
I'd rather be boring than dead. I wouldn't eat here if my life depended on it. I would... Do you remember that time when Zip made you wash dishes all night?
Do I remember? I'll never forget it. My feathers smelled of soap for a week.
At least you've learned your lesson. Never leave home without your wallet.
Because your partner won't help you out. But hey, wasn't it you who went out to buy a pack of smokes without your wallet tonight?
Oh, right.
Well, that's different.
Yeah, right. While you distract Zip, I'm gonna sneak in and steal his secret magic coffee recipe.
Marty, you watch too many espionage movies.
What? There's no such thing as too many. Especially if it's starring Cassidy Lupus.
Marty...
That's probably the James Bond stand-in.
Nothing interesting in there. Even if there is, I don't want to know.
Damn it, what's the scribbler doing here?
Scribbler?
Sniffing some juicy story?
I think I still owe him a great big left hook.
What did he do this time?
Oh, nothing. Just since I first met him, I wanted to punch him in the face.
I can understand that.
Timothy.
We don't have to talk to him, right?
Impossible to avoid, Marty. Not if he hasn't gone blind or deaf since we last saw him. Timothy Saltwater is the meddler journalist of the Clawville Chronicle. That wouldn't be a problem in itself, but unfortunately, he's a huge fan and the architect of the Chicken Police legend.
See.
Timothy...
Gods, he's in even worse shape than the last time we saw him.
Well, Marty, aging is like that. And while we're at it, looks like you've put on a few pounds.
What? Who, me? Don't make me laugh. I weigh exactly the same as I've always done.
Yeah, sure. I can see we're not particularly welcome.
I wonder why.
I can see we're...
So, out with it. Stop winding me up. I'm almost consumed by all this excitement.
We've just come from the Tsar Club, Zip. Who do you think we met?
If I can guess one, I'd say, was it His Majesty Hobart Ibn Wessler, the Rat Prime himself?
Bet on, pal.
What a surprise. So, what do you want to know? Just because I don't know anything.
Course you don't. Just a couple questions.
Go on, boys. Hurry up, will you?
What's up, Zip? Quiet night, I see. And what's Timothy doing here?
That's exactly what I asked him when he wound up here. But yeah, he's a regular nowadays. He must be sniffing some kind of story about the Hive.
About the riots? Have they reached here already?
I ain't seen nothing. More cops around, yeah, as you can see for yourself.
We're not on duty, Zip.
It's still the same. A cop's a cop. A lot come by, but besides beating up bugs, nothing much happens.
It will, Zip. I can sniff it in the air.
If you say so, Sonny, your sense of smell is better than mine.
Maybe once.
Huh? What more do you want?
Is it forbidden to stand around at your place?
Go stand around somewhere else in the city. Huh? Well,
Fancy whiskey.
Look what we found, Zip.
furry hell. Who'd you beat to death for that?
Beat to death? Who do you think we are? We simply confiscated it.
You sneaky broilers. I'll give you $50 for it.
Oh.
Don't make me laugh. It's worth 3 times that.
Oh, come on. Give me a break.
Tough luck, Trash Panda.
Why would he bring it up in the first place? Filmar Flow.
We also ran into Filmar.
Filmar? Who's that?
A grumpy old raggedy-ass hawk. His manners are even worse than mine. Ring a bell?
You mean Marlowe?
Was Marlowe. Now he goes by
Phil Marlowe.
Oh, I see. So that means he's still alive? I'm almost not surprised. The old guy has a reputation of being indestructible, huh?
He is. And he gave us something that could mean something.
Strange list of names.
Look at this, Zip.
Holy crap, what's this? The guest list at a king's birthday party?
Hey, that's not even a bad guess.
What do you make of it?
This piece of paper's from so high up where I've never been myself, boys, so don't ask me.
Frightened cat.
We spoke to Natasha. She's scared.
Well, it's not good life insurance to be the girl of the most powerful gangster in the city.
It's not about that. Someone's been writing offensive messages to her. She feels threatened.
I only know that every second husband in the city wants to have her, and every second wife wants to wring her neck because of that. Nothing else.
Thanks, Zip, but we're not any further ahead.
But not further back, right?
That's looking, this being positive.
Huh?
Talk to Timothy.
Hello, Timothy. Scribblers don't celebrate New Year's.
Hello, boys. What a pleasure to see you. Answering your question, no, not really. Not me, anyway. I'm always where the story is.
And where's the story now? I can't see it anywhere.
It just stepped through the door, pal.
Oh, you mean us? Well, I think I'll have to disappoint you.
The chicken police are back together? I can't let that go without an ink stain, am I right?
No, Timmy, you can. We're not working. We're just having a little fun, that's all.
I'm not buying that, boys.
You'll have to, Tim.
We'll see about that.
Is that rag you work for still around, Tim?
You mean the most read and highest-ranking newspaper of the city, the Clawville Chronicle?
Oh, yeah, that's what it's called.
I see that you still have your famous sense of humor, Sonny. Such a joy.
Yeah, I do.
So, how about you tell me what you're really doing here?
Not a chance, Timbo. The truth is, we're already leaving.
Sorry, pal. Maybe next time.
So.
Nice. We have everything. I don't see any collectibles. Alright. What did we learn? We met Tim, Timothy Saltwater, Seagull, Laris Bill Carey, male. Loud, annoying, overly enthusiastic, and fortunately he is the #1 fan of the Chicken Police. Scribbler Tim, real name Timothy Saltwater. He is a douchebag, a real nosy bastard, and an annoying little shit. But still, I have to admit, he is the best investigative reporter in Clawville. Back in the day, he had a big part in the Chicken Police becoming what we were for a long time. Real stars cops. Let's visit the station, see what's new.
I don't know, Sonny. What exactly are we doing here?
Completing the game.
We can learn something about Natasha and Ibn by sniffing around before we visit that weekend house in Flowerville.
Learn something? from Phyllis and Roy's.
Yeah.
Well, I wasn't exactly thinking about them.
Yeah, figures.
They're still here.
Are those two gonna stand out here all night long?
I don't know, but I wouldn't put it past them. They're operating by some incomprehensible logic, at least for simple birds like us.
I wish we had the smarts to understand.
Maybe one day, Marty. Maybe one day.
Bird brains.
You remember Operation Double Spike, Marty?
Furry gods, how could I ever forget? The whole PD was laughing at the poor bastards for weeks.
Every workplace needs guys like these. Nothing would be the same without them.
Oh, God.
They may be idiots, but their hearts are in the right place. Well, more or less. Probably less. They may... How's it going tonight, boys?
Uneventful so far, Sonny. But now that you're rolling together again, I suppose we'll have some excitement to look forward to.
What do you mean?
Are you kidding? Last time you shot up a theater, and, if I remember correctly, each other.
That was a complicated evening.
Aye, sure. Complicated.
Do you want to hear some juicy gossip, boys?
Yes.
Always.
Deputy Malloy got so drunk, he fell asleep on the toilet. It took them an hour to find him.
Stupid oaf. So that's why Blood Boil was here.
Yeah, aye, and he's in a pretty sore mood because he had to come in on New Year's Eve.
Just our luck.
No. Your luck is that he's too busy to care about you two lovers right now.
Right now.
Yeah.
Well, keep up the good work, boys.
Or this hanging around thing you do.
Thanks, chickens.
Well, keep...
Do you remember our old squad car?
That ended up in a swamp? Huh. I could never get
Oh, that's
over
where he
that.
lost. That's when he lost
It was
Big
the best
Bertha the
partner I
first.
ever had.
That's, good to know, boss.
Truth hurts, pal.
Never mind. I'll live with it. What was its name? The old car, I mean. Bessie? Nessa?
Tessa.
Tessa.
You know, like my daughter.
I knew your daughter's Tessa, but... wait. Did you name your daughter after our old car?
Why? What's wrong with that? Damn. Even this car reminds me of Tessa. Damn.
See what he says about the bullet holes.
That wasn't us, right?
Not that one, Marty.
Yeah.
Honestly, sometimes I find it difficult to keep track of all the places we wrecked during our 10 years together.
Just 9, Marty. 9. Have you ever fired a Tommy gun, Marty?
You mean today?
You're right. Stupid question. This was the last message of the Castilla clan before Blood Boil had them all put away for good. This was the... Honor, strength, and unity.
Pigs, ruffians, and vigilantes.
Honor, strength...
Why aren't we on this poster next to Blood Boil?
Because he hates us, Marty.
Oh, yeah, right.
Simple.
You would have looked kind of great on that poster.
Hey, thanks.
You would have looked... Good old Bosco's slowly becoming the same piece of furniture we are.
Oh.
Sure. You remember when he was just a little green lapdog? For a while, we even had to babysit him.
He always was a talented little pooch, I have to admit. But the filth that seeped into everything in Clawville has reached him, too.
He used to be a good
It
dog.
reaches everyone one way or another, right?
One way or another, it does, Marty. You had a fight once, didn't you? At one of the winter solstice parties.
Yeah, we both drank too much. It was over a manatee named Margaret. That was before Laura, of course.
I haven't seen many fights that memorable in my life.
Yeah, and the girl didn't go with either of us.
She was a wise manatee.
Is it worth talking to him?
Who knows? Maybe he heard something interesting.
Is it worth talking? Hey, big guy.
Hey, Cox. What's up? Back here so soon? Did you get nostalgic all of a sudden, Sonny?
I'd rather be anywhere else than here, Bosco, but we're sniffing around on a case.
Who? Are you trespassing again?
Who? Us? What are you thinking?
Just an old case. Still open. Not official, but not active either. We're not bothering anyone. You know, old habits die hard.
I know. I'm just messing with you. So, how can I help you?
The boss?
He's not in a good mood. Malloy got so drunk he pissed himself.
And we just put the cherry on top, huh?
Mostly you, Sonny. No offense.
None taken. I'm used to it. Everything rolls right off my feathers.
Don't go stirring up a shitstorm, okay? We're gonna have enough on our plates tonight.
We'll do what we can, Bosco, but I can't promise anything.
Don't go...
Phil Marlowe.
You still remember
Phil Marlowe?
Do you mean Philip? Of course I remember. He's got quite the reputation with that Filmar alias.
We just met him. Small world, huh? Do you know what he's up to these days?
Yeah, as far as I know, he's investigating petty blackmail cases and sneaking after poor bastards cheating on their wives.
Anything else? Did he get mixed up in something that stirred up a storm recently?
Yeah, I don't know about that. We haven't seen him at the PD for a while. He's usually a frequent visitor. Why? Did he run into some fishy business again?
Possible, Bosco. But I'm not sure he'd want to make the same mistake.
Wise decision.
Strange list of names.
Listen, Bosco, what do you make of this list?
Maybe it's the guest list of some fancy ball. These are some rather influential names, the ones I recognize anyway. Movie stars, politicians, a few names from the Council of 12 even, if I'm not mistaken.
You're not.
Are you blackmailing them? Because if you are, I'll gladly accept a nice big juicy bone in exchange for my silence.
Stop screwing around, Bosco. It has nothing to do with our case.
Which is what, exactly?
We're still not gonna tell you.
Natasha Katzenko.
Listen, Bosco, what have you heard about that singer, Natasha Katzenko?
You mean that little bimbo fooling around with Ibn Wessler? They say she's the jackpot, but I've never been into cats, you know.
You couldn't be more racist if you tried, Bosco.
Don't misunderstand me. I don't have a problem with cats at all. I'm simply allergic to them. I can't stand being around them. I don't even take cases with cats.
Good for you. I should have used that excuse myself.
Why? Is your investigation related to her?
What? No, of course not. We just came from her show. That's why I asked.
And what's she like?
Well, I guess your cat allergy would go away for the rest of your life if you met her.
Really? Maybe I'll have a go and see for myself one day. Don't go stirring up...
Monica.
Do you remember Monica ever going on holiday?
Honestly, I can't recall.
Sometimes I can't decide if it's admirable or if I feel sorry for her.
Thank you for the care package, Zen.
But
it's like watching a television show.
I'd be hurt if one day I didn't find her here.
Yeah, I feel the same.
Ugh.
That's all right then. You know, if there's anyone who knows anything about anything, it's gonna be her.
Kinda long-winded, but I agree.
Thank you for your final care package and keeping us healthy and safe. Thank you so much. Take care and hello, Raiders! Have a good night, Zen. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for being here. Zenipai, thank you so much for the raid. I'll give you a shout out over here. But I do appreciate bringing in your people. We are currently playing Chicken Police. As you can see, it's a pretty... it's a wild time here in the wilderness. Yes, everyone, please do check out Zenipai. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing in your people here. If this is your first time here on the channel, welcome to the table. I'm Mikey. I'm a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, variety streamer on Twitch, and we like to play narrative-focused games here. And Chicken Police was just something on our list, our long list of games to play, and we just finished Alan Wake 2 and Baldur's Gate 3 and Slay the Princess, and I was in the mood for another crime drama. So we're on a case right now. Someone is threatening our client, and we're gonna find out who. So we are the Chicken Police. Welcome in, Zen. Thank you. Take care and good night. It has been a while since I ran a game. I'm getting back into the seat, but hopefully in the future, as we get more confidence under our belt, I would like to tell more original stories on the channel. But for now, welcome in. Hopefully enjoy your stay here as we share an experience of the wonderful world of storytelling. As fellow game master, what are your favorite systems to run, Zenipai? We're just gonna talk to Bosco over here. So yeah, there's actually a lot to this world. There's a whole codex and everything.
Is it worth talking to?
We were going to talk to Monica, I feel.
You know, if there's anyone who knows any...
Yep. Let's talk to Monica.
So soon? That was fast. Almost a record.
Sorry, Mon. We're just here for a little info.
When are you not here for that, boys? How about wish me a happy birthday for a change?
Oh.
What?
What?
Is it your birthday today?
Of course not. Don't be silly, Marty. You know exactly when it is. We've talked about it a dozen times.
Yeah, of course I know.
Yeah.
So, could you help us with this and that?
Of course, boys, but be quick about it. I'm in over my head with paperwork and blood boils breathing down my neck.
We'll be quick like a hurricane.
Open Legend, you can't find much interest for it? Oh, I've never heard of this before. Let me go check this out. Open Legend. Is that an open call to find more people for the table? Open Legend is an open-sourced RPG in which players play the part of mighty heroes and wicked villains in order to tell stories of epic proportion. In each game of Open Legend, the intrepid characters will fight mythic beasts, break ancient curses, unravel mysterious enigmas, discover treasures untold, and more. Unhindered character customization, banes and boons for every character, dice without limit, any genre, endless possibilities, open source rules. Okay, that's cool. Looks interesting. The art's also pretty good. Hopefully you get that game soon. Well, I'm always up for more games. We do need more tabletop content. But is it a setting of your own creation? Itching to bring it to life? You can use for all genres. Yeah, I like those kinds of systems as well. My current favorite system agnostic system. That's repetitive. Setting agnostic system is Genesis. So
You're very lucky, boys.
I'm cuffing.
You just missed the boss by 3 minutes. Right now, he's trying to get Malloy out of the toilet.
Still can't hold his liquor, huh?
Neither on or off duty. But today, he is sloshed.
Well, he's a water buffalo, isn't he? He knows how to swim.
Oh my god.
No, Sonny, just a buffalo. The two are totally different things.
Listen, doll, we have some questions.
Make it quick, boys. I'm busy.
Listen, doll,
Alright, let's ask about Hobart Ibn Wessler.
Guess who we met today in person, Mon?
King Hector III?
Even better, the one who commands the king.
Wait a minute. Hobart Wessler?
Damn right. Hobart Ibn Wessler in the flesh.
Wow. And you're still alive. That's quite an accomplishment.
Big grand boss. Big S grand
that
boss.
He wants to get out of the black market business? Allegedly, he's trying to clear his name with some kind of new meat substitute.
His name's gonna be rather difficult to clear.
It's a heroic and impossible venture.
I haven't heard about it, but it's an interesting addition to what I know.
Which is?
Evan's been acting very strange lately, and he left most of his business
right,
dealings
Mickey.
to one of his goons, Mickey, also known as the Butcher, the Mongrel, and the Slayer.
Yeah, we once had the pleasure of meeting him.
That's all I know, boys. I know it's not very much, but it's something, I guess. I'll keep my ears open.
Thanks, Mon.
At least people are helpful here. Original setting, story for the demo. Ooh, nice. Try something like a World War II or a Homestuck setting with open legend. I'm interested to see how like adaptable this system is, because it's also nice to have a system that's kind of built from the ground up to kind of capture a theme or an experience or something, which is a challenge for setting agnostic systems. Genesis does really well with it, so I do wonder, like, I know Vanwa here is a very big fan of GURPS, but first time hearing about Open Legend. I'm willing to give it a shot. You're not restricted by class or race, you just find the features of your race. Exactly, I love freeform character creation like that and development, which is why I love Genesis. And before that, Star Wars. It started as Star Wars, then became Genesis, but yeah, I love that. It's you're not stuck with like a linear path of character progression. If you want to combine talents from a pilot with a Jedi, go ahead. It's like you can build any character you want, and I have not felt that kind of, it's easy to make the character in, the kind of character you want. So that's what's great about these system agnostic stuff. Setting agnostic stuff, sorry. Open-ended character creation, I love it. Yeah, and the fact that it's open source, which empowers a lot of creators to really get into it. And we are in a time where we are living in a time with a lot of people trying to make a break in the industry, and we have a lot of talented people who want to get their worlds out there. And I still feel that the power of the genre, the power of the tabletop RPGs is gonna stay. It's like, yeah, like Critical Role popularized it with, mass appeal, and now we're getting professional actors getting in on it. It's a full production. But even with just friends, we come up with so many awesome worlds, which is why it's something near and dear to my heart, and I'm not gonna give up on it anytime soon. But yeah, best of luck with your own creations. And I hope the demo goes well. Oh no, don't, please, nothing to apologize, anybody. I appreciate you sharing what you love. I always like hearing about what people are passionate about. But I also hope like the music, the vibes, the art of this story is also very welcoming for you guys. It's we're clicking on everything in true point-and-click adventure fashion, and I'm surprised that everything is voiced, and the cast is great, and there's so much more to this world than meets the eye. And I'm getting into it. And there's another game in this series that's coming out soon.
Listen, Mon, a reliable old friend shoved this into my hand. Could you take a quick glance at it?
Quite an imposing list. What could those numbers mean? It could be a date even, but no, this is something else.
That's what we were thinking too, and we got nowhere. But you see a lot of documents.
Sounds like accounting.
So is there
it looks like accounting or
familiar
something.
About this?
Unfortunately not, boys. The names are imposing indeed, but based on this, it could be almost anything. The richest of the rich get together on all kinds of excuses.
It must be a secret cult.
It could be, of course,
that's the
but
trope.
Also anything else. I'm sorry I couldn't help you more.
Don't mention it, Mon. Thanks for your time.
Or, wait a minute. There is something.
Stop teasing us, Mon.
I'm sure you've noticed that all the names in the list are men, right?
Yeah, of course we noticed.
Thanks for the observation, Monica.
Don't mention it. I'm just a receptionist.
11-hour session again with Pokemon. Lurk, calm. Oh, thank you so much for the lurk, Zen. Zenny Pie. 11-hour session of Pokemon, that's intense. Yeah, get some rest. De-stress if you need to. Get the proper self-love and self-care you need. Thank you so much. And hope you were able to strive to be the very best like no one ever was. Live that Pokemon dream. Live it. Bonebreaker, welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Long time no see. I've not been able to catch a stream lately. I hope you enjoyed. Yeah, last I visited, we were going through Armored Core 6, just like a long time ago. But friends, if you're not checking out Bonebreaker85, an awesome streamer, always great to hang out there. Great to have you here. What have you been playing lately? Hateful Boyfriend Noir. I've not played that game you're referring to, but this is Chicken Police. It's quite riveting, I must say. We were asking about Natasha Katzenko. There's a whole world here, okay? You could use this setting in a tabletop RPG and it would work with what we already have.
We saw a pretty good show at the Czar Club tonight.
Good for you, I guess. Natasha?
Natasha. She performed her new song. She also sang about why she called us there. Or rather, me.
And?
That's confidential, Dollface. Anyway, I can't help wondering about that woman. Her past is a mystery, and I couldn't draw much out of her in person either.
Women like her always have something to hide, Sonny. I think that's exactly what makes men fall head over heels for them.
I know another broad who's all mysterious.
Oh yeah? What's her name? I'll look her up if we have a file on her.
Marty, shut up.
Oh, you mean me, right?
All mysterious, full of secrets, and grace.
I didn't even hear that, Marty.
File a complaint to HR. Return to Armored Core 6, actually. Oh, have you been able to finish, like, New Game Plus Plus? Got into the heart of the story. I gotta say, it was worth playing Armored Core 6 3 times. And I rarely replay games. Because, again, you get more of the story, right? It was a great experience, man. And Baldur's Gate 3, Armored Core 6, and then Alan Wake 2. It's like, I feel empty inside. But in a good way. And this game, surprisingly, again, as I said, very interesting to me. I'm really loving the voice acting here, the writing as well. It's, of course, heavy on the noir. It's really also heavy on the cultural analogies to, I guess, 50s, 60s Americana. So, you know, through the lens of the animal kingdom, it's interesting. Olivia Blackwig.
Do we have a file on a woman called Olivia Blackwig? She's currently working as Ibn Wessler's assistant.
We don't have a file on her, but there are a few Blackwigs that could be related to her.
Oh.
Mountain Goat, Crow, or Cayman?
Crow, around 30 to 35. A very pretty socialite.
Maybe we have a catch then. Theodore Blackwig was a rather influential banker until he went bankrupt. He died a few years back, but his daughter could have ended up in the same social circles as Ibn.
And since they lost their money, she took a job as his assistant.
Yeah, it would fit the picture. But it's a big city, Sonny. There may be more than one Crow family with a Blackwig name living here.
Thanks, Mon.
I'm glad I could help, boys, as always. If it doesn't take a lot of my time, that is.
We know. We're not even here anymore.
Monica, single-handedly keeping this whole station afloat.
Don't drink that shit, Marty. It's bad for your health.
Sonny, you are bad for my health.
Don't drink that shit. Join the force, protect the crown, serve the people.
Get bribed, get beaten by a hooker, get fat. Nice words, nice promises.
Nice bullshit. Why is it always a lion? Lions are lazy, dull, good-for-nothing creatures.
Hey, stop talking like that. It's disrespectful.
Why? Aren't I right?
Not every lion's the same. Just like not every rooster's an asshole like you.
You got me.
Sometimes I think everything would be so much better if cops didn't have guns.
That's almost surreal coming from you, Marty.
Don't get me wrong, I love guns. I became a cop because of guns. But sometimes I feel if we didn't have guns, criminals wouldn't have them either.
The chicken or the egg, huh? Unfortunately, I don't agree with you. If you point flowers instead of a gun at a total nutcase, he's still gonna shoot you.
Damned if you do, damned if you don't.
I can't even remember why I became a cop.
Yeah, I love the look of it as well. There's even it's intentional also that they're not fully furred up because they go to defurring salons. So again, we're getting very Animal Farm dystopian-esque vibes in terms of this is representing our society in a way. Cock chokes already happened? Oh, for sure. You can't have an Animal Kingdom game and all these animals in one place without animal puns.
I can't even remember. Miss Jardine, one of the 7 female officers of the Clawville PD. Miss Jardine. Officer Barkman, unwavering cop and a slavering beast.
But the jokes are very well done here. It's not always low-hanging fruit.
Officer Barkman.
Actually, I don't think they're even like direct cock jokes. Not really.
Blood boils in there and I don't want to run into him.
I wholeheartedly agree, partner. Let's avoid the whole office section as much as possible.
Yeah, let's never go there. That's what the game's telling us.
Blood boils in there somewhere. It's best to avoid him before he finds some reason to lock us in.
You took the words out of my beak, boss.
Blood boils in there.
You took...
What can we check? We talked to Bosco. We talked to them. Shooting range? Why would he need to go there? Oh, if he ever wanted to beat his score.
Don't forget to keep your gun clean, Marty.
Hey, I take them all apart every day, clean and oil them, if you want to know.
I didn't want to know.
No use crying over spilt milk. Which one of them was first? Peace or guns?
You mean, why did the chicken cross the road?
I don't know.
I mean...
Which one of them was first?
Oh, he really didn't bring Linda. Apparently it's... I think like just like in real history, they did outlaw Tommy guns. It being fully automatic and everything.
You sure we won't need Layla?
You call this monster Layla?
She's not a monster, Sonny. If you know how to treat her right, she's a real ballerina.
Uh-huh. I believe you, pal, but we're not taking her.
Oh. And what if...
No, Marty. There's no way in hell we're taking a Tommy gun with us.
Ugh, all right.
I believe this piece is forbidden. Cops can't use it, but this is Marty's personal collection, so it doesn't matter. At least nobody has ever complained.
Yeah, was it like a problem? I don't know if that is... maybe remembering the wrong thing, but yeah, it's like they're saying, oh, cops shouldn't use it. And then, of course, the mafia... But then the mobsters used it. So it's like, well...
I believe this piece is...
What's his score? It's so hard to beat it. Let's see if he can beat it. He has like 10,000. Forget it. Minus 500 already. Need to be perfect. Alright, what did we learn? Bosco. A couple of years ago, Bosco and Marty had a huge fight because of some girl in the office. Neither of them got her in the end, but at least both gained some valuable life lessons and a few scratches, of course. Codex, see, look at this. Chicken Police, Clawville, Wild Ones. This is the world. You can use this as a setting book for something if you want to use this as a setting. Council of 12. Although Clawville is a monarchy, the actual power and jurisdiction, aside from the king, are in the hands of the Council of 12, or, as most animals think, entirely, and the king himself is only a puppet and a symbol. The members of the council are the mightiest animals in the city after the king, employing not only politicians, but influential businessmen as well. Okay, let's check out the weekend house. We're done with the hot dog. We talked to everyone in the precinct. Let's go to the weekend house.
Well, if there's one thing I'd learned during 20 years of detective work, it's that if someone wants to meet you at a remote location at night, you should bring an army for backup. One time, me and Marty were stupid enough to underestimate a situation like that, and we never really recovered. And yet, here we were again, about to step alone into something hauntingly familiar. Only one tactic remained, as the old dogs say. Balls to the wall.
That's what the dogs say? Okay.
This place gives me the creeps.
Is there an animal dub version? I wish there was. They should hire a localization team to get proper chicken representation here. We'll do it for you. How many animal noises can we make?
I wouldn't say I like it either.
Let's take a look around before we go inside.
Textbook.
I'm telling you, it's a trap.
Shut up, Marty.
There's a shoe already. It's so sus. The word. So someone's been threatening her with this word. We were hired to find out who.
So, this is the word. What can I say? The message is loud and clear.
Yeah, what matters is who is it for and what does it mean?
I can't misunderstand that if I wanted to.
We'll see.
Wait a second, did that bimbo put a spell on you? As you used to say, don't let it cloud your objective judgment, Boss Bird.
Watch who you're talking to, boy.
They found the noir monologues on your ears clucking. Yeah, now I can imagine it. I cannot unimagine that. That's perfect. That's how it is in my head now. We're just hearing the English dub. They're actually just barking at each other.
You wrote that down?
It burned into my mind.
You wrote that down?
Shoot.
Damn.
It's not a good sign.
Maybe she just lost it when she hurried into the house.
Yeah, right.
Do you think it belongs to Natasha?
No idea. Do you think I measured her feet when I was in her room?
Not sure I want to know, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Fair.
Should we take it?
Hell no. I'll buy you one if you want. This is police business.
What? Oh yeah, we're not doing this as police.
You mean the real cops? Do you think?
I'm almost certain. My crest is tingling.
Oh no, was she murdered?
Damn it. Well, thank God I have a weapon on me. Or two.
When do you not have one?
Fair point.
Stop staring at it. You're freaking me out.
Okay, I just like shoes.
Furry hell, Marty. I don't want to know. Stop staring.
Okay.
Let's check the car trunk.
Chicken police. Hands up.
Marty, that's enough.
Oh, it's our car.
Chicken police. And
Marty, that...
Okay, what else is there? We have the entrance shoe. Nothing out of the ordinary. Well, aside from that, no collectibles. Let's step in.
Marty, before we enter, did you bring Big Bertha?
Of course. She's in the trunk.
Ah, yeah, there. Big Bertha is his shotgun.
It's time to get Her Majesty out.
That's what I like to hear.
Ah, then we have to do that. So we have Clawville, blah blah blah. Big Bertha.
Let's go.
Hello, my beauty.
Just don't point it at me.
Aw, scared? Take it easy. I swore I'm not gonna shoot you again.
Very gallant of you, partner.
What, are you still pissed at me? I'm happy to remind you why you got shot the first time.
Yeah, actually, we don't know yet, but that is 10 years ago. Or a few years ago.
I get it. Just shut the fuck up already.
What was added?
Come to daddy, darling. I haven't dusted you off in a while, partner. Looks like I may be needing you now. Ironic, but ever since I've been on furlough, we stepped into it. Molly.
Weird. Nothing else appeared.
It's the nothing.
What was that?
What?
Forget it. Just an old quote from a movie. It means it's fucking dark in here.
Flashlight.
I didn't bring one.
Me neither. What a pair of fucking professionals.
Come on.
Yep.
But you do have a shotgun with you.
We should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
Well...
Is that from an old movie?
No, it's an original.
Figures.
Oh no! Deborah! The assistant.
She was lying on the floor as if she was sleeping. She looked peaceful. Almost.
It is Deborah.
The large pool of blood ruined the picture. Poor, delicate Deborah. Maybe you were too pure and innocent for this city. But in the end, its filth pulled you under. You know, no animal can swim in high heels.
What? No.
Wild gods. Fuck even.
Yeah, it's her. Deborah. The girl who came to my office.
I figured. But what the hell happened? Was it Natasha? Is this what you wanted us to see?
No. I mean, I don't think so, Marty. She seemed very attached to the girl, and I believed her. Furthermore, she has no motive to kill her. Natasha meant some object. Something maybe the killer wanted, too. And the poor girl was trying to protect it.
Did she seem that kind of girl?
She risked a lot simply by coming to see me. She would have done it for her mistress.
Why is she naked? Was it sexual? I mean, there's no sign of struggle. She seems untouched. Maybe she knew her assailant. Was it a lover?
This looks premeditated. So far, the messages have appeared in weird places, but this is a new level. It's no longer just about empty threats.
It escalated quickly.
Well, maybe Natasha's on her way here right now. Or she was already here and something happened to her, too. Kidnapped, or worse.
Those are possibilities, but we can't wait. We don't have time for guessing. Search the house. Search everything. The room's not trashed. Whoever did this wasn't looking for the same thing we are.
Or they knew exactly where to find it. Wait, what are we looking for exactly?
I have no idea, but it's something important. Things like that have a way of getting noticed when you come across them.
Amen to that.
Oh no. Weird painting. Okay, now it's murder. Weird painting. Let's check the body first. Get it out of the way. Man.
The message. Here too.
Yes, but this isn't about Deborah, and wasn't meant for her.
It was meant for Natasha.
Obviously.
What have we gotten ourselves into, Sonny?
I don't know, Marty, but let's get ourselves out of it as soon as possible.
I really shouldn't be here, you know? It's New Year's Eve. I should be out partying, not dealing with this shit.
Well, it's a little late for that. I told you it was going to be a rough ride.
What you told me was it's gonna take a few hours, and it's practically nothing.
And you believed me.
Yeah, I was an idiot.
There you go.
Poor girl. How old was she? 20? 25?
Yeah, something like that.
What are we gonna do about her?
Nothing. We can call the police. Anonymously, of course.
Oh, right, the phone's there.
Poor thing. Poor
Anything else? Purse. Okay.
Anything interesting in there?
Oh dear, no! Well, she's Impala? That's a kind of deer, is it? Medium-sized, slender-bodied antelope. Impala or rooibok. Medium-sized antelope found in eastern southern Africa. So she was an impala. Oh dear diner. Good one.
Yeah, I think there is. There's nothing else useful in there.
What did we find? SN.
SN. Could be the initials of a person, a place, a company, or a club. Too many possibilities. But we must find out where it's from.
Aw, look at that family photo.
This must be Natasha's family.
Wealthy.
Do you think she's from the Stavonian Tsar's family?
Oh, nobody could have survived that massacre. But I'm sure this family was also close to the fire.
Ah, they're alluding to that.
What is she doing here anyway? What, an alias? Keeping secrets, and now this case? Do you think it's all connected somehow?
Let's not draw hasty conclusions, Marty. Look at those clothes. Could it be a military family?
Maybe. Or Stavonian fashion.
Your intuition always astounds me, Marty. What would I do without you?
And there you go.
Oh my god, impalament. No. Antelopement. Envious ex-fiance. Ah, well. Amazing puns. Internet cookies for you. Fortunately, we have no answer. Not right now. Who could be doing this and why?
We can't take it with us, but remember what you've seen.
Yes, sir, Bossbird, sir.
What are you trying to tell me, Natasha?
Is this what you wanted us to see?
What are you trying?
Weird painting.
It's an exceptionally beautiful piece. What does it depict, I wonder?
I have no idea, Sonny. It's so art, I'm scared to have an opinion.
Good try. Not really a fan of abstract art, but I feel something, I guess.
Nice.
Yeah, it really is.
It's like feeling lost in the woods somewhere. Feels like that. It's like a wilderness. It feels like the wilderness depicted.
Nice.
Yeah.
Strange sculpture, family photo.
What is this exactly?
A human. Mythical
Oh, there we go.
creature. Quite the cult in Iveria. The whole country's full of these statues.
We're mythical creatures, apparently. Maybe that's why people like to defer themselves to make them seem more like these mythical creatures.
Does it mean anything?
Kit bashing. I don't know what it means.
They say humans are the keepers of secrets and the messengers of chaos and destruction.
I see.
You don't think...
Let's take a closer look. Molly loved things like this.
How about this one here goes missing and,
Don't even finish that sentence, Marty. Molly loved...
Damn, just like in the adventure books. Rich animals are all insane.
You have a point.
We pulled it, right? So what did I... Oh, the empty fireplace.
Oh, you can't be serious. Is this some kind of...
Yeah, it's a riddle, Marty.
But it doesn't make any sense. Why use something as simple as this when a 4-digit number is almost impossible?
An idle whim, or the riddle has a meaning?
Maybe. 4 animals into 4 places. What does it represent?
The founding of the city.
Think, Marty. Where did we see 4 animals holding something in their hands?
Yeah. So we have to go back to the founding of the city. We should have investigated the empty fireplace first. Strange sculpture, weird painting. Okay, I think that's it for now. So, who are the 4 animals? The 4 kingdoms? Singing our lore. Deborah is dead, and the word horror is written on her back too. People. We found Deborah dead in Natasha Katsenko's weekend house, naked with a message on her back. Marty. Seeing Deborah shocked Marty quite a bit. I can understand why. I knew it's not going to be a routine case, but didn't want to drag this feather duster into anything like this. Okay, Codex. Humans. The human is a mythical creature appearing in many stories and legends. Usually, it appears as a wise creature, a keeper of secrets, but it also has a dual nature because chaos and destruction follow in its wake. According to most, the essence of its symbolism lies in the fact that certain secrets require a substantial price to be paid. By uncovering these secrets, we bring a curse upon ourselves. Some believe humans are the messengers of Nakvatiti, god of nothingness, and usually depict them as angels with wings. Nakvatiti is one of the wild ones. You have the Holy Trinity of creation, destruction, and silence. Hariti is the goddess of creation. Tapti is the lord of destruction. And what they think is messengers, humans as messengers of Nakvatiti, is the genderless ghost of silence and nothingness, keeping the balance between creation and destruction in their never-ending conflict. Okay, City of Clawville. We need the tribal alliance of reptiles and the great insect clans were left out. So, represented by the 4 animal figures, 4 hands and the crest of Clawville. So, we have a general idea who the 4 are. But the order of it, though, we have to look at the crest. Do we have the crest somewhere in our book? Ah! Is it on the map? We'll have to go to Clawville PD for that. Is it somewhere here we can easily reference?
We should call the department. Anonymously, of course.
Oh, okay, right, Deborah.
Do you still remember the number? I haven't called my own workplace in years.
Oh, shit.
Cretin. Of course I remember. 555-111.
Oh, there we go.
Is it? Since when?
Since they invented the telephone.
Yeah, of course. No, I knew that. I was just testing you.
Yeah, right.
Five, 555. Oh, I love that sound.
Clawville PD, how can I help you?
I found a corpse. A woman. She's dead. Cold. The address is Rochester Street, 37, Flowerville.
Sir, please, would you repeat that?
Rochester Street, 37. Write it down and hurry up for the sake of the wild ones. Hurry! Hurry!
Like a pro.
Yep, like I've done it before.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot.
How can you forget a case like that? How many times have you seen a 3-headed monkey in your life?
What the? Isn't that... Wait, that's a vague reference to something. 3-headed monkey.
I have a memory of a chicken, you know?
Well, fair.
That's for sure. Now let's get the hell out of here.
The order's important, but I can't remember the crest. Do we have time to go to the station and back? Or is it here? Gotta be in our notes somewhere. I guess I gotta... remember. We gotta go. I hope we don't get penalized for this. There we go.
Did you ever notice how much bigger the lion and the fox are than the other animals?
Huh.
You know, maybe all animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
Huh. So that's why our king's a fox and not a sheep or a bird, right?
Oh, our king's a fox.
It's maybe a little late, but you're starting to get it, Detective.
Where are the insects, anyway? And the reptiles? Did you ever think about that?
Many times. I think they didn't fit the idyllic image, so they've been left out. Simple as that.
Oof. That says a lot about this city.
It says everything, Marty.
Did you know there's a theory that the Foundation War was a hoax? That the reptiles deliberately kept in the background, but in reality, they're the ones controlling the city.
Oh no, the
underground
lizard people.
even now.
What? Where did you hear that? I'd never heard such sheep shit before.
Sheep shit.
I read it in Tomorrow's Word. That's a pretty prestigious newspaper.
I wouldn't use that trash to wipe my cloaca, Marty. It'll rot your brain.
Well, at least I read something other than the labels on liquor bottles.
Hey, that was a bit below the belt.
Yep, but true.
You got me.
It's a very beautiful crest.
Yeah, it is. Just like the city. From afar, at least.
It's a very beautiful...
Yeah, it is.
Okay, we have lion, fox, bird, sheep. Okay. What did we learn? The Founding War. It was the Great War between the Alliance and the Swamp Clans that finally decided Clawville's fate and raised the city in the hands of the Alliance among the great colonial powers. This marks the beginning of Clawville's time, meaning it occurred exactly 942 years ago. Lion, fox, bird, sheep. What? Oh. Huh. This is the fox. There we go.
Hello there. What could this be? Maybe a piece of a painting.
And there's some kind of squiggle on it. The signature of the painter? Yeah, I can't make it out. It's a piece of a painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure this is what Natasha wanted to show us. It's a piece of...
So a piece of a painting? That's it? And what's that smear on it?
It's too illegible to be a signature. It could be anything.
Well, maybe Natasha can help us. After all, this is what she wanted to show us, isn't it?
Well, that's if we find her. She should be here by now.
True. Well, then what's next? How about we peck around town some more?
We could do that, but I think we should gather what we know and try to figure out where we can go from here. Bourbon in my office?
You know what? After all this, I could use a drink.
Right answer.
Maybe it's connected to the weird painting.
Nice.
Yeah, it really is.
Mullen's Newsstand, a tiny kiosk in the heart of the Calavera Hills. It's small, almost invisible, but hides one of the most crucial things in this shithole: knowledge. Ooh, we have more places to stop by. Then before we turn into Hotel Atlas. Let's check out Mullen's Newsstand.
Should we say hi to the old beaver?
Sure. Mullen is an old friend, so he certainly deserves a hello. And we do need information.
Few people know as much about Clawville as the old wood chomper. An encyclopedia in the flesh.
Yeah, he always has
Nice.
something.
Of course, it's a newsstand owner. Lawyers.
Murdoch and Falcon is a famous law firm in Clawville, run by a blind bat and a bird-brained falcon. They had some big-time cases that helped make their name. I hope I'll have the opportunity to work with them in the future. They had some big-time... The taxi company for the upper class only. Politicians and gangsters. I had a chance to travel in one of these once. I was being taken to my own execution, but that's another story.
Oh man, teasing us.
I had a chance to... Mullen's car. Ancient, but kind of beautiful. Like the old beaver himself. Seems like the kiosk is still a good business. Seems like...
Oh, collectible. Dead Silent Night by Meredith H. Marvel. Chicken Police Story. So these are all cases we've been on or inspired by.
Some things are indestructible, right?
Yeah. Mullen's kiosk's been here since I was a little chick. My old man used to drive here from the other side of town for his daily papers.
Yeah, many still do. He certainly is something.
Mullen's a wizard from a forgotten age.
Yeah, kind of. This newspaper booth has been standing here for more than 100 years.
Wow.
It was always run by the Mullen family, like some strange monument to a forgotten age. This newspaper...
The Chandlers.
Chandler's used to be quite a prestigious cafe. Magnificent animals had breakfast here. And in the evenings, philosophers and writers would get drunk together and argue. The place is now just a second-hand bookshop. Just a shadow of its former self. Like so many things in this city. Like me. I wonder if they've got the entire Chicken Police series. Not that I give a cluck, of course. But...
You never know.
I wonder if they've got...
Covers that we have in there. Burns. You even have individual covers drawn up here. They seem to be unique. I know, this one's copied. Okay. That looks nice. The Clawville Chronicle.
The Clawville Chronicle. The most read and probably the most biased newspaper in the city. It's supposed to be a royalist rag, but the separatist overtones are getting stronger and stronger every day.
I see.
The Chronicle either put the Chicken Police on a pedestal or it was gnawing on our drumsticks. Mostly thanks to our dear friend, Timothy Saltwater. We made it much easier to sell the paper until the public got bored. The Chronicle either put the... We're getting older and older, and Mullen's not changing a bit. Where's the justice in that?
He's just eternal.
Like an ancient god or something. Or the personification of the city.
What a lovely thought. But if the city took shape, it would most likely be some kind of vermin.
Yeah, true. But that wasn't very politically correct coming from you, pal.
Hey, you know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know, Marty. You're too good for this world.
Aw, thanks, boss.
It wasn't a compliment, Marty. Mullen never closes his kiosk, not even on New Year's Eve. Seems him and me are very much alike.
In what way?
Seems him...
Alright, let's talk to Mullen. Piggy Diggy Lottery. Do you feel as lucky as this fella? Jeez. Pigs.
Hey, Hercule. What's up, old friend?
Hello, me lads. It's good to see you.
Oh.
What are you doing around here where you never see a cat go by?
We're working, Uncle Mullen, just like you. But I'm afraid we're also walking a little bit outside the law.
But it's New Year's Eve. Couldn't it wait a bit? Whatever the case is, it can't be that serious.
I'm afraid it is. Maybe you can help us with a few things. After all, you know everyone in the city.
Capybara or the author one?
Of course I'll help
Good
if
question.
I can. I know you ever since you appeared in the city. Young, fresh, full of
Let's check out his
ambition.
profile.
And little Marty had been just a chick when he was already coming here every day with his daddy, eh? You're like me sons, so you are.
Looks like a capybara, yeah.
Aw, thanks, Uncle Mullen.
And you are... Oh no, he's a beaver! Right, they say he eats, they call them like a wood chewer. Hercule Mullen. Beaver, genus Castor, male. Old and full of secrets like the city itself. Yeah, I have a hard time, like they're... I keep mistaking the animals. Mullen is an old comrade from before the times the chicken police, so from terribly long ago. I used to call him Uncle Mullen even when I was just a fresh patrolman, even though he's only a couple of years older than me. He represents many things I wanted to become. Honest, wise, and always cheerful. Mullen knows almost everything about everyone worth knowing. We should use this to our advantage.
Seems him and me... What's up, old man? Is everything all right?
Me bones are creaking. My eyesight's getting more and more blurry, and sometimes I hear sounds that aren't even there. I think I'm getting old. Or maybe I've gone crazy already, but the old ticker's still ticking. So, here I am.
I'm pretty sure you got that wood bone breaker. Chewing on it every morning, every night. Never close his shop. That's Mullen.
Ah, it's good to still have an old familiar spot in the city.
Ah, nothing lasts forever, boys. So, what is this dirt you've ended up in again, eh?
Just a simple case, strumming personal strings. That's why I couldn't refuse it. You know the tune.
Well, yeah. Same old song, eh?
I need to be sorry about Bone Breaker. Let those urges out.
Yeah, it's a classic.
Don't keep it bottled in.
So, what is it you want to know? I'm at your service, my lads.
Thanks, old pal. Let's see.
So.
Alright. Hobart Ibn Wessler.
Ibn's a ruthless gangster, that's for sure. But he's not bloodthirsty or stupid. You're not in danger until you're in his way. And that's not so easy to manage as the whole city's in his hands.
How come they never tried to approach you, Uncle?
What? Of course they tried. They wanted to buy the whole area and build some huge parking garage on it. Mongrel Mick, Ibn's number one pug, came here and threatened me more than once. If I hadn't dug me heels in, the others would have sold up. The lawyers behind me, even Biff, the owner of Chandler's. But I told them, over my cold dead carcass.
Good on you, Mullen.
Oh, looks like it worked.
Don't see that with a soothing so. I'll take that as a compliment, Bonebreaker.
I'm too much for them, lads. Or I'm just too famous around here to get rid of. We could say Ibn's almost almighty, but he avoids scandal like rats avoid fire.
That's a good one.
I'm a poor nobody, my lads, but my name still carries meaning. This place has always belonged to my family. If my dead body had been found here or in the Times, it would have caused a scandal, even without any evidence. So, he usually listens to reason.
One of those people.
When I talked to him tonight, he seemed confused, dissolute, and impetuous to me.
That's uncharacteristic. Are you sure it was him?
Yes, he's acting out of sorts, and the mongrel Mickey, he's in charge of everything now.
Are you joking? Ibn Wessler's not usually confused with anyone else.
Of course I'm joking. Beaver humor, you know? Nobody gets it. Not even the beavers.
Good one again.
Marty McChicken.
Hey, Martin, my lad, what's up? How's that beautiful wife of yours?
Laura's perfectly fine, thank you.
It's crazy you could grab an amazing woman like her, son. Are you blackmailing her with something?
Laura's also a predator.
I missed your famous beaver humor.
I'm just messing with you, son. Anyway, you look good. You're in good shape. You look more like a turkey than a rooster, if you ask me.
Thanks.
This is priceless. Thanks, Hercule. We'll be back again soon.
Yeah, sure will.
Monica Rosen.
Nice girl. She used to come here for a while, but I think she moved downtown.
Yeah, she's the poster girl for workaholism. She lives in an apartment across from the PD, but sleeps at the station, if she sleeps at all.
Some animals just race and race through the years of their life until someone stops them and makes them wind down.
She's a hummingbird, right?
Is there someone like that waiting for everyone?
Indeed there is, somewhere. Usually not where we're looking for them.
Yeah, right.
Hercule Mullen.
How's Desiree?
Did I pronounce it? Desiree. I always thought of it as Desiree, but Desiree.
What about her? She's still beautiful, and she's still my wife, and I still don't get why she hasn't left me already.
All these conversations are so old-timey with the boys and all that.
Because she's too much like you,
50s,
you
60s
stubborn
dialogue.
old dam builder.
You see, you're right about that, sonny boy.
And, the cubs?
Cubs? More like jumbo cubs. Johnson's a hotshot lawyer in Galadia.
Wow.
And Timmy also left Clawville to try his luck in Grassmore. But who could blame them?
So again, just dropping these names like that, just reminding you that there is a bigger world out there. And it's all told through dialogue.
Good move.
Ah, yeah, but they visit me often, though. They're good kids.
I know, pal. They're from a good litter.
If you say so, sonny.
Natasha Katzenko, our client.
You know anything about a woman named Natasha Katzenko?
She comes from Eastern Europe. I mean, whatever Eastern Europe is in this world.
Sonny boy, what have you gotten yourself into again? That lass is Ibn Wessler's protege, to put it politely. She's the crown jewel of the city. A shining new star. If you dare talk to a gal such as her, you can expect some serious lead poisoning, me boy.
Well, I suppose I should have come to you first for advice. Doesn't matter now. We're in it, Uncle. Up to our combs.
If you'll accept the advice of an old shaggy beaver, get to the end of it as quickly as you can, and try to make it out with all your feathers.
But we want to explore everything in the game.
Yeah, that's the plan. But do you know anything about her? Anything, interesting?
As I've heard, Natasha is quite a mysterious lass. She came from the Stavonian Tsardom and fled to Clawville, but from what? No one knows. Some years of her life are shrouded in mystery, and that rarely means good.
Yeah, there's that again connection. She wasn't open about what she fled from. Thank you for dropping by and hanging out, Bonebreaker. See you around. Always great to have you here. Have a clucking good day.
You're right about that. So, that's your advice? Be careful.
I could use some fried chicken now. I'm sorry, chickens. I want fried chicken now.
At least, Sully boy. And one more thing.
What's that?
Never fall in love with a woman like her.
Thanks, Hercule. I wasn't planning to.
Nobody plans to, Sonny. Just take care of each other, okay? And always carry a good gun in your pocket.
Oh, I always have one in every pocket, old-timer.
That's a lot of pockets.
I know, Martin. I know.
Okay, I think that's it.
So, what is it?
What did we learn? We know where Natasha came to Clawville from, but there are several years in her life that are completely dark to us. Not even the all-knowing Mullen could tell us more about her. Ibn. Dirty little paws reach every dark corner in the city. Even good old Mullen was approached by his men several times. Monica. A workaholic that she even moved into the block opposite the PD. But despite the move, she still sleeps at the station very often. Mullen. Old Mullen's kids flew out of the nest a long time ago, but he's eternal and unstoppable, just like some kind of ancient rock the city is built upon. We learned about Grassmore. Grassmore is a savanna country that had been one of the colonies of Clawville for 2 centuries before gaining its freedom in 792. Grassmore is mostly inhabited by peaceful herbivore animals of exotic species. Stop by Clawville PD again.
Phyllis and Roy's are nowhere to be seen. Praise the great wild ones.
Well, let's hope this is a good omen.
Maybe finally the pincushions have started to do something with themselves.
And maybe it's not a coincidence, since we've just found a dead body, Marty.
Right.
Yeah. What can I say? The night's starting to get off, huh? Just like the good old days.
Well, let's just hope there won't be any more surprises tonight.
You don't believe that, do you, boss? How many of these did we wreck in 10 years, Sonny?
9. And I have no idea. I stopped counting after year 2.
How much does it cost the city to keep us on the force?
Well, stop thinking about it. It'll make your head hurt.
Yeah, right. They should really switch to a new model. We've been driving around in these since they invented the wheel. Even the most incompetent fur smuggler can outride us on a bicycle.
Well, at least we can blame the car.
Good point.
Ah, good point, good point.
They should really switch to an... Sometimes I think Blood Boil lives in some kind of pseudo-reality.
And every time you like revisit an area, they really make sure there's something new for them to say.
What?
An imaginary, distorted reality where he's controlling the city, and right now, he's building some kind of police state utopia for the future.
You know, he might actually be right.
What exactly have you been reading?
Why? Can't I have my own thoughts?
Ha!
I don't know. Can you?
Aw, so heartwarming, isn't it?
No, it's not.
so hard.
Can we tear it down? I remember he said we always like tearing it down.
You know, we've been shot at so many times, and we shoot others so many times, that you forget that one stray bullet, and it's all over.
The last bullet in me was from you, and it wasn't stray.
I mean, don't distress yourself over it. I'm not mad at you anymore.
Thanks. Let's be thankful for all the bullets that ended up in here, Marty.
What do you mean?
Because a bullet in a wall isn't in a body. Where there are no guns, there's no peace. Where there are guns, there's never gonna be peace. Sheep shit. Where there are no guns, there's no peace. Where there are guns, there's never gonna be peace. Sheep shit.
Uh-huh. So what then? There are just some terrible people in the world.
Sometimes I think the badge means nothing anymore.
Well, only you can decide that, boss.
I mean, the motto, the lion, the crown. They've lost their significance in the eyes of the people.
Not while we're around, Sonny.
Maybe Marty's right. We've got to do everything for the city that we can. Maybe Marty...
Now I feel like I should actually play Disco Elysium. I've been meaning to stream that for a while. But you're just reminding me of... He's the Kitsuragi to our alcoholic drunken mess. Ever the optimist. Officer Barkman!
Officer Barkman, one of Blood Boil's little proteges. Officer... Shouting in 3, 2, 1.
And action.
Martin, what the hell do you think you're doing?
We're just patrolling, sir.
At the station?
No, we're here for something else, sir.
You missed me, huh?
No, sir. I mean, yes, sir. I mean...
Why are you grinning, Santino?
I can't grin, sir. I have a beak.
What?
Don't be cute. I can see it in your eyes.
Should I close them, sir?
Don't you peck at me, chicken, you hear?
We're not even here anymore, Chief. We just quickly stopped by for something.
Get out of my sight.
Yes, sir.
He really hates us. I'm sure he loves us, but hates us.
Damn it, Sonny. Why do we have to do this?
You'll survive, Marty. If he hasn't chopped your head off before, he's not going to do it tonight.
I'm not so sure about that. Damn it, Sonny.
You'll survive.
I'm not...
Tonight, the heart of the station is beating incessantly.
That was beautiful, boss.
Something about hummingbirds and their heart beating like really, really fast.
Tonight,
that was
Hey, Mon. Is the boss, angry today?
Angry? That's an understatement.
I see the New Year's madness has started. Everyone busy?
As normal, boys. The city's gone crazy, and we already have our first dead body. They found a girl in Flowerville. It's a nasty case.
What do we know about it?
Sonny, you know I can't tell you.
Oh, come on, Mon. I only have 120 days left. We could pretend these are my last beautiful days.
On my feathers, Sonny, stop that. It's so not your style.
Ah, he's been like this all day.
Shut up, Marty. Come on, Mon.
All right. Though I don't know much. The girl was found inside a house. I won't tell you the address. I have a hunch you already know.
Oh, really?
Why do you think that?
Never mind.
Huh.
Anyway, she was naked, but there wasn't any sign of a struggle. There was a message written on the wall and on her back, too.
That's all?
That's all.
Thanks, Mon.
Not very
You're
helpful.
not gonna ask what the message was?
Oh yeah. What was it?
You already know, don't you?
I'm an open book to you, Mon.
Sharp.
One I've read too many times.
Really good. Really good.
Can I be honest? I'm worried about you boys. You haven't gotten mixed up in some shady affair, have you?
We have. Sorry, Mon. I could never.
Well, just
lie
like
to you.
that. Okay, Marty.
Well, then I strongly advise you to get yourself out of it because I'm not in the mood for your funeral, all right?
Oh.
Furry gods, don't be so extreme, Mon. It's just some routine sniffing around on New Year's Eve.
You don't do routine, boys. When you're sniffing around, fire and chaos follow.
Hey, you're not Meredith H. Marble, the author of the Chicken Police books, by any chance? That would have been a great blurb.
I'm not joking, boys.
Okay, Mon. We'll be careful.
I hope so. Don't do anything crazy, all right?
Okay, Mon. No promises, though. Tonight.
Don't do anything crazy.
Lucius Wilford Blood Boil.
I see the boss is ready to explode today.
Blood Boil.
What did you expect? The madness kicked in and he's got to be at the PD. Deputy Malloy's blind drunk.
What's the name of the old man's wife again? Poor lady.
Marcia. She was waiting here for a while too, hoping it'll only take a few minutes. But as soon as they saw the state Malloy was in, she got into a taxi and went home.
So that's why the old hound's so angry.
Please, boys, don't make him more so, all right?
Unfortunately, I can't promise that, doll.
Can't promise that at all.
Usual.
Strange card.
Look what we found, Mon. Does this mean anything to you?
It's beautiful. Embossed, gilded. These are rare. But I've never seen anything like this one before. Where's it from?
I'm afraid that's a secret, at least for now.
You haven't taken vital evidence from a crime scene, I hope.
Oh, what are you thinking?
On my feathers. You're gonna be in trouble, boys.
Only if we don't wrap it up, Mon.
Deborah Ibanez.
Listen,
Deborah.
Mon, that girl they found in Flowerville.
You've seen her, right?
Yes, we were first on the scene.
Boys, you know I should report you immediately, don't you?
We know, Mon. We're only asking for a little more time. We're hot on the trail. If you learn anything, would you, please tell us?
Are you crazy?
Hey, keep it down. Blood Boil's right behind us.
Please, Mon. It's a matter of life and death.
God damn. Okay, but only because I can see how much it means to you.
Thanks, doll. We'll be forever grateful.
She's the best. Phil Marlowe. Marlowe, god damn it.
Good old Philmar hasn't been sniffing around here recently.
Yeah, he was here a week and a half ago. He used the archives and took out some public records.
That's all?
That's all. Oh, and he asked me out for a coffee.
I hope you said no.
Why are you so interested, Marty?
No, I'm not. I just...
I told him no. Just like I told you no on all 25 occasions.
25.
Glad to hear that.
What's interesting is we are actually the cop, not the private eye. It's usually the private eye in these stories, right?
Don't drink that shit, Marty. It's bad for you.
Sonny. Have you been flooded by patriotism too, Sonny?
Of course, Marty. I feel this way all the time.
I think you're mocking me.
Shotgun.
I think you should become a detective. All it takes is one look, and my comb starts to tingle, which never means anything good. All it takes... We have no business there. We have no business there. Was it a good idea to drag Marty into all of this? Well, we're already in it now, from our spurs to our combs. Well, we're all... Shouldn't you be somewhere else, Marty? I mean, anywhere else.
You know, I spend every New Year's Eve in here, Sonny. Ever since that New Year's Eve. It's better if I try to distract my thoughts, and work's the best way to do it.
You mean fire rounds all night long?
You drink, I fire. No offense.
No offense taken.
And you, boss? Do you still think about the bloody New Year's?
Almost every day, Marty. Almost every goddamn rust-eaten day. You know, pal, you're damn lucky with Laura. A woman like her.
With a feathery loser like me?
I didn't mean it that way.
You're right, though. And don't believe for a second that I'm ungrateful. I give praise every day that I have her.
And that she hasn't already eaten you for breakfast.
Yeah, that too.
Not that I want to dig around in your private life, but weren't you ever afraid of her?
Of Laura? Why? Because she's a predator?
Yes, and because you're a chicken. And because you work for the predatory division.
No, boss, never. Not for a second. There isn't a woman in the world more gentle than her.
I believe you, pal. Good for you.
Yeah, it is.
And then she gets hungry.
Well, who's gonna be the first one to get emotional? Come on, give me a hug.
Ah, shut up, Marty.
Well?
Well, we're already... All right, take it and let's go. It couldn't hurt.
Finally.
I can bring Layla?
Of course
No.
not. I was joking. Do you think we'd be driving around town with a Tommy gun on New Year's Eve?
Exactly that, yeah.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, pal.
You're one cruel chicken, Sonny.
But the mobsters have Tommy guns.
Maybe next time, my love.
Stop whispering to your guns, Marty. It gives me the creeps.
Don't listen to him. He'll never understand us.
I believe this piece is forbidden. Cops can't use it.
Remember how Blood Boil freaked out when he first saw this?
Yeah, the old man's blood pressure must have gone as high as when he first met a bitch in heat.
Oh my god.
More and more cops came down to the range to practice.
Who knows why? Hello, sweetheart. Hello, sweetheart. Officer Barkman.
No collectibles. Okay. Right, let's do it.
You're on duty. Am I right, Martin?
Yes, sir.
And why the hell are you standing here? Don't you have something to do?
I do, sir.
Then fuck off. And you, Sonny, don't even think about saying anything. I can already see you're dying to say something funny.
I wouldn't think about it, sir.
You're on duty. Am I?
Ah, that's it. All right. What did we get from this? The Bloody New Year Eve. The night that changed Sonny and Marty's lives forever. It started with a strange call and an unexpected visit from a tigress, and ended in a hatching house where the duo had to witness an unprecedented massacre. Sonny became personally involved in the case when a strange figure in a top hat targeted his family, but escaped before he could have been apprehended. In truth, the case was never officially closed, but under the pressure of the Attorney General, the papers had reported as the glorious triumph of the chicken police. This is where the legend originates from, started by an unfortunate lie. Was this playable before? Was there a prologue we didn't experience? Strange figure in a top hat targeted his family, or maybe it's like hints for a prequel. So it is a lie all along. Let's see what's new in the club.
So what are we doing here again, Sonny?
I don't know. Maybe we could question Natasha.
Do you think she's here?
Who knows, Marty? We'll see.
There's Filmar. Maybe he knows something.
Yeah, maybe he's not drunk as a skunk.
Stop projecting onto others, old chicken.
Ah, shut the cluck up, Marty.
No, I'm sorry I hurt your precious feelings, Boss Bird.
Hey, Filmar.
Filmar looks a bit soaked, doesn't he?
Well, it is raining.
Not that kind of
rain,
soap.
Marty.
Yeah, I know.
Still, let's ask him what he saw. Maybe he can tell us something useful.
If the old man still sees anything, eagle eye or not.
Still,
Hey, Filmar.
Hey, old bird. What are you waiting for out here in the rain?
Is that you, boys? I'm a little, tired.
I can see that, pal.
Oh, it's alright. I just can't find my car.
Don't drive, please.
My eyesight's pretty bad. I should wear glasses. Imagine that. A hawk wearing glasses.
Yeah, it's funny.
There ain't nothing funny about it, Snowflake.
Whoa, alright, sorry.
Have you seen Natasha or Ibn since we left?
Ibn? He scuppered off a long time ago. Natasha, I haven't seen her.
Thanks anyway, pal. Good luck with finding your car. You want some help?
Could it be that I didn't come here by car? What do you think, Sonny? Old friend?
Well, I wouldn't know that, Phil, but you take care, all right?
Ah, you're telling me? Oh, that's funny.
Damn, what happened to this guy?
Sonny, pal, listen.
Tell me, Phil.
I like you. Really, I do. So listen here. Whatever happens, you hear? Whatever happens, never fall in love with that woman.
Speaking
You
from
mean
experience.
Natasha?
Who else would I mean, bird brain?
Okay, Phil. I promise.
Like hell. Maybe I came by bike.
Bike, huh? I have a hard time imagining that, pal.
Yeah, right. Me too.
Maybe you flew, huh?
Don't you
Oh no.
provoke me, Marty.
Actually, a good question. Do they
Hey,
fly?
I was just kidding. Don't peck off my tail feathers, brother.
I doubt they can fly.
Maybe.
Tonight, maybe we'll be on the front page once again.
Oh, God forbid.
Moonlight Boulevard. Ah, that movie. It's a real classic, I'm telling you.
If you say so, Mr. Film Critic.
Laugh all you want, but believe it or not, very few have seen more movies in the city than me. So, you can believe me.
Okay.
I would never try to doubt your word. If we were really in a movie, at least there'd be a chance of a happy ending.
That's a nice way to look at it.
If we were really... Why do I feel like I'm never gonna forget this sign?
Because you have a photographic memory?
You moron. The Tsar Club. I'm not gonna forget this buzzing red neon light anytime soon. The Tsar Club.
If this car's still here, and Wessler's already gone, that means it's not his car.
Probably Natasha's.
It's like your first day as a detective. You didn't consider that he could have multiple
Or that.
cars?
Huh. You could be right.
Sometimes I think you breathe in too much gun smoke, Marty.
But I love the smell so much.
Oh, don't do that.
Maybe it's not Wessler's, but Natasha's car. That would explain why she wasn't at the weekend house. She hadn't left here.
Yeah, that could be. It's worth a look inside.
She said she would have met us like an hour later.
The car is still here. Could it be Natasha's? The car is still here. Could...
Don't get me wrong, boss, but I saw how that song affected you.
What song?
Stop playing innocent, Sonny. Natasha's song, it made you freeze. I've never seen you like that before.
Yeah, you're imagining things, Marty. I was just paying attention because I like the song. It has a really good Orchestration.
Orchestration, huh?
Shut the cluck up, Marty.
Okay.
How many times were we gonna tell him
Keep
to
your
shut
feathers
up?
on. Honestly, I thought you forgot how to breathe for about 2 minutes.
Marty, if you don't stop, I'm gonna peel your feathers off and cook you as a delicacy.
Oh no!
All right. It's just too good. Honestly, I thought you
We can't talk to the gangster.
Hey, boys, tell me, is Natasha still inside?
I can't give you any information about that, gentlemen.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Ah, the regulations. I know. We've gotten used to it.
I am glad to hear that.
And your boss, Wessler? Can we find him in the VIP lounge?
I'm afraid I can't tell you that either.
But we can take a look for ourselves, right?
No problem, gentlemen.
Thanks, Wooly.
Your friend's not the talkative type, is he? He understands what we're saying, right?
Don't anger me, chicken, or I'll tear out your throat before you could say hemp seed.
Ha! Just try, Fleabag.
Hey, folks, relax. The night's still young. We'll have plenty of time to tear each other's throats out, but right now we're busy.
Huh. You're right.
Bye, guys.
Goodbye, gentlemen.
Excuse me, are you the parking valet?
You lost.
Ah, I'll have to practice that some more. Excuse me, are
Oh, is there an additional person with the big buck?
This guy was here before, right? He's handling it pretty well.
And there are even more pretty dames all over him. You think they dig his antlers that much?
More like his wallet, Marty. There was a time when women were all over us.
Why the past tense, Sonny? I'm still pretty damn hot.
Sure you are, Marty. Keep on dreaming. Never lose hope. I don't even miss those times. I don't...
Whatever you say, Sonny, what Natasha was doing on the stage, no man can ignore. Or woman, for that matter.
I didn't say I ignored it, Marty, but you gotta learn to separate the client from the job.
Ah, that's a cheap script, Sonny. You know the world doesn't work like that. And you definitely don't work like that.
If you say so. Bourbon moon hangs in the sky. I can't stand that guy. Why doesn't he have his mane cut?
Stop being so old man. It's a different world now. That's a kind of fashion, you know.
Yeah, fashion. I can't stand that guy. Hello again, Bojack.
Please don't call me that, sir.
You're right. I'm sorry. What's your name again?
Well, if you really must know, I'm Lance. Sir.
Oh, hi, Lance.
Okay, Lance. Listen, it's very important.
Oh, please, sir. Don't get me involved in anything. I just want to get my shift over with and go home to sleep. Relax. There won't be a problem. Just answer the questions honestly. If I must, let's give it a try.
Right, kid.
Lance.
Lance. Yeah. So, have you seen Natasha since her performance?
Oh, no. Don't ask me anything about Miss Kitsenko and Mr. Wessler. It could cost me my job or even more. Hey, it's a matter of national security.
It could be.
Yeah, see? It could be. So, if you help, you won't only be helping us, but the Crown and the whole city of Clawville. Oh, okay, all right. Just stop that chicken shit, will ya? I saw Natasha, yeah. She came down, spoke with someone, then stormed out the front door.
And then what happened?
She came right back in 2 or 3 minutes later, soaked to the bone. She was in a hurry. She went up to her suite, then came back down and left.
And you haven't seen her since?
I genuinely haven't seen her ever since, sir.
Thanks, Lance. You've been a great help.
I'm happy to hear that. So Natasha had left?
Seems so, but she never arrived at the weekend house.
Then?
Then we'll stay with the original plan. We'll gather our thoughts at the office and go over everything we know.
Okay, Boss Bird. Lead the way.
If anyone asks, Lance, we were never here.
Sure, sir.
If anyone asks...
Hey, Foxfella and Olivia.
You think the guy's taking a shine to Olivia now?
Why should I care? And while we're at it, why do you care?
Me? I don't care at all.
And why do you ask?
What? Stop bugging me. Who does he think he is? The fantastic Mr. Fox?
What did that fox ever do to you, Marty? You a racist now?
Who, me? No, on the contrary. But I don't like how he looks at Olivia.
Well, I think they look good together. They're only missing a slice of cheese.
Very funny.
Drop it, Marty. Drop it, Marty. Wessler's secretary.
Olivia Blackwig. You think she knows anything useful?
It's worth a try, Marty, but let me do the talking. She's not very fond of you.
What can I say? You know, back in the day, I flew from tree to tree. I was a free bird. Maybe I was playing her a bit.
God.
Wessler's secretary could even know something useful. Wessler...
So, we meet again. How unpleasant.
I'm sorry, Olivia. We won't keep you long. Perhaps you could tell us if you've seen Natasha.
She hired you and you already lost sight of her? That's unfortunate.
We should have met her, but she didn't show up. Should we be worried?
Are you asking me that? I haven't seen her since she was on stage. Not like I was paying any attention to her or anything.
Thanks, sweetheart. We won't bother you anymore.
Thanks, Olivia.
Don't mention it.
Just one more thing, Toots. Could you perhaps tell us where Mr. Wessler is?
I'm his assistant, not his babysitter, Beaky.
So you don't know?
I have no idea.
Roger that. Thank you.
So, gentlemen, is there anything else?
Nah, thanks, Olivia. We're good.
So, gentlemen...
Asked everything. Anything new about the posters?
All these movies are basically the same, right?
Only on the surface, Sonny. There are some important recurring elements, but
So
the
meta.
emphasis is on the characters, their past, and their relationships. The story in the background is just the stage. The limelight's on the actors.
Okay.
You're really interested in these things, huh?
Hell yeah. What I wouldn't give to investigate a movie star one day.
Even if they killed or devoured someone?
Especially if they killed or devoured someone.
It's gonna be one of those cases.
What weird titles these have.
Would you have thought Natasha's such a big film buff?
I can easily picture her on the silver screen.
Hey, maybe one day they'll make a movie out of our adventures.
You never know, Marty.
This could work as a movie.
I can imagine Natasha on a poster like this, with a police chicken right beside her. I can imagine Natasha.
Maybe Wessler's been sticking his grubby little hands into the movie industry.
There's some sense in that. Movies mean big money in this town.
Mm-hmm. Clawvillian movies are the best in the whole wilderness.
I could show you a few masterpieces from Averia.
Will you take me there one day, darling?
Of course, dear. Soon as you become housebroken. A movie about the chicken police? I'd love to see that.
Hint, hint.
A movie about... Cassidy Lupus is a buffoon.
Whoa, heresy.
He is, you'll see. Time will prove me right.
Oh, yeah? Maybe he is. But you're not gonna live long enough to see it, old fart.
I'd never admit it to Marty, but this one looks kinda exciting. But Lupus is still a buffoon. But Lupus...
Okay. What did we learn? Fillmore is soaked to the bones. Hey, old buddy. It's so cliche. Alright. Let's gather our thoughts at Hotel Atlas.
We had no choice but to continue the investigation where it started. In that shady little apartment I called home. The only lead was the list Fillmore gave us, with all those imposing names on it. But what could it mean? And why did Natasha keep it secret from us? But most importantly, what did all this have to do with Deborah's death? The trail started to get cold, and so did the air outside. There was something unsettling in the black clouds, hiding all the stars. I prayed that they didn't bring an early snowfall. The night was already painful enough.
So, what are we doing here?
All
Trying to calm down. I'll have a shot.
Sure you will.
And we're trying to put the pieces together, of course. Figure out what's next.
And what is next, Boss Bird?
Let's take a look at what we've learned so far. So, how did this whole case start?
Oh, okay. It's a new kind of gameplay. I was gonna save this for next session, but okay. Because I don't know when the game saves. Can we exit to the menu? This is a nice place to pause. Let's test. Continue.
So,
okay.
how did this whole
So it'll be
case
nice to start this again next week. But I'm gonna call it there. It's already 4 a.m. and this was an interesting. It's just. Again, it's just some game to vibe with. It's just getting immersed in the world, soaking in the atmosphere. The characters are all really well done. Like the voice actors, the actors are really well done. The writing is very in genre, very consistent. A lot of good, witty writing there as well. I love the banter between all the characters so far. It's like there's really chemistry between a lot of the characters, and I can only dream of writing dialogue that snappy. It's good. It's really, I'm really liking the dialogue so far. Even if it's like super cheesy and tropey, they're aware. They are so aware of the tropes, which is why they like bringing it up with the movie posters. You have your partner who references the movies, all of that, right? So I'm wondering if it'll subvert our expectations even more. So we got the typical setup. We got our, the dangerous dame, the list of important people with numbers that will make sense later down the road, the murder, the first murder of the messenger, unfortunately, poor Deborah. But as our partner said, all of that. That's the backdrop of this whole thing. But the characters take the spotlight, and I'm enjoying listening to everyone and going through all the dialogue and hearing everyone's thoughts. It's not only about the case. It's about the history that they're slowly building, bit by bit, codex entry by codex entry, and it's surprisingly, a lot of proper nouns, but it's not too much. I have an idea of what the world is like. What else could the animal kingdom metaphor imply about this society? It's interesting to pick it apart and slowly get to experience that as, their culture. Like, we're reading the codex entries, but I feel like even if you don't read the codex entries, they've shown and told enough in the right mix of things. Like, initial impressions are pretty positive. Like, you can still get a sense of the world. The faux pas that you might encounter about what they say, you get to put things into context about the hierarchy of the animals in this Clawville, what a rotten city it could be, the baggage that their history has, and what that implies for our case moving forward. And then, of course, the mysterious dame. We're not sure what she, why she stormed out, what her connection is with Deborah, why she hired us. And I'm excited to get to the bottom of it. So we'll probably continue. We will continue this next Tuesday. This weekend, we are also free to experiment with other games because we did finish Alan Wake 2. Still considering what to get through. I'm actually installed Sherlock Holmes Chapter 1. That might fill up our weekends. I'm not sure. It kind of, again, like after Alan Wake 2, I was kind of in the mood for like something like Chicken Police. Maybe we'll jump into another murder investigation kind of game. That's a short list right now. I was looking at Witch Springs R, but it's still currently in like a investigative mood. So we'll see. I'm also see if I'm gonna play Sherlock Holmes for multiple days or if we're gonna be playing 3 games a week. We'll see how we feel about that. But this was a very interesting. I did not expect this to be as in-depth as it was. This is a pleasant surprise. A very pleasant surprise. And I'd like to actually see more. Like there's a sequel coming out. I don't know if it's a prequel or a sequel. But there's a lot of history in this game, and they're dropping a lot of important events that help build up the world. And it alludes to a lot of, real history, but it's its own world. It's good enough. So there's Chicken Police Painted Red. Soundtrack is amazing. Of course, it really a huge part of the setting and the atmosphere is not only the art style, but also the music, the sound effects. That's why it got here. Look, it got so many awards. It got New York Game Awards, Best Writing, Best World, Excellence in Audio, Best Adventure Game in 2021, Excellence in Narrative, Best Atmosphere. It got a lot of good awards, and for good reason. I can see it now. This was released like 3 years ago. Holy shit. And it's only now that they're going to be releasing another game by the Wild Gentleman. It's Chicken Police Into the Hive. So spoiler alert, they were already hinting at, I wonder if we're ever going to be investigating the Hive again. And I guess we will be. Release date is coming soon. And I don't want to look into it because I don't know. I got spoiled already by the image. I see our partner. So I was, in a story like this, usually the partner dies. Someone dies, right? But they also made Zips Cafe. Okay, this is in-universe. Love, Betrayal, and Coffee. Zips Cafe is a noir and chill little game about a cafe between the city of animals and a district of insects. Make unusual recipes, get involved in shady dealings, and start a new life while searching for love and revenge. And this was just released today. What in the coincidence? Like, I just felt like playing it today. This game, Zips Cafe, is literally releasing in 17 hours. This is totally part of the plan, chat. Totally part of the plan. And it seems like it's a bartending game, a barista game, barista game. Make coffee, and it seems to be about Zip. I don't know when this takes place. Was it in the past? Yeah, it seems like... Huh. Oh, okay. It's set in between. It's a precursor to the upcoming epic animal noir adventure Chicken Police Into the Hive, which is coming soon. So, wow, it's perfect that we're actually playing it now. The world of Wilderness is a world and a brand, home to many different stories across multiple ages and is constantly growing. So they're building this universe. Okay, so right now we have this game, the upcoming Chicken Police Into the Hive, and in 17 hours, the precursor, which is Zip's Cafe. We met Zip. So what have we gotten ourselves into? Okay. That's cool. All right, sorry. Haoma Detective Noir Story. Let me check this. Wish I could stop coughing. God. Sorry about that. But wow, it's a perfect time to jump into the world of the Wilderness. Coral Island 1.0 also just released. Heard great things about that. Very cozy game. I believe it's on Game Pass. So, Haoma. Did I wishlist it? I wishlisted this! Right! The deduction visual novel set in Munich. Discover conspiracy amongst the upper echelons of society alongside former detective Judith while visiting real locations in a comic-inspired world. Awesome. Tags are visual novel, detective, female protagonist, indie. Hell yeah. That'll be nice to explore as well. It's getting some poor reviews. Game looks amazing, pretty good voice acting. Well, it looks interesting. Got mostly positive. Released recently. Set in Munich. Haven't played a game set there in... I don't remember the last game that was set in Munich. But cool. Alright, it's on our wish list. But yeah, wow. I didn't know that 17 hours we could play the interquel semi-sequel to this game. And it's gonna be another coffee talk, bartending Valhalla kind of game, Red Strings Club. Perfect. So that's Zip's Cafe. Hopefully it'll get good ratings, but okay, I'm not surprised that they're really gonna focus on building the world. Citizen Sleeper 2. I wish I listed that. Oh, it's no release date yet, but Citizen Sleeper was also really great tabletop-like experience. The Wreck is something that Seika recommended as well. It's a choices matter, single-player indie story-rich, but it seems very depressing. I guess be one of those moods for that kind of narrative adventure. Yeah, Haoma, I already wishlisted that. Cool. So we may have finished some of the big games that I've been waiting for over the year, but we still got a lot of stories to explore. So thanks everyone for being here. I really appreciate it. Zenipai, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the lurk. Vano, thanks for hanging out as well. Bonebreaker for dropping by. I really appreciate it. I really do. Oh, Raven's back, baby. Bonebreaker is gonna try and get the final ending. No wonder Bonebreaker had to chill out. Well, it's been a while since we raided Bonebreaker. I'd love to check him out. Go support him in his Armored Core playthrough. Armored Core 6 was a phenomenal experience. And I think he's gonna try and get that final ending. We'll see how that goes. But it's nice to see Bonebreaker be able to catch him streaming again. But yeah, I really enjoyed my initial time with this. We're gonna catch up with this next Tuesday. I'll consider more murder, mystery, investigation kind of stuff as we continue. Streamlabs being annoying. Can't see my chat. Can't see that, so I may have missed something. Alright, but thank you everyone for being here. If this is your first time here, for anyone who may be lurking, if you did enjoy this content and want to keep up with the rest of the channel, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. Our Discord open 24/7. Zenipaya, feel free to ask if people want to join your game. Excited to see how that'll play out with Open Legend RPG, if it's in any good system. I hope that goes well. Again, I'm always open for more games, more tabletop RPGs, and we want to bring more of that to our community. So, yeah, thanks for being here. Thanks for your presence. I enjoy this reintroduction to this whole tropey noir kind of vibe, but I'm liking it. I'm liking the characters. It's tropey enough that it's not too tiring. It's tropey and different enough that it's not too tiring and rote, right? But we'll see. We'll see how the mystery plays out. But of course, it's the journey, not the destination. And so far, it's going to be one cluckin' fun ride. And we'll see you on Friday officially for a game. Whether it's another murder mystery thing, if we're going to go deep into that after Alan Wake 2, or some other thing, I'll be sure to announce it on all the relevant channels. But with that, thank you everyone for being here. Really appreciate your presence. And as always, welcome to the table. Hope you can join us for the raid to earn some channel points. Let's go say hello to Bonebreaker. But thanks everyone, and I'll see you on the next one. Ooh, copy pasting the message. Bye-bye. Take care.